wrote you a letter, would I have a chance? Would you read my letter if I had it sent? If I wrote you a
music your life? Make it your career at the Los Angeles Recording School. Learn to produce your own songs, scores, soundtracks, and more. Master the same gear the pros use with hands-on training in our dub stages, Icon Studio, and the historic Ivar Theater. Our grads have worked with musical icons, including Bruno Mars, Katy Perry, Usher, and Beyonce. Be heard. It starts here at larecordingschool.com.
And here is your audio. You guys are good. Hello.
Time for round one. We're gonna shut this so they can't hear us out there in the. How's our lighting? Can
Our
you see us?
lighting, I can see us technically
I heard.
a little bit. We're a little dark, but we should be okay. So be Brennan on Durant versus Curtis on Duraludon here.
Curtis is our previous champion for our 1K as well, so this is why we put him on stream first to see how this match plays out. The mill versus the you can't attack me, big boy.
Very interesting matchup, I'd think, for this round one. Definitely Duraludon, especially in the Evolving Skies set, seemed to be kind of a rogue deck, as well as Durant. However, both decks are now almost meta now.
They're both seeing a lot of play for sure.
Going strong. Durant, I believe, winning the previous championship for the official Pokemon.
For out there, yeah, it makes sense.
There we go. Okay, we should be picking up some audio now. HP cam, okay. Alright, you guys should be good.
Right.
Alright, round one. Let's get it started. Who's choosing to go first so we get a
Let's see.
turn one player?
Oh.
He took his mulligan.
Unfortunate. Durant does not run many Pokemon, however, only needs one. Honestly, the Mulligan's slight advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Because he's going to see his cards that he needs to get rid of those energies. And
Ooh. Not too terrible of a start for Brennan. Fortunately, no Durant in the opening slot. However, Minchino, because the evolution definitely going to help him. Those make-dos going to help him draw out his deck to get the rescue cards as well as the different search cards for Durant. Or maybe even Durant themselves. However,
potentially, I can't really see his hand, so.
a lot of item cards. Peonia in there, I definitely see that. So if you prize one of those key Durants, he's not too bad. Gloria going to be played down.
Definitely going to search for some Durants here.
One. That's two. And
He might have prized one or two of them.
oh, I see a third one.
He definitely prized at least one of them. Which is okay, because he has Peony in hand, so he has a chance to find it.
Yes, definitely. Those item cards, I don't think he needs all of them. I think I saw a few dead cards, especially with the ball search. Most of the time they're used for those Durants.
He has a hammer in hand. That's going to be big if he hits it, because then he don't have to worry about somebody activating their Starvie turn
right.
2.
And
And he
that
hits it.
looks like a heads, yeah. All right, that's a great... I'd say that's a pretty great turn one for Brennan here.
Yeah, missing the energy is fine because he could just attack, mill top 4. So we'll see how the game plays out.
Definitely halting the game to a crawl here. Only one Duraludon on his opening board, plus 1 energy. I'm not seeing... I think I see more energy. Oh, sorry, let me streamline there.
Just going to attach to itself. That's unfortunate.
Double turbo energy. 20 less damage, however, I don't think it'll matter too much in the long run. Durant, of course, only having 90 HP, and that Duraludon VMAX.
Hitting for 180 even with that, so it's fine.
Definitely.
Could take 2 of them out with one swipe. Let me just swing through you real quick. Can we have a Pokemon that allows you, if there's any extra damage on it, if it attacks active, any spare damage goes to the bench? Can we do that in Pokemon?
I don't think that'll matter too much because he does have that Manaphy from the Brilliant Stars set on his bench with that bench barrier ability, keeping him from taking any of the bench damage if he does have that strange buff. Okay, looks like a double turbo has been attached to a Durant here, and probably some mill action is going to come down.
Definitely going to be seeing some mill. Just as he's going to try to go for the 4th Durant is my question. Maximize that discard. We'll see how it goes. I do want to see their list. We do not have their deck list in hand, which actually, you want to know what? We should have their deck list in hand so we can see what they have left for reserves. Let me go grab that.
All right. Okay.
I have Curtis's list right here. Let me grab Brandon's list. It should be in here somewhere.
The video's frozen.
It's frozen still? Yeah.
Sorry, folks, we're having some slight technical difficulties.
Our tech guy's on it. Let me look for these other deck lists real quick. They should be right here somewhere. We just had them because I was just going through them from the last championships. They're not on the side of you? No? Did it come back on? No, it's still frozen.
Well, while we're waiting for the stream to go back up, I have the Duraludon VMAX list here, updated to include the new Arceus V-Star. Very powerful card that is played in pretty much almost every single meta deck now if it can run it. Arceus V-Star's amazing Star Birth ability, as, well, we see now, allowing Curtis to get 2 additional cards from his deck to his hand. However, he can only use it once per game. Very interesting, these lists here. A lot of the healing items and a lot of the tank items here to make those Duraludon VMAXs stick around for a lot more in case they cannot use the Skyscraper ability, which is any special energy attached to the opponent's Pokemon cannot affect Duraludon, which is particularly interesting. Durant, however, being able to get past this restriction due to their Devour ability hitting the deck and not hitting the Pokemon. Alright, and we are back here. It does look like on the prize card side of Curtis, he did knock out 2 of those Durants. However, with all those rescue cards coming in clutch, it's like nothing happened.
Yeah, that
The 4th
combo.
Durant has been acquired from that Peonia. So, Durant is in full swing now.
And that's dangerous for this Duraludon player because As you can
I'll put
see,
the Crobat.
he's already gone through about
Oh, you didn't have
half
an
his
ultra
deck.
ball.
Yeah, I had a quick ball.
Oh, you had a quick ball. Gross.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
One more turns. Hopefully, Durant being able to hit some of those key cards here. Duraludon's tech does not work very well against the Durant because it's mostly based on taking hits and trying to just stalwart the opponent so that they cannot get any of that. They can't break through the Duraludons. They can't break through even the Arceus sometimes due to all the big charms and healing items in this list. However, Durant...
What will he give him here? That's the big question.
True.
Does he give him the... Yep, the Manaphy.
Okay.
You can flip your Durant back upside down. Oh, nope, he's just going to boss his order and...
Oh, no. He's like, I don't want the Manaphy, I want the Durant. Alright.
Manaphy does not go discard. Yeah, there you go.
From Brennan there. That is one boss's orders. Seems to be out.
Curtis not slowing down at all. So normally when you see a mill deck, you want to slow pace. But it looks like he's just in full swing, and he just wants to try to get as many knockouts as he
powering
can
up
before
for
his
one
opponent
more.
decks him out.
Definitely trying to play that rush down strategy against Durant.
Poke Gear.
Gear.
Probably going to go for some kind of stun card here. Or maybe even looking for... That's possibly...
Well,
I see a boss's order. I see... I didn't see, like, besides the boss's order, I didn't really see the other cards. Is that a Cynthia's Advance? I can't tell you. I don't have his list right now.
yes, that is a Cynthia's Advance, it seems. It did just get knocked out, so he's going to shuffle and draw until he has 8 cards in his hand.
That's a big number for him, because that's going to allow him to see maybe possibly another energy and possibly another way of getting another 4 or 5 cards.
You guys need another too dark in here for that. I'll put a light down for you.
That's fine.
Can we get the other deck lists too?
Yeah, we had to find it.
Last tournament?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're not up there. The Durant deck list was not written out right now. We found the shovel.
Mill an additional few cards.
So there's going to be the 6 cards.
Let me get under there real
5 cards.
quick.
Okay. And Devour for 1, 2, 3 cards this time. Fortunately, no rescue card to save that other Durant for the 4th one, but the shovel should help metify that card mill deficit. So,
Yeah, Tash, get down low.
Arceus V-Star. Going to use that V-Star ability to take 2 of any card from his deck and add it to his hand here. Hopefully trying to set up his hand to get rid of the following Durant that's about to come out.
There we go.
I didn't see what he grabbed there. I saw a double turbo energy. And I believe a quick ball.
It's really hard.
I'll play Switch.
Nope, he grabbed a switch. Okay.
And then I'll do Power Edge.
That Arceus V up there. And let's see what
Way better.
Curtis is about
Let's
to do
see.
next.
Oh, they can see me now, yeah.
Yeah,
Can
okay.
you turn up the light a little bit more?
Well, like 1 or 2 more clicks, probably. What is that right now?
The lowest possible.
Yeah, I'd go like,
Holy shit, actually.
Ooh, look at that.
yeah, like right here.
Right, really. So when it comes right there. See it?
Yeah, I
Middle
got it.
activate middle buttons turn on and off, up and down.
Thank you.
Right now, just getting a VIP, battle VIP pass.
Thank you, kitty. Find me that list.
Rescue kit.
Rescue.
Oh, he found the rescue carrier. So
Mhm.
they're going to go to the other 2 Durants.
Oh boy. Just when you thought you got rid of one Durant, 2 more come back. Let's see if he has a double turbo energy in hand to get that mill going again.
Double turbo or twin.
Or
There's
twin,
a double
that's
turbo,
right.
yep.
Double turbo.
Does he have another shovel? The shovel could be the key card here. He's down to 2 prizes, so he has to get him in the next 2 turns. This turn and the next turn.
Yeah, I don't think hammers are going to save him too much here if he does flip heads. A lot of energy on both those attacking Pokemon. Let's see.
He does have 1 hammer in hand, but
Do you risk playing it? I don't know what more. There's only 6 energy on this on Curtis's board.
my big thing is what Pokemon do you target here? I would definitely try to target the back Pokemon, just in case you do get something to confuse or get rid of that active Pokemon from attacking you next turn.
Because Star Birth has been used, so definitely Curtis has to draw the energy, and we don't know how many energies have been milled with Durant's ability. So
He is just going to get one off the active.
all right, that's pretty decent there. Hopefully, oh, 2, 3.
Double energy, it looked like a stadium.
Ooh, that's really good. Oh, and the double turbo does in fact come down here. Durant will be knocked out. Next one comes back here. Let's see if he has the energy in hand. 1 prize card remaining. Ooh, Curtis's deck is looking a bit thin, but let's see. Let's see Crushing Hammer here. Can he get the hammer down and potentially save this game? See here, Crushing Hammer. Flip head.
Let's go.
That
That
does
is
look
a
like a
heads,
heads.
and he does get the double turbo off.
Right.
Does Curtis have an energy in hand? Is my question.
Oh, that hand is ginormous. Actually, I do see the double turbo in hand, so it looks like Curtis will be taking this game unless, like, he has a Marnie or something to lower that hand size. But I don't know if he'd want to do that.
And that's going to be the game. 1, 2, 3, and Jaws for turn, attach and attack. That's game.
And Curtis on Duraludon is going to take round 1 against Brennan on Durant. Let's see what game 2 is going to hold for us today. Yep. So, Steven, what do you think that Brennan has to do to take back this second game from this set against Curtis?
He has to slow him down. He has to stop him from being able to switch that active, especially when he confuses it, or if he does use Team Yell. He has to be able to just slow him down and get the right wheels. It just has to be there for him. It has to be the luck of the cards, honestly. He has to start with, like, double battle VIP pass and hope his opponent just whiffs.
Yeah, it's especially very scary to that Starbirth ability from Arceus V-Star. Being able to find those switches basically just instantly, you know.
Being able to find the switches, and my big thing is seeing it go searching just for double turbo. That's like the number 1 card it uses.
So it doesn't sound that bad.
It's just instantly evolve. It already has an energy on it. You search for double turbo on whatever supporter item card you need, and you're already ready to go.
Double turbo switch. We're golden.
Yep. Double turbo switch or double. I've seen double turbo research is a big one to just get a fresh 7 cards. You think about it. You use your V-Star to get your energy, and now you're going to get another 7 cards on top of your energy and potentially be able to attach 3 more energy at the end of your turn by attacking.
That is quite a bit of deck thinning, and especially if they gets that Trinity Force attack off. Yeah, you're going to have pretty much all the energy you need for the rest of the game here.
Yeah, it's very tough to see why this deck is tier 1 right now.
I also noticed that Curtis opting to use the Arceus V instead of the V-Star to swing. He gets 1 V-Star and leaves 1 V on the bench because the attack on Arceus V is actually 1 colorless less.
Yeah.
And you don't need much to KO Durant here, so you don't need the extra damage.
It's okay for the damage. That's all that matters.
Directly here. And we see another Minchino start here, and an Arceus V-Star start for Curtis. With immediately that turn 1 energy, does Brennan have a hammer to hopefully slow that down?
I wish I would.
He'll be knocked out.
I don't think he has a hammer, but he definitely has a level ball on hand.
Let me find that Durant or potentially another support Pokemon to help him out here. Let's see what he does.
Definitely gonna level ball, but what? Maybe Yep, Durant. Just straight for Durant.
Durant. He did not check his prize cards, interestingly enough.
Yeah, definitely. I would have gone through at least to see for my key cards, my Durants, maybe my hammers. Just count and see what what I have, energies, and see what I'm missing. That way I can get a rough idea of what I have in my prizes.
Exactly. Tricky thing about control decks like Durant, it's a lot of one-off cards that
You need.
yeah, you need.
You need to know that they're there when you need to look for them.
Exactly. It's
So-
kind of hard to keep track of all of that, but Brennan being a very experienced player, should be fun. That Poke Gear gonna come out. Hopefully finding that key trainer card that he does need. Crushing Hammer.
VIP pass.
Ooh.
Or VIP
Or
pass would be a
VIP
big
pass.
one because this is his first turn. I see a peony on top.
I also see another Poke Gear.
I see 2 peonies, a Pokegear, and it looks like a hammer.
That's quite a nice stash for
Yeah.
Brennan there. He does opt for the Peonia to search those prize cards.
No, he's
In
gonna
case he
find out
needs
what
it.
it is anyway. So maybe it was okay for him to just skip through his deck fairly fast.
Hopefully, yeah, trying to save the time here. There is only 48 minutes left on this clock, so probably for a potential time save. Let's see. Oh, I see the double turbo in his hand. So at least
Does he have more Durants though? That's the
yeah,
question.
that is the main.
Do you want to waste 1 energy because you know potentially he does have the knockout next turn? Do you want to waste the energy on a 1 mil card?
True. That is quite tricky.
Let him get rid of his boss's orders now, taking the prize, and then save the energy.
He
Nope, he's just gonna attach
attaches
it
it
to Chinchino.
Interesting.
I'm confused. Oh, Chinchino has a call for family.
Oh, to find
Okay.
find all his Durants.
Okay, now I
Wow.
understand.
What? That was a brilliant play from Brennan.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I did not know that Chinchino had a call for family effect.
We don't often attack with
A Chinchino, no.
So
I have not played Make Do, and I did not read the new Chinchino from this new Brilliant Stars set, so
yes,
I'm very sorry.
Familiar with the old Chinchino card. Quite interesting.
I still believe in Crobat. I mean, / Shaman. All right.
Birdkeeper.
We have the new, we have the new Tapu Lele. So, Birdkeeper's gonna let him see 3 cards.
So let's see. And
He
the
got a
crushing
hammer.
Does he get the heads? No, that
No,
looks like a
it's a
tails.
5.
Unfortunate for Brennan here.
He did get a VIP pass, but it's a turn too late for sure. He's gonna be able to mill 3. Does he play the Peony now, or no? He just gonna mill 3. Looks like he had a boss's order and Arceus V-Star.
That is pretty good. Hopefully,
Oh, he just got the energy. He's just gonna
Oh,
go straight for
no.
the knockout.
yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see here. Another Durant coming up here. I think I did see a rescue carrier. Not too big of a loss for Brennan here.
That's a shovel. He top decked the shovel.
Oh, he
so.
took a shovel. I swear I saw it in his hand earlier, though. Let's see if I was right.
So maybe he got a second shovel?
Oh, he did. All right, you got a shovel.
He has an order in hand. I don't... See, Curtis is playing smart here by not playing any back row Pokemon, knowing that his opponent can potentially
Gust it up and
gust
trap.
it up and just trap it.
Okay.
Personally, I would probably not choose to play Durant because I tied with somebody playing a stall deck in Denver for my winning in, and we both didn't get in. So I try to avoid stall decks or mill decks.
Definitely a risk, especially because probably more and more people are going to be playing Durant. But I don't think that.
I don't think Durant is it needs some key cards it's missing for sure. I see 4 to 6 cards getting milled a turn is I have 10 turns to get 6 prizes on these 90 HP Pokemon.
Oh, another tails
So-
on those crushing hammers.
I'll
if
take
you end
my
up going
chances on
second, like
10
you just
turns
power up a
against,
Malmar.
against it. Oh, there's the Galarian. Mine.
The Galar mine, but unfortunately no bench Pokemon to gust up.
Yeah.
He's honestly just kind of
Gonna
trapping
just-
himself here.
Just gonna rescue Stretcher for the 2.
1, 2. All right, that's 2 more Durants.
Since he has the energy. Nope, he's just gonna go for 8 cards. 1.
2.
Well, 7 more cards than the one he had in hand.
I
No energy.
did not see an energy on that one. Very unfortunate blunder for Brennan here. A bunch of dead cards. while Curtis just has his one absolute monster on the field. That RCSV. Let's see.
It's not going in the Durant player's way, so it's looking like Curtis is probably gonna
He did
just
get the
capitalize.
Yellowhorn, though.
Yeah, Yellowhorn forces his opponent to play another bench Pokemon, so he can get out of it.
Well, let's see what Curtis wants to do.
All evolve.
Curtis gonna just evolve, straight evolve,
Just straight evolved.
and get right out of it.
Right out of it.
Yeah, he had the evolution right in there. He's just gonna straight evolve, and now it's looking pretty rough.
3 prizes remaining for Curtis here. Only 2 Durants on Brendan's side of the field and not an energy to be seen. The
Yellowhorn. Okay, that might slow down the game a little bit. Does he have the boss's order in hand? Or a way to switch? Maybe an E-rope?
Europa boss could do it here.
Oh, he does have the boss in hand. It looks like a Cyrus.
Ooh, Cyrus's orders. I really like that Cyrus art.
Yeah, Cyrus art is the one I'm playing right now, so definitely going to be playing the Cyrus art.
Oh, boss's order.
And then there goes the Cyrus. And he's just going to
Okay.
switch it up.
That's pretty good now. Galar Mine, Pokemon with no energy. That is what Durant wants to see.
Yes, it is.
He does have to pass a turn, however.
Does he have the switch? He has the Ultra Ball,
Ooh,
getting rid of 2 Quick Balls.
He does have that V-Star ability. But is he going to waste it here for the potential knockout?
First chance, second.
Yep, he gets the other Arceus V-Star in his deck here. He's going to use the Star Birth ability. It looks like a double turbo energy on the side of Curtis. What else did he grab here?
Pretty sure he grabbed a switch.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's a
Yep,
switch.
that
It's
looks
a
like
double
switch.
turbo, like I said. The best card to get.
Double turbo switch.
Double turbo switch. That's all you ever go for because you want to be able to have the energy.
And now
And this is looking very grim because
Yep.
he still had like 20 cards in deck and you have your opponent down to 2 prizes.
on VMAX.
Yeah, the Duraludon VMAX is the one that's been attacking you.
Yes, my bad. I thought that was the RCS. They kind of do look similar in this light. Can't really see it too well.
Yeah, let's see if I can pull this up to big screen. There we go.
All right,
Way
that
better
is
for
a
us.
lot easier to see.
Yeah.
All right, the 3rd tails in a row. Very
3 tails, yeah, definitely unfortunate. Like I said, it has to go his way. He has to hit heads on everything.
terrible.
No, I think P-Valley's better than that.
It's unfortunate he hasn't been able to evolve that Chino.
Oh, boss's order.
He's still stuck with that double turbo.
He's just gonna boss it. At this point, it's really
Another turbo,
and then I'll do
double
Trinity
turbo
now.
energy. Still going to knock out even after 40 damage has been reduced from that Arceus V-Star. And 2 prizes remaining for Curtis.
1 prize remaining.
1 prize remaining. Oh, he has not taken his prize, has he?
No,
Oh,
he does hit an energy, and he's gonna hit the still energy off the Durant or off the Duraludon. There's still 1 left, so it does not look grim. He has an energy in hand, and that's gonna be the game.
boss. And yeah, it does look like
Curtis just has to attach the steel energy and then knockout.
knockout. That is GG. Curtis on a dominating performance on Duraludon.
These
Very
are only 2
unfortunate
decks
second
for
game from
Just
running
Leo
here.
and
But the
the
first
Saxon.
game was
At this
looking
moment, they're
pretty
the most
well.
viable decks.
Look,
I wonder if Durant
Not
was
very good, is it?
taking path to see just turn off those Arceus V stars.
I mean, Path to the Peak is not a bad idea, but I think the Durant players have to see that at this point, searching abilities being so high, we just got another way to search supporters. We just got something that searches anything, comm search basically. It searches 2 of anything. It's just there's too many outs right now to be playing a mill deck.
Yeah, definitely. With all the search, I think a lot of the argument is that there is so much search and a lot of decks go through the deck very quickly that Durant is able to capitalize on that. Hisuian Heavy Ball coming out in the new set definitely helps out with this pricing problem, at least, so they don't have to play Peonia. Definitely offer a supporter like a Gusting Effect or another draw
A stun
card.
card.
Hisuian Heavy Ball allowing you to look at all of your prizes and get a basic Pokemon with 90 or less HP. Put it into your hand and then put the Hisuian Heavy Ball up into that slot.
Definitely something that is can be done. Let's see if we can pull up another match that's not done. I think Jeremy and Mike might be standing by.
Jeremy and Mike. We will see what these. All right, while we're getting ready on that next match here, definitely this current matchup between Duraludon and the Arceus V-Star Duraludon deck was quite interesting. Duraludon actually opted to not run pretty much any other Pokemon other than Duraludon. Sometimes they teched in a Zacian, but it's very interesting to see the new buffs, how they affect a deck like Duraludon, who only relied on the awkward energy costs of the fighting and the double metal energy, which reason why we're seeing, I think, more and more played as that deck climbs higher up in the tier list is due to the search effect and the colorless cost of Arceus V-Star's attacks, being able to search any 3 energy, actually, when it's done swinging, so it can easily cover that awkward cost that Duraludon does have. It has many healing, looking at this list, 3 Crystal Caves, 1 Collapsed Stadium to bounce the Path to the Peaks that potentially try and hinder the deck here. Path to the Peak, of course, making it so no non-rule box Pokemon, no rule box Pokemon can use abilities. Rule box Pokemon being any of those fancy V cards that we see, and V-Star cards, of course, that we've been seeing throughout this tournament, as well as any GXs and anything like that. While the Crystal Caves heals 30 damage from all the Metal and Dragon-type Pokemon, Duraludon being both a Metal-type Pokemon and its evolved form being a, Dragon-type Pokemon, to help tank those pesky hits in case they can get through its impenetrable armor. Collapse Stadium, allowing your opponent to have 1 less Pokemon on their bench. Well, actually, both players can only have 4 Pokemon on their bench instead of the 5, potentially hindering the Mew VMAX list that has been dominating this last format and is continuing to be one of the best, if not the best deck in this format still. Very interesting here. As for the side of the Durant, definitely that was, I'd say, a pretty rough matchup for the Durant player going into this first round. I think we'll be seeing more of Brennan here pretty shortly. It's okay. Sometimes Pokemon can be cruel. However, I think that Brennan is going to do great in his next games. I wish him best luck in his endeavors. And, of course, Curtis, our reigning champion for the Trials of Olympus tournament, is probably also going to be back on this stream here. Definitely very interesting plays from these two players. You can both tell that they're very good at their decks here. Pokemon is a game of sequencing, of course, here, and especially that double attack, double turbo energy on that Chino there. Very good. The Call for Family ability normally isn't used too much, but with a unique deck like Durant, control deck's definitely going against the grain of a traditional Pokemon metagame deck, which is just like kind of searches for 1. Mostly rule blocks with a ton of restrictions. Cinccino, though, and if you use your turn, of course, using your attack ends your turn, so you're going to lose out on that 1 prizer without getting set up too hard. But when all of your deck is 1 prizers, definitely allows the game to be slowed enough to warrant running effects like that, which I think was insanely interesting. I do think that I don't know if Brennan is running any of the Fan of Waves card in his list there. Definitely good for getting rid of all those special energy cards. Fan of Waves being get rid of a special energy rather than a base any energy that Crushing Hammer can do. However, it sends it to the bottom of the deck, and it's only special energy. But you don't have to rely on that coin flip like he had to do there. As you can see, sometimes Crushing Hammers can just be a completely dead card, and not getting rid of those. It's really hard to starve people on energy in this format due to the abundance of Arceus V-Stars, Trinity Force Attack, allowing you to once again get 3 basic energies going along. Definitely hinders the stall decks. It's so strange because stall decks, in theory, are really good. But sometimes those Arceus V-Star decks can definitely hinder your plans with how easy it is for them to find the cards that they need due to their ability and due to their attacks. Just finding the energy, even after, finding the, even to retreat sometimes. If you don't have a Galar Mine in play, finding the Gust. It is very hard for these Durant decks to like utilize the beat the utility that has been added with this new format. However, a definitely an interesting pick and very good at those decks that cannot, in fact, deal with those tools. Which a lot of the decks in the format actually cannot. There are some matchups that actually struggle very hard against Durant. One of which I would say would be any deck that likes to fill the bench. So I've seen some Arceus water variations, some water variants where they like to play the Drizzle line. Drizzle line being a lot of, when you evolve into, it's a stage 1, you evolve it over Sobble, you get to search for any trainer card and add it to your hand. So that lot of prime gusting targets for that Durant here. And we're back with Steven. What do we got for our next match?
A match potentially coming up. Everyone is in the middle of the match, but we have one that looks like it might go to game 3. So we will see how that is. It's a Malamar player, I believe, against the Mew deck. Maybe another Duraludon deck. I did not sit and watch their gameplay. I just asked them who is closest to being into game 3, so we can have potentially another match on screen for you guys. Now, how do I close this? That's my question. Let me go get tech support. I want to close this so I can see some stuff.
Right, as we get tech support really quickly here to figure out how we, in fact, close the big screen. Unfortunately, we are commentators, not tech geniuses. Geniuses here. And very interesting enough, there is a lot more one-prizer decks in these formats here.
Just click on this.
Just double click. All right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
See everything back
Gotta
here.
make it big.
Yeah, I know. I just click
Yeah,
here.
That makes it big, yeah.
Yeah.
And then once you guys are done streaming and want to just take a break, hit cut, and then we'll cut to this.
Okay, and then
once you're done,
we're
just
probably gonna
cut
have
back.
another game come on board right now, since he likes being on stream anyways.
Idiot. Well, as we wait for that other match here, definitely I want to probably talk about the interesting metagame that has been going on since the Brilliant Star Deck's release. It's very interesting. I'd say the Sword and Shield, ever since like every new set that comes out, is very polarizing for the metagame with the especially these last 2 sets here. Fusion Strike being honestly not a lot of new decks or a lot of new cards being played in the metagame, and nothing new except for Gengar and Mew and Battle VIP Pass. Those 3 cards in general definitely just absolutely slammed the game. Mew VMAX being so strong that it definitely does hinder a lot of decks, especially in that previous format. That it's like, you beat Mew, you need to beat Mew, or you need to play Mew.
And all 4
Essentially. Single Strike getting the Gengar. Gengar, a very strong card, especially against the turning Mew decks. It seems that a lot more dark decks are trying to enter the metagame with hopes of making it big due to that good Mew VMAX matchup. That is probably going to be played on stream pretty shortly here. You'll get to see how absolutely bonkers this deck can be, hopefully. And maybe against the Rapid Strike Malamar, which is yet another single prizer deck. Single prizer decks definitely were few and far between, except for when the Brilliant Stars set did release here. A lot of good single prize support coming out here. Arceus V-Star being so strong that you can basically fit it into any deck, and it even boosts some of those single prizer decks that want to utilize it here. So very nice here. Personally, I think that the metagame has gotten a lot better since the release of Brilliant Stars. I've seen a lot more variation in decks there. I'd like to call them the Arceus plates. Like you get the Arceus Water, the Arceus Dark. I believe we do have one Arceus Dark player. That is personally my favorite deck to see being played. I think it's a very cool and interesting deck. It's just basically utilizes. It's really nice because it's just a basic energy like toolbox like list. You just have all these little engines going that are very, very like clean and not clunky. Very consistent deck with the Moltres V, Galarian Moltres V, a main staple card since it was released in the Chilling Reign set, which was very long ago. Could you believe it or not? Almost coming up to its
Thing where like bros could be bros.
your
Like
birthday. Oh man, it's been a long road. Been a very long road. Feels like yesterday. With those
just cuddle and like kiss each other or whatever. And it's like those aren't straight men.
Dark energy, a basic dark energy to it, combined with that energy switch to switch a basic energy from one of your Pokemon to the next. So Arceus V, Arceus V Star being very easy to swing with. Definitely easy to get that energy cost, along with the, of course, you saw in this previous matchup, the amazing Starbirth ability to get any 2 cards and allow you to just find what you need. Anything like that. I don't think we're not going to be seeing Stall this next time, so definitely you're going to see how probably more common ways are being played in the Pokemon trading card game. However, I welcome Durant. I think it's a very cool strategy, and I'm glad that it is here in our Olympus Games last chance qualifier for the Pokemon Regional Championship in Salt Lake City. To all those who are going in our Olympus Games store tonight or this afternoon, good luck to you. Certainly your play here so far have been pretty impressive, and we'll see a couple extra more matches. I did not get a clean look around the room, so I don't know exactly every deck that has been played today. However, I've seen that Arceus Water list, which utilizes the it's just find cards deck, essentially, where it plays both that Arceus V-Star line and the Drizzle line with the Inteleon with the quick shooting ability, which just puts 2 damage counters anywhere you want, once per turn, once per Inteleon. So you have 3 Inteleons, that's 60 damage. You can just put anywhere. Pretty nice. Small Pokemon. To definitely Arceus V-Star's attack is a little bit on the lower end of numbers, I'd say. Not too bad. Very, very powerful attack for what it does. But can definitely take those 1-hit KOs when it'll be getting those 2-hit KOs with the Inteleon's quick shooting ability, along with the Choice Band item that was recently added to do 30 more damage. And Steven is back.
Everyone got donked, so we're going to cut right now.
All right, we're going to take a break here.
And we're going to turn off our audio. Oh, no, not their audio. That audio can stay on. We're going to turn off.
August for the energy for the win. And then game 2,
you're saying your friend?
And I was like, let's go up there. No, I'm good. I got a bathroom. You had it already. I have.
The monkey Aladdin.
You know that icon's like pretty big too.
Oh, that's a guy from The Simpsons.
Hard to say no to the ones who want something better, to the ones who never say never. You'll be my pleasure. I got nothing to be scared of, because where people live, there is always love. I know the answers in my heart, so I'll try my best to not fall apart. And I find it hard to let go. The memories keep me together. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure, no pressure. And I find it hard to say no to the ones who want something better, to the ones who never say never. Will you be my pleasure? No, no. pressure, and I find it hard to say no to the ones who want something better, the ones who never say never. Will you be my pleasure?
should be back up now.
All right. Excellent.
Let's get this big screen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Great. I like him digging the Pikachu. Field center.
You want Charles's Malamar list, or do you want Christian's Mew list?
I'll take Christian's Mew list. Why not?
Okay, Christian's Mew list is you. I'll take the Malamar list, and we're gonna go over these lists.
Just shuffle it back in, bro. You're good.
You're just gonna high roll me. It doesn't matter. That's not true.
Right. Then I will start on the Christian on Mew. Christian, a really well-known player.
I got $5 on two prize cards being bad.
I'll pay $10 on 3 being bad. I'm going
all games or just one game?
All second game. I need you to.
Probably, I'd say one of the top 2 decks in the format now. Definitely in the last format, it was the best. Here, running a 3/3 line of Mew V and Mew V Max. Of course, 4 Genesect, 2 Meloetta, a 1 Prizer with the attack that does 70 more damage.
Oh, double click
for each Fusion Strike energy attack, and the Oricorio,
I'm pretty sure I set it all up.
a Fusion Strike Pokemon that allows your Fusion Strikes to take 30 less damage. Very useful, especially for that low HP on the
with the bowl of potatoes with feed.
For the items, for the trainers, we got the
I think you have to cut to that. Yep.
Elisa
And then,
Sparkle.
Put theirs on 4. Nope, put theirs on 3. Yep, there you go. And then we'll just make it big screen, and we have all the video. You want a drink? You want a drink out of the vending machine? Oh, you got water? You got an extra one too? All right. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
I'm prepared. All right, we're good.
Thank you for doing that.
All right. Yep.
I was not talking to myself. Very good, as you know. Okay, players are now setting up, so we'll try to speed run through this list here. Alyssa Sparkle, 3 of them, allows you to get 2 Fusion Strike energies and attach them to 2 Fusion Strike Pokemon, so 1 energy for each. A little bit of energy acceleration with Mew VMAX only needing 2 energy to attack, so you definitely can attack your first turn going second. Very nice. 3 Boss's Orders, one of the mainstay staples of the Pokemon trading card game. 1 Peony, due to the nature of this deck, which is 2 of any trainer cards from your deck. However, you must discard your hand as a cost. But with the Genesect there, allowing it to give the Battle VIP Pass being played out. As we can see, we're going to get 2 there. 2 Genesects coming out there. And the Fog Crystal to search for that Mew V. Him, of course, playing 3 Fog Crystal. Search your deck for a basic Psychic Pokemon or a basic Psychic Energy. And he's going to opt for what looks like the Meloetta to fill up that bench with Fusion Strike Pokemon, allowing Genesect to use its ability, which lets you draw cards in your hand equal to the amount of Fusion Strike Pokemon. And we're going to see a Mew V, one of the mainstay of this deck here, and a Quick Ball to probably find that last Genesect. Let's see what he opts for here, if he opts for the Mew V or if he opts for the Genesect. And he's going to grab another Meloetta, actually. Very interesting. I think he might have prized one of the Mews or 2 of the Genesects. He is going to be drawing a lot of cards. He can only use that the fusion ability on Genesect twice this turn, which I'd say drawing 6 cards twice is pretty good. Or drawing up to 5 cards right now. Let's see what he draws here. Psychic Energy going to be attached to the Oricorio here to retreat for later. Mew, of course, having no, and the Battle VIP Pass is in his hand, though, but it seems that his bench is full, so there's no need to play it. Let's see if he opts for the deck thinning option here, or if he prizes the rest of his basics. And it looks like he's going to pass turn here. The Malamar player getting an Inkay plus a Sobble down here to get that engine going.
Wow, this starting hand was
insane. Both of these players have great starting hands.
Yes, definitely.
So, yep, going back to his 4 Cramomatic. Discard a card, flip a coin. If heads,
search for anything. Calm search, but with a flipping effect.
Yep. 2 Escape Rope, another switch card, 2 Choice Belt, 1 Echoing Horn, 2 Training Court, and 1 Roast Tower, along with 4 Quick Ball and 3 Ultra Ball. Alright, Steven, with 4 Fusion Strike Energy, of course, 2 Psychic, and 1 Durable Turbo. Not much on the energy count, but Mew doesn't really need it too much unless it has to deal with energy destruction. The Elisa Sparkle going to come out here, getting that Fusion Strike Energy. That's going to be 2 energy on the Oricorio, and it seems 1 on the Meloetta. Very interesting choice here. Let's see. Let's see what Christian opts for next here. There's a manual attachment. That is 3 energy off of just that 1 turn.
That's pretty big for him because
yeah, he has almost gotten half of his energy on the field in turn 2.
And Oricorio is definitely one of the cards he needs to beat this Malamar deck. So
the extra damage reduction is definitely good. Let's see. I see the double turbo in his hand here.
Makes his opponent have to have 1 more card in hand to discard to be able to hit those numbers he needs.
Ooh, and that is going to be the knockout on. Oh, and that's not going to.
He does have the Octillery. He does have the Evo Incense. He does have the energy. So potentially here, was that a Drizzle played as well? So potentially here, he is going to be able to take the knockout on the Oricorio, which one prize for one prize is fine.
Even prize trade.
But later in this game, that one prize is going to matter. So,
have you noticed that Christian is actually opting for, he is not going for the Mew game. He's going for the one prizer game here to try and even up those.
Yes. I definitely would be trying to take the one prizers as much as I can, and then give him the big boy late game when he has low count in hand. So
exactly. And Christian needs to be careful here because I do see a 3 Fusion Strike energy already. That's quite a bit of energy here. Hopefully, when he needs to eventually power up that Mew V or potentially Mew V Max, he will have enough to do so.
I'm pretty sure he has everything he needs for the knockout now, and he doesn't even have to get rid of his whole hand.
No, that's really nice.
He just needs 4 here, I believe, or 3. How much does Oricorio have HP wise? 120.
I believe so.
I do not know. I don't play Mew.
Neither. Anyway, Steven, why don't you walk us through this Malamar deck that Charles is playing here?
So this Malamar deck is pretty simple. It's just a straight lineup, 4/4 Malamar Inkay. You got the 3/2 Remoraid Octillery. You have the 2 Skip Blooms, the 4 Sobble, the 3 Drizzle, the 1/1 lineup of Inteleon. You got the 4 Evo Incense. You have the 4 Level Balls, the 4 Scoop Up Nets, the 1 Ordinary Rod, which is normally it's 2, but I'm not gonna say anything more about that. The 1 Turffield Stadium. He also has 4 Fog Crystals, the 4 Broly's, which is standard, and 3 of the new Cynthias. He's playing 4 of the new the Corins, I think it's called Cori. I don't even know. The 4 Special Energies and the 2 Psychics. So
interesting. Now, I have a question, Steven. You said there was 2 Skip Plumes in this list, correct?
Yes.
Why do they not opt for the Jump Love option as well? Can you explain that?
So, Skip Bloom and the Jump Love, it does not matter which one you choose. Either one of them can't be played as a basic. So, most players, they just choose whatever they have that they find.
So it's just basically fodder.
It's just fodder. It's just, and they run the 1 Turffield Stadium to be able to get that extra 40 damage. So.
Gotcha. You run the Skip Plume over the Hoppip in case you
don't want to start with the
Hoppip.
You want to start with your Inkay, or you want to start with an Octillery or with a Sobble. So you can go for the Rapid Strike Call to be able to put more Inkays on board and be able to put Octillery on board. So the Sobble technically would be the best start in this situation because you can just attach it 1 energy, attack, search for 3 Rapid Strike Pokemon and put them on your bench, which would be an Inkay, an Octillery, and probably another Inkay.
Gotcha, I see here.
Or a potential Sobble for the Drizzle play for the next turn.
And it looks like Christian did actually opt for that Mew V Max here and did play 2 Power Tablet.
I mean, you don't need it in this situation.
No, you do not.
But playing them just to play them, flex, I guess. Just so you can say if I have the Power Tablet.
It's our 3rd sub, bro.
I mean, need them for the. Oh, he did use the Psychic Leap. That's probably why he used the Power Tablets there.
Oh, it makes sense. He wanted to get the knockout and get this Mew VMAX off board, so.
That is, very good play from Christian there. He does not want to leave 3 prizes.
That gives him extra room just in case he does have a way to get back to Oricorio. Does he have a way to get back to Oricorio?
I don't believe he does. No, he does not.
No, he does not have a way to get back to Oricorio. But he is playing the 1 Peony.
The 1 Peony, yeah. Most Mew lists do run the 1 Peony.
I don't know.
It is definitely a card that needs to be ran. What is he playing against Duraludon? This is the same list that he took 2nd place with last time. So we had our first place player win the last one, and this is our 2nd place winner.
Oh, he's not affected by Duraludon, I don't think.
No, he's not, but to be able to knock it out, he's definitely going to need to have Power Tablets. The Echoing Horn is definitely something that he definitely wants to see playing against Duraludon. He wants to be able to put the Arceus back on board. So definitely something that you need to see, especially if they only have the 1 Duraludon and you can't get the knockout and you're at the 2 prize point.
And as you see here, our Skiploom you were talking about being discarded to Training Court to get back some energy here.
It's just a free search card.
Yep.
You don't need Stadium in this deck, so just to have a stadium that allows you to search for 40 damage is fairly good. So you can opt to play like Path to the Peak if you really wanted to, but a lot of players are like, oh, you want to know what? I'm just going to put the extra damage in there so I can have damage.
That is a good idea. That is a great idea.
So he took a knockout on the Genesect, taking 2 prizes, which is big because I think he's down a prize now. Christian is down 1 prize.
And it is crippling his draw power. He went up to the Mew V, and not because of the...
I think he's having an issue with the Meloetta being able to find the energy.
Ah, yes, that is true.
So, not having the second energy for the Meloetta or a Sparkle to search for the energy.
He did play the Fog Crystal. I wonder if he just doesn't have his psychic energy.
He does have the psychic energy. Does he have a way to switch out the Mew? Oh, he does have a switch.
He has 2 switches, and Mew has free retreat as well.
So
it is fine. Mew having free retreat.
Is he gonna search? Oh nope, he's gonna switch. He wants to get the cards out of his hand so he can get as many cards off the Genesect. So he is playing to the best ability. So
let's see. I think
he did Fog Crystal. He got Ultra Ball. Looks like another.
I think I did see an energy in his hand though.
Yeah, it was the psychic energy he played, and he does bump the turf field stadium for a training court, which is huge for him to be able to get back energy. Now he has an energy in hand. So now, he did draw a special.
I mean, I love the regular playstyle.
For 1, 2.
I think I saw him facing his hand here. He does have a Fusion Strike and a basic Psychic in his hand, so that's really nice to power up those Meloettas to help with that prize trade.
He just gave him a chance to be able to get energy as well, though. So he did draw a Skip Bloom. So the stadium getting our jump up. Skip Bloom.
Christian take his prize card?
Yes.
Oh, he did. Okay, good.
Yeah, it looks like he got a Sparkle off of this prize card.
Okay, excellent. Definitely at least a Sparkle. Not going to be too useful in this stage of the game due to all the
That card
Fusion
is a pretty good card.
But all the Fusion Strike energy being on the board or in his hand now or in the discard pile. Not too useful, but very good card, especially in the beginning of the game. Let's see here. Inkay with the big or is that the bone? That's the boost shake, I think.
Definitely is a boost shake. Should we pop this up a little bit bigger? Let's do that so we be able to see a little better.
It is a little bit hard to see.
There we go. A lot better.
Yes. He played a...
It is a 3-3 prize card trade right now, so...
He cannot attack this turn, though, due to the boost shake that he played. Or did he discard the boost shake?
I think he discarded the boost shake. I'm pretty sure he's searching for his...
Oh, yeah, he does. It does look like he did discard the boost shake.
He does have enough to knock out the Meloetta. Nope. Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, 3 cards is enough, yeah.
Ooh. 2
so it brings the
Poise
Mew
cards
active.
remaining.
Oh, we got an Echoing Horn, but I don't think that's going to do anything for him.
No, it's not going to do anything. Full bench.
He does have the second energy. It does not look like... It's not going to look very pretty. Does he have a Boss's Order in hand?
Let's... He
has
the
2
Cramormatic.
So I mean, he has potential to get the Boss's Order.
All right, let's see what he opts to discard here.
He discards the Echoing Horn, and he flips a heads.
Okay.
So what is he going to search for?
Let's see. Probably that Boss's... Where does not see what he got. Do the stream lag there, unfortunately. Ultra Ball, very nice. Just kind of trying to get rid of his hand. Probably opting for that Mew VMAX into Psychic Leap play again.
Yep.
Get rid of...
He discarded a Sparkle and another Cramormatic. Yep.
There you go. He got exactly what he needed.
He has a switch and an energy, so I mean...
he did not have the boss.
He's going to Genesect for 4. For 3. He had 2 cards in hand?
Yes, I believe he did.
So he's going to Genesect again for 1.
He does run 3 bosses orders, so...
Does he E-Rope here? That's the question. Oh, he does get the boss's order.
Okay.
That is potentially crippling if he can either get the Sobble off board or even an Octillery.
Oh, yeah, to get rid of that switch.
Any way to be able to search a card next turn for his opponent is too many.
Exactly. Yeah, you only need one of those energies to just absolutely. I mean, you just need energy boss this stage. Get up one of those Mew Vs if indeed he doesn't. Actually, I see 2 Mew V Maxes, so he might not opt to Psychic Leap anymore. Due to the...
Nope, just gonna retreat and take a knockout.
Yep, that is a good play. Just get the threat off the board. However, he is in risk of a lot of the searches.
He's gonna take the Inteleon play and power up for the knockout. That was he wants to stop him from being able to scoop up net that. And oh, there goes the scoop up net.
Oh, Oh, so he made a read there, and it definitely didn't fall off.
He did make a huge read, but he got 3 scoop-up nets in hand?
Yeah, 3 scoop-up nets to just... He's going to get that search off of that drizzle.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but, suppose it is better.
Rocks.
Yeah.
Gonna always look for rocks. Hello?
Okay. Let's see, probably playing that Karina's Focus here. Karina's Focus is being played. He's going to draw until he has 6. Evo Incense in his hand now, so we can find the other Drizzle if he does need it. But, and I see also see the Quick Shooting Inteleon could make a difference in this matchup here, but I believe Charles is in a pretty nice state here. Christian not down and out yet. However, it is looking quite... He is in disadvantage. Let's say this. Let's see. Like,
what did I miss?
Nothing too much. He just played Karina's Focus. He got that discard fodder in his hand.
Did he get a way to get boss's order? Or no, he doesn't. He already played supported this turn, right?
It is Charles's turn. He did play it, so no boss's orders. However, he's going to knock out the Meloetta and be down to 1 measly prize card. So it is time for that Mew VMAX to come out and start doing damage.
Now this is where the game gets interesting because it is 2 prizes to 1. He just draws and drops Genesect.
Yep.
But he has to also potentially protect himself from the boss's order. And he does have double scoop up net in hand, so I mean, he does have a way to win the game next turn.
Definitely, he does. He does.
There's no Marnies in the Mew list, so
no, there is no Marnie.
So he cannot disrupt his hand.
No, Mew is not known to play Marnie.
Well, I would hope not. I'd hope not. There's no Mew. So it looks like this Malamar deck might take the first game against Christian's Mew.
If he does not prize that boss's orders, he definitely does have that first game. He has the Scoop Up Net, he has the other Drizzle, he has the Sobble that's been on that field for 1 nice turn, so it's prime ready to evolve. Let's see if Christian can take this knockout first, though. It seems that... I don't know if Christian has energy to...
It seems like...
Put on that Mew. He has 1 energy in hand, however, I don't know if the Mew has a Fusion Strike energy attached to it already. I don't see it.
He is playing 4 boss's order.
Ooh. So chances of all 4 bosses being prized, probably
0.
Yeah.
So
he does have that 180 HP Mew on the field too, so let's see if Charles can take this knockout. Forehand. And Rose Tower gonna be played. See a bunch of dead cards in the Battle VIP pass. Mew VMAX going to be switching out, trying to get that Genesect draw off. 1, 2. I see a boss's orders. However, the 3 scoop up nets in hand
doesn't really matter because he could just scoop up whatever is inactive.
So, fortunately, I would see if Christian opts.
He does have an
Evo
Evo Incent too to be able to just search for the.
He is going to try and play the bluff and boss up the.
And that's going to be his turn.
And that is going to happen.
That's probably going to be game. Yep, he just drew a Drizzle. Yeah, that's definitely going to be game.
Yeah.
All he has to do is play double scoop up net on all his Sobbles. After he drizzles, he just double scoop up nets his Inteleons and stuff. Just search for the boss's order and take the knockout on the Genesect.
Yeah, definitely.
If he decides that he wants to do it.
Right,
so he's just going to go for the Skip
Bloom.
Bloom. He's going
There's
to
the
drizzle. Oh, nope. He's just going to go for the knockout on the big wheel. Oh, he's like, you want to know what? I'll take 2 extra prizes. That's fine. I have enough.
He has to flex for the stream. Let's see if he can do it. I think he has enough cards in his hand. That's another Skip Blue.
That's what he needs for artillery.
Oh my gosh.
So
wow.
Double 1, 2, 3. I see 4 cards in hand right now, and he has 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8. He has enough to knock up. So.
Scoop up the artillery back. There goes
Scoop up the
Malamar.
Malamar becomes active. 1, 2, 3. He has 8. And that's the 3rd scoop up net for the 9th, and that's game.
That's game. Wow. Charles on Malamar taking the first game against Christian on Mew VMAX. Those single prizer decks, man. The prize trade is
4 doing in there.
hard.
Just
Some
having
of these
4
decks.
scoop up nets in 2 turns is
Really good
that's yeah.
for a deck like that.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really do much to it.
Malamar, being a Pokemon that for 1 colorless energy, you reveal as many Rapid Strike cards in your hand as possible, and it does damage equal to the amount of.
I love when I have like
Hello, Eddie. I hope you're doing well and playing Valorant, probably.
Come join us up here, Eddie.
Yeah, come join us up here, Eddie. We've invited
Come on,
him
guideline.
5 times. 50,000
I
times.
invited him twice yesterday.
I invited him 3 times yesterday. It's okay, Eddie. You do whatever you want. Don't let us bully
Malamar
you.
taking the first game against Christian, and let's see how this plays out for game 2.
Edward Oleno, we love him. He's a very strong player. Been playing the game for over 10 years.
Yes.
Goes to a lot of regionals, but I think we just like to give him a hard time sometimes.
Definitely love giving him a hard time.
All right, let's see here. Christian, once again, starting with Mew V, with Inkay. So both pretty great starts for both. Probably Christian might want to see a Milowetta.
Oh, looks like
wait.
they're going straight into game 3.
Oh. He didn't have any. Looks like that was the only bench Pokemon for Charles, and probably had a dead hand here against the Mew. So
That'd be double confirm that.
sometimes that happens. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what happened there, because you know, you see Inkay and Mew in a median shuffle. It does seem to be the discourse outside. It does seem that Charles did indeed scoop the second game immediately off of seeing his starting hand. This is Pokemon. Sometimes that does happen. So, is that confirmed?
Yes, scoop, because it was just going to be an instant KO.
Okay, so he had a dead hand, he had an Inkay, and then...
He literally had Inkay and nothing else,
Oh
so
my
he's
gosh.
like, yeah,
All right.
I'm going to not waste your time here.
So, game
I'm just going
3.
to go game 3, yeah.
All right, yeah, 27 minutes on the clock here. Definitely timer being a factor here. Christian forced to take a mulligan. Unfortunate, but gives the upper hand to that Malamar player, which he does start down with a basic. And
he does have a basic, but I think his hand's going to be a little better this time.
Yeah, that does look like a playable hand. Let's see here.
He does take his +1 and shuffles it up, so his opponent does not know what he gave him.
Exactly, all right. Let's see if Charles can grief Christian again and make him draw nothing.
They're not gonna.
Let's see what Christian gets here.
Sorry if you're in chat. We do not have our chat up at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's a little bit hard to see the cards.
We will probably have chat up in the next
Mew
round.
and Melowetta. Those are definitely basic Pokemon, so. Pretty good here. Let's see.
He started with a Remoraid and he grabbed his face. It does not look good for him.
Oh no. Remoraid's start against Mew is pretty brutal. No Inkay. Let's see what his hand looks like.
So he opts out to let Christian go first here. Even though he's scooped. That's an interesting thing. It's probably a better thing for him knowing that he just bricked a hand.
Yeah, that is definitely useful.
But he is going to let you go all out here. So
Plays
let's
3.
watch him play a little bit of charades real quick.
Yep, definitely. Solitaire.
Solitaire, and everyone grab their chips and sit back, their popcorn.
There's not much to say here. He's just going to...
We already know the plays. He's just going to go for all the Genesects and maybe another Oricorio or a Milowetta.
He's going to dump all of his basics. Basically. One of them draw his
A bajillion cards.
Yeah,
and then
a bajillion cards.
maybe play like one energy because it's his first turn. He can't play supporter, so no Sparkle.
Yeah, it's
so he'll probably play out some...
Whopper, I think he's sitting fine there. He's
yeah.
actually going for the Cramomatic. He does get the head, so he's going to get the Sparkle, probably.
Yeah, Sparkle for next turn for sure.
Oh, no. What a dominating start for Christian. This first turn here. Hopefully
maybe. Oh, Battle VIP Pass. That's better. Yeah,
wait,
he definitely has a five
Never mind.
Pokemon now, so he's chilling.
I forgot. It is his first turn. Battle VIP Pass.
Milowetta or Oricorio.
Milowetta or Oricorio.
And that's Oricorio's prized, and it's going to be Milowetta Genesect. And that's what it's looking like it's going to be.
I see. Let's see.
Oh, Milowetta Mew. Okay,
Milowetta Mew. I didn't see an extra. I didn't see a Genesect.
I saw a Genesect.
You saw a Genesect?
But I did not see
Okay.
Oricorio.
Okay, so Oricorio is prized, and it looks like he did prize a Genesect. So probably for that Psychic Leap tech later on in this game when he VMAXes. Normally, new VMAX can take one hit.
He said you invited him at 2:30. Was that last night?
No, that was in the afternoon.
Okay.
And he
He's
got up
probably
at,
still asleep.
Yes, he got up at 1.
Yeah,
And
makes
then
sense.
I invited him again in the evening, twice. And then today.
Peak never sticks. He's that good, bro. Peak just slides off.
Yeah, I'm never not. This is why I'm not.
Here, Christian deciding where to put that energy. Just gonna slap it on the active.
Yeah,
No.
I mean that's a smart player because
Yeah.
he could just evolve into Mew VMAX and
It doesn't matter.
two sparkles.
Alice Sparkles.
Two sparkles, Ultra Ball.
You're lying.
That's,
This is a Mew hand if I've ever seen one.
he starts the board with the greatest start, and it has the greatest hand.
Oh no! Let's see how Charles fights through this.
He's just
Sobble.
gonna Sobble, probably attach an energy, get a retreat in, probably with a scoop up net if he has one. Put the Sobble out there, and then just go call for all the
family,
rabbit.
all the Inkays.
Yeah.
And all the other Sobbles. Let's see.
He just passed. This is not looking
Oh
good.
no! Oh no! Ellis the Sparkle gonna come down here.
Mew and Meloetta. Yep. Got the target two different.
There's one on the Mew. There's one on the Meloetta. Just like you said. Let's see if I think Psychic Leaf does KO here.
Oh, 100% KOs. It's at 50 HP.
Oh, that is a 50
And he has
HP relative rate.
And he has a power tablet in hand if he really wants to waste it. So if he does want to flex, he can.
Yeah,
Just be
in
like,
case to get that hand count down for that Genesect.
And that's probably what he'll end up doing. Nope, he's just gonna Ultra Ball, Sparkle, and a looks like a switch away.
Yeah, switch. Hopefully. Yeah, and there's that Mew VMAX.
Pull that back.
Yep. He probably just wanted the thin.
He will play Power Tablet here for sure.
Just wants
Power Tablet's gonna come down for sure. At least the one Power Tablet.
Yeah.
He wants it thin so he can get as much as he can.
Yeah, more cards off of Genesect. Definitely really good. Let's see. There's the Escape Rope. Oh, for the Sobble. Oh my gosh, that is brutal.
That's brutal, yeah. That's definitely brutal. Because now that stops his physical play.
And he's just going to retreat back out due to Mew's free retreat cost. Okay, a second Mew VMAX. He cannot Psychic Leap anymore, though.
But there's the Power Tablet, like I said.
Yep.
And then he's going to go for 2. Looks like I got a Mew VMAX and extra energy. So he's going to retreat. He's just going to go for a...
He's probably just going to go for that Max Miracle.
He has to just Max Miracle it for...
Or Meloetta. Either or.
Meloetta.
You have to attach. You give them a free turn.
It's not looking good for him.
Let's see. Does he have any energy that he can potentially... Does he have a quick ball or anything? Or is that going to be the game?
That's game. I mean...
Let's see here what he can do.
And scooping up that
dog shit at his job.
I guarantee you it wasn't.
Don't know if that was the correct play, but it could be just possible he was just gonna get dunked.
Yeah.
So better to say the price. I see what Charles was doing, definitely.
Yeah, scooping up that last game. I mean, against a new player, they can break. They can get tails on their flips. So potentially he could have survived one more turn and seen the next card, but.
Cynthia's. So the
Cynthia's
game is not over.
Game is not over. He does have a level ball and a Sobble. So
those are two very good cards to see right now.
Definitely for him, this is going to actually let him be able to start seeing cards.
So let's see the ops for.
The Inkay, for sure.
Yep.
He knows his run rate is potentially getting knocked out or his Inkay. So now at this point, if you're Christian, you are trying to stop as many Inkays off board as you can. If he just plays one Inkay, you take the knockout on the Inkay. You do not care about anything else that does not fight.
Yeah.
So.
And definitely with that giant hand. Let's see if he gets the boss's orders. Nope.
There's I want to say like a 50% chance that he's going to get that boss's order.
All right, there's a quick ball. So he's going to start thinning and immediately start drawing again.
He quick ball for miss.
I do see.
He's going to quick ball for miss. He's going to shuffle up. He has more than a 50% chance. There's like 20 cards left in deck.
20 cards and 2 Genesects with a full bench.
Yeah.
Fusion Strike Pokemon.
So
definitely.
He has not played a boss's order yet. He escape roped earlier, correct?
Yes.
There's the switch. It's going to be for the Mew. He wants to have maximum card count, so he's going to be able to get 3.
2, 3, 2. That's ETE, not too
Look
bad.
at your hand to the
Yeah,
card.
gonna slap that on the active.
Oh, he does have a Oricorio on it. Oh, he took his prize.
Oh,
That's what
he
was
did get
face
the-
down.
he did
Okay.
get the Oricorio. So 2 battle VIP passes, so he's not gonna have. Oh,
He
he does
does
get
get
the boss.
order. The Inkay, yeah, it's instant.
Oh, no.
Instant knockout on Inkay.
Instant death on Inkay, even with the double turbo energy.
And this is not looking good. And he draws
No,
an
it does
Evo
not.
Incense.
So
Unless he takes a knockout on a Mew VMAX here, to even out that price trade and slow it down a
it's
little
gonna
bit.
be definitely hard because in case Christian can find another boss's, if Christian finds another boss's orders here, it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be super difficult for the Charles on his Malamar to get it. There's the Brawly. There's the Inkay. He did get the Octillery. 1, 2, 3. Inkay, 2 Sobbles off that Brawly, and then another Inkay. Okay.
We doing top 8 for this?
I actually don't know. I think this tournament may be a little bit too small for top 8.
There's 20 players, so
There's
we're
20
probably gonna do top 4.
Yeah, top 4, so we'll be able to see top 4. Alright, let's see here.
4 rounds plus top 4. This is for regionals. This is like practice for regionals for next week for Salt Lake. So he does finally have Pokemon on board.
Yep, and he does get that Octillery out of the active here. He looks like he's gonna sack that.
I mean, it makes sense because he wants to be able to keep those drizzles alive in his hand because he does have drizzles in hand.
And actually, yeah, he's gonna set up. He's gonna set up a Malamar next turn. So
He's gonna set up a Malamar to take the knockout on the Max. The big thing is he's gonna lose his second Inkay, and he already played his Ordinary Rod. Does he play?
Let's see. There's a Drizzle. He just top deck Drizzle.
He does play 1 Rescue Carrier, so the Inkays are fine.
Top deck that Drizzle. Very
there
good.
it is, right there. There's the
Okay, to get this.
Does he have a?
Oh wait, Cynthia's Ambition.
I seen a Cynthia's Ambition come.
Gonna draw 8 cards. Hopefully he draws 7 Rapid Strike Pokemon. That'd be really nice right now. For Charles, he does have his deck's looking a little low, so we could get quite a nice amount. He does have a Malamar in hand.
He's gonna Cynthia's Ambition for a number of cards. So.
I see Scoop Up Net. I see Drizzle.
Looks like he Octilleried for the.
Fortunately, no Rapid Strike Intelli on his hand. I'm not seeing too many Rapid Strike cards. I see the Karina's Focus, which is nice.
Not enough to get this Mew off board, for sure. Even if he plays all the Scoop Up Nets. So, I mean, he potentially can get 9, but it's going to be at what cost?
Yeah. Because then you just get the other Mew that comes in, and you don't have any.
There's the Rescue Carrier, and then he's going to... Karina's Focus is going to be off the Octillery. Oh, he played double Drizzle from hand. That's how we got Turfield and...
Oh,
so he does definitely have 9 cards. He does have he does have the 9, okay.
I did see...
He has like 7 in hand, plus he has the Scoop Up. So, I mean... He does have the Rescue Carrier, too, to get the 2 Inkays back into hand.
If there's Inkay, there's Inkay.
He will probably place 1 on board here, yes. I would definitely place 1 on board.
Do that for
He's going to Scoop Up Net one of the Sobbles. Oh, he has double... Oh,
he didn't double Evo in sense.
Yeah,
I think he's sitting pretty.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty. He does take a prize. He does take 3 prizes here.
That's pretty good, because then he has 1 more. If he just gets boss's orders plus another giant hand, he can just knock out that other Mew VMAX and win the game straight up. So this isn't over anymore. This is
this is going to be a fair match.
Yeah, now this is a fair match.
Now this game's just got interesting.
That's the crazy thing about Pokemon.
The crazy thing about single prize Pokemon is you can let your opponent take 4 turns.
Just clap
to
back.
clap you, but then you get that 1 turn where you could just gas yourself up and just be ready to play. So he does have 3, 6, 9.
9 cards in hand. That is a dead Mew VMAX.
Definitely, and he takes his 3 prizes, and he does get
2
a Cynthia.
level balls.
2 level balls, and he definitely has enough to get it the next turn.
Oh my gosh, is Christian gonna? Oh no.
He does with
the Oricorio down. He's gonna need 10. I don't know. Rapid Strike Malamar can do it. See how many prize cards Christian has remaining. 3.
He has 2 already on board. The Octillery and the Turfield. He has double Incent in hand, or double level ball in hand, and Incent in hand, I believe still.
He does have an
So he has 1 or 2 Incents.
I don't think he used an Incense last turn.
So he has 2 level balls, 2 incense. That's 4. Turffield Stadium and Octillery. That's
bro. I mean, it's
cards.
That's 6. He only needs to find 4.
And he hasn't used Cynthia's Ambition either.
No, and he's gonna need to use Cynthia's Ambition here. He's gonna bump the Turffield, which is fine.
Okay. Yeah.
That's good. That might be the card.
been I missed like 3 turns. And it's
How did you miss 3 turns? I don't know.
dude, Remoraid,
It's literally
level ball.
He did run an E-roll, but that is not gonna.
Yeah, Melowado's definitely gonna take the knockout here.
It's 1 turn. I mean, the next turn for him is gonna be big. Even if he lets him take a prize here and he just puts damage on that Mew VMAX, it's potentially.
Yeah, but he might just switch it out and try to KO with Meloetta, do that power tablet.
That's fine. Even if he does take the power tablet switch, which he's gonna do. Now it's just gonna be a single prize for a single prize, and then he's just gonna take the knockout next turn on that. Play another Inkay down, which he does have in hand, and then potentially take a Genesect for free, because at that point he just holds all of his.
Wow, this is really coming down to the wire here. This is this is pretty exciting.
He flips at heads. What is he flipping?
I don't know what he's flipping for. I didn't see any. Huh? Did he just flip for fun? Let's see what happens here.
Oh, he played Cramorant.
Oh, Christian did?
Yeah, it's in the bottom corner.
Oh, okay. Did Charles flip for Christian?
I think he did. Which is not legal, so
that's fine.
It's okay.
It's all in good fun here.
Yeah,
that's really.
This
funny.
is just practice for next week. So. Oh, he bosses ordered
no.
up the Inteleon. He does not want the scoop up net, and that might be a bad. I don't know, cause like he has Fog Crystal in hand, double Fog Crystal in hand. His hand's looking pretty.
I know. Like he loses what, 1 Sobble?
Yeah.
Which he can just get back with the other scoop up net here. I don't know if that was maybe a little bit of a misplay on Christian's part here. Let's see.
Yeah, I would have definitely went after the Octillery at this point.
Yeah, 12 minutes on the clock here, but that does look like this game's not going to last 12 minutes. I don't think so.
No, this game's going to last, I want to say 5 more minutes.
Exactly. 5 minutes of pure tension here. Let's see what he plays from his hand. I believe that was a level ball and a Fog Crystal. The double dip going down. He's trying for it. Probably setting up the other Malamar. See, does he have the energy? See, Inkays, he has options. He has options. Alright, there's the Inkay. And did he fail the level ball? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Nope.
Fog Crystal.
Fog Crystal for the Inkay. Looks
Karina's
like he's going
focus.
back. Karina's focus.
Oh, he's dumping his hand. That's what he's doing. I think he is running low on Pokemon, but he does still have those Rapid Strike supporters in there. Did not see. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. He doesn't need much to knock off this Meloetta, so definitely going to be a nice... It's going to be easy on the hand for the next big play. Karina's focus.
Does he want to play Karina's focus here, though? That's the thing.
It's a Rapid Strike supporter in the graveyard. The discard pile. So
he's gonna training for it. So he has a backup.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Let's see.
He just gonna take the knockout on the middle of it.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear this, bro. My ears.
He's gonna go for the Genesect play. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what that prize card that he gets is.
This could be huge.
This could be huge. This is definitely coming out. And that I see that Mew. Is that a damage counter on that Mew?
Yes, it is a damage
Oh
counter.
boy. Oh boy. Oricorio's still in play here, but
I think that just pushes it down to 10. I mean to 9. Having a damage counter.
Yeah.
I think that's what it survives with Oricorio on board.
Oh my god. 9 cards in hand to knock out that Mew VMAX and potentially take the game. Or just boss's orders up the Genesect.
I don't see orders on his list.
Does he not have orders on his list?
Oh.
No boss's orders on his list then. That means he has to go all out on the Mew here. 2 power taps going to be played in order to get that Genesect.
He's going to have to get 9 cards, yeah.
He needs the 9 cards.
When I said boss's order earlier, I was looking at the wrong list. I was looking at a different Malamar list.
Different Malamar.
Yeah, there is a second Malamar.
Multiple Malamars. And Durant. Wow, that's a...
There's
my hand
3
pointing down.
Malamar lists
I said
out
I
there,
was
and
gonna
I
watch this
think
shit.
2 Durant lists out there. 2 or 3 Durant lists out there today. About 4 Mew decks, and about 2 Duraludon decks. So he is gonna push that Mew away. So what is he gonna give him? He does take that Mew VMAX off board. So what does he pass him his way?
Probably
One of his single
Meloetta.
prize. That's
Oricorio.
that could be a misplay. That
Oh.
could be
Somebody left a burrito.
Not a munch.
2 prizes to 2 prizes, and he's gonna definitely take a prize on this Oricorio here.
Oh no. Because then he has to get the. He has to get a VMAX in hand. I think Christian has. But he have a way of searching. He has the escape rope as well in hand. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, but the escape rope is not gonna.
How is he gonna?
He does have.
He does have it. Okay, so that is down. Huh. That means anything here. I think Christian's plan is to sack the Oricorio. Try and get
Rob's the slowest Meloetta. Really? It's so funny. I think it's like a tumble.
Does he?
This is very strange. Well, I mean,
I would scoop up Net the Drizzle. Play the Sobble. Keep Sobble in hand. I don't think you're gonna need another search. Scoop up Net to play the Drizzle. Keep the extra energy. Oh, he's just gonna get the free energy. That training court is hurting Christian here.
Yeah, that is like definitely being able to recycle.
He's gonna keep the Sobble in hand. He's gonna just evolve. He's gonna get ability.
Probably. I don't think he's gonna play focus.
No, he can search focus. He's gonna get the Broly. Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be Broly or Karina's focus. But he also still has the Octillery play, so he already has the knockout, but he's trying to see what he can play for next.
Oh. Is he off to play the Broly?
I think he might play Broly here to get the 3 cards.
Oh.
Nope, just gonna take the knockout.
Yep.
And he got a skip.
Pretty
so.
smart. And yeah, that's damage added for next turn. So let's see here. He does have the ear rope, so probably.
It is 1 prize to 2 prizes, and this is gonna be the game. Yep.
Oh.
Christian is just going to scoop it up. There's nothing he can do to stop him.
And it looks like Charles on Malamar does take game 3 of this round 2.
All right, let's kill our audio and put this to cut.
All right, cool.
All right.
I'm going to go get some Popeyes. I'm hungry.
Makes sense. my audio on. Alright, we are back up. We have Spencer's going to be on the left and Mike on the right.
Playing Durant and you're playing Malamar?
Looks like we're going to have a... Let me see if I can get there. It's going to be a Mew versus a Durant Mill. Let's see if I have that list right here. There's Big Mike's list. And here's Spencer's list. Oh, Spencer opted out of playing Durant today. He is playing Malamar. Sounds like another fun match of Mew versus Malamar. And that's just going to be the games, like probably going into next week for regionals. A lot of people are going to be playing Mew, Malamar, and either Durant Mill or just straight Arceus with anything. Arceus with anything is huge. Let me make this big screen so I can see a little better. There we go.
I'm on spring break right now, but I go back on Monday.
All right.
Yeah, and then there's like a month.
Let me see if I can pull up my chat.
I'll cross your fingers. Yeah? I'm just crossing. You're like, dude, stop. I need a word.
Oh. Which is fine. I could pull it up. It looks like Spencer's gonna molly.
You know what I'm playing. You know what I'm on. Oh, what you been on?
Caleb, I love you. Bye, Caleb.
Mike's hand's looking pretty. I mean, I see a VIP pass already. Double switch. Looks like he does have a Genesect in hand and possibly a Boss's Order secret rare. You know, he got to flex those secret rares, or it might be a Sparkle. Can't really tell from this angle. Okay, both players got their start. Both players showing love to each other. Remoraid, it looks like a Remoraid versus a... Oh, he did not. Meloetta. He will take his one for Molly. He will start with the VIP pass, most likely getting a Mew here and a Genesect, possibly. There is one, and there's the two. Yep, Mew, Genesect. After seeing this deck play so much, it's fair to say that you know what the opponent's going to go for, or the player is going to go for. So he does have Power Tablet in hand. He does have the energy already, which is phenomenal for him. He can start shuffling up to start drawing cards, it looks like. Tanner went to grab some food, so he'll be back shortly. So we're going to see this Malamar versus Mew deck in action again, and it looks like Spencer, instead of playing the Skip Blooms, he is just playing the Jumpluffs. The two of Jumpluffs. He is also playing the one of the Manaphy for the bench barrier, which is fairly playing either one, it doesn't really matter. Manaphy is something to stop yourself from Jolteon and all of those Urshifu players that are still out there. So simple list like always. It's gonna be 4 Inkays for Spencer. This is Spencer's list. He has 4 Inkays, 4 Malamar, 4 Sobble, 3 Drizzles, 2 Inteleon. I'm taking it as that's gonna be the Shady Dealings Inteleon, and probably one of the Quick Shootings is his list. Playing 2 Remoraids and only 1 Octillery, so he... Oh, 2 Octilleries. He's playing one of the full art. It looks like he did the Brilliant Stars. He wrote them out properly as they would need to be written out. 2 Jumpluffs and then 1 Manaphy. 25 Pokemon in total. He is playing the 3 Broly He's playing the Karina's Focus, 3 of. He's playing the Cynthia's, 4 of. Level Ball, 4. Fog Crystal, 4. Evo Incense, 4. 3 Scoop Up Nets, 1 Escape Rope, 1 Turffield Stadium, 1 Ordinary Rod, and 1 Rescue Carrier. So he's also playing the 2 Psychic Energy and then the 4 Special, the Special Energy. So I mean, it's fairly easy list. And Mike printed his deck list out. He did not. He's like, no, I'm not typing. I'm gonna print it out. So his is a little faded. I have to actually get down in there. So it looks like a standard. He is playing the one of the Punkaboo, which is I want to say it's a good card for this matchup. But we'll have to see how that goes. So he's playing the 3-3 lineup of the Mew VMAX, 4 Genesect, 2 Meloetta, 1 Oricorio, 1 Punkaboo. He's playing 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Quick Ball, 4 VIP Pass, 4 Cramoranics, 4 Power Tablets, 4 Fog Crystals, 3 Sparkle, 3 Boss's Order, 2 Switch, 2 E-Ropes, 2 Rose Towers, Collective Stadium, or the new stadium, 1 Trainer Corp, and 1 Choice Build. Which the Choice Build being at 1 is, it's decent. 4 of the single, or 4 of the Fusion Energy, 2 Turbo Energy, and then 1 Psychic Energy. The 1 Psychic Energy gets me, I mean, running the Turffield, the Trainer Corp is going to help him a little bit in this situation. A lot of the Mew lists are playing 2 of the Psychic Energies that I've seen. 2 to 3. But every list is different. Some people like running the 1 double turbo over the Psychic, but that's just how the game is right now. Everyone just texts their own stuff. Looking really good for Mike. His startup is pretty decent for his second turn. It's not looking too good for Spencer here. And he looks like he misses the power, or the Cramoranic. Rolling a 1. He does have Power Tablet already on board. He does have a Rose Tower in hand. That is going to allow him to draw a couple extra cards. He is going to evolve here. And he's just going to Rose Tower, it looks like, for 3 first. There's his 3 cards for Rose Tower. Got an Ultra Ball out of that. Yep, just going to Ultra Ball away. Probably going to look for, I would say, miss here. Yeah, miss here so he can just get the fresh hand. I don't think he needs any of those Pokemon in hand right now. Gonna get that fresh 5 cards. Looks like he got the E-Rope, the Fog Crystal to be able to search for. He's probably going to look for the Psychic Energy here, and that's exactly what he goes straight for. Playing the 1 of the Psychic Energy is dangerous here because the Fog Crystal becomes dead if you need it for the energy. So, I mean, some people like playing the Double Turbo Energy at 2, but I would prefer to play it at 1, but I do not play Mew, so I do not know. I've never been in the situations where I thought I needed the Double Turbo over the Psychic. And that should just be an instant knockout using the Oricorio's attack? Did he use Oricorio's attack or did he use Genesix? I do not know. There's the Octillery. That is also a good card. For him to be playing 1 in the Inkay deck is fairly not. I would not. But he is playing 2, but he's playing a full art and a regular one, so we'll see how that goes. Gonna Broly for 3 here. I don't think he has much of a fighting chance right at the moment. Let's see if there's anything he can do. His hand is down to 2 cards, so gonna Rose Tower for 1. Oops. Don't drop your cards.
I have a Stanley.
Looks like he's just gonna go for a focus. He does have Fog Crystal in hand, so I mean... It looks like it is Mike's turn. Let's see, he automatically has a knockout in the NK. Let's see if he tries to target that artillery. I mean, it's not a bad play in his part, but let's see exactly what he decides to do. It looks like he's gonna Ultra Ball miss, which is a big play since Ultra Ball is now back in the format. We did not have Ultra Ball for about 2 formats, and not having Ultra Ball for about a year and a half, 2 years is pretty big for us. Fog Crystal, and he opts to miss. Trying to just thin out that hand a little bit to be able to get these extra cards. Power Tablet is going to Fog Crystal miss. So, going to Genesect for 3. He does get the Boss's Order, which is the card that I'm pretty sure he was looking for to get that artillery off board. And I'm pretty sure that's the play he's going to go with. Most players, when they see cards that say, hey, look, I'm going to search my deck for anything, you want to get it off board as fast as you can. So, I mean, it's the smart play, something I would have done. And Mike is a great competitor, so I'm pretty sure he's like, no, you don't have a backup Remoraid. I need to stop you from being able to search and get outs, especially supporters. This is the only thing keeping you alive in the game right now. So, definitely a good play for him. He did top deck the Remoraid, it looks like. But does he play it down here? Or is it an Inteleon? I cannot tell. It looks like an Inteleon or a Remoraid. Might be quick shooting on it. Excuse me if I seem exhausted. I'm definitely tired. I was definitely up a little bit too late. I took a nap from like 10 to 2 o'clock in the morning, then I ended up waking up and being stuck up till like 4 or 5. So I'm definitely a little bit tired. But nevertheless, I am here to commentate on these Pokemon players' gameplay and see what these players decide that they want to play for the Salt Lake tournament. It is the first regionals back for the western part of the United States. So that's going to be interesting to see what all these players travel and play. So I'm definitely going to be watching the stream for the Pokemon regionals next week, starting on Saturday morning fairly early, and going to be watching it all the way through from Saturday and Sunday, because I will be at my house in my bed due to me having 3 wisdom teeth removed on Friday. That is the only reason I am not going to the regionals, because I will be in too much pain. He does look for the Remoraid. It is a key part of the deck. You need to be able to search with that artillery. You definitely need to, if one gets knocked out, you need to have it down instantly to keep your engine going. gonna get the Malamar. Does not look like he's gonna get much off this. Maybe 3 or 4. So he's gonna be able to hit for like 120, 130-ish. I wouldn't see him getting rid of his whole hand because it is definitely something he does not want to do. But he does have Rose Tower. He did have the Octillery in hand, so he's gonna shoot for 4. I would have left Octillery in my hand. But that's just me. But that extra 40 damage, I guess, I could see why he would do it. But he just has another Boss's Order in hand, and at this point, I don't know if he plays it. I mean, I play it here to get rid of Remoraid. It just slows down Malamar so much, not having Remoraid. Not having Octillery on board is very crucial card to have. He already has a backup Inkay. At this point, you just want to take away his option of being able to search. He does have a Sobble on board, which is fine. The chances of him having like the Scoop Up Net or something is a lot better than him being able to search for the Remoraid or Octillery. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if you want to play the E-Rope and waste a card to see what he offers you. I would just probably at this point go straight into Retreat, Meloetta, or Oricorio, either one. Probably most likely Meloetta. He does have the stadium that makes his opponent go down to 4 Pokemon, which is huge. Because what does he get rid of? The Drizzle here. I'm pretty sure Drizzle. I'm going to say Drizzle. Nope. Gonna go straight. That's exactly what you want to see. He gets rid of the wrong thing. Now this is where your Boss's Order becomes crucial, because now your opponent's got 1 card in hand. The chances of it being a Shady Dealings Inteleon is 1 out of 60, or 2 out of 60 if he plays 2. The Remoraid is the only thing that he could possibly have an out to. So he does hit the Cramorant, so he already has the order in hand. He's probably thinking he's going to get the order, but he's just going to get a double turbo, it looks like. Double turbo, which is not bad. So he wants to have a backup attacker just in case of the Malamar taking the knockout. So,
you're like, Mike.
And yet again, Mike is one of those players that will talk to you after the game and tell you exactly what you did wrong and how you should have played it. So both of these guys are super caring. They both play this game to have fun. They're not like super competitive players. They just want to enjoy the game. So looks like he's gonna do the E-Rope and he's just gonna give him the Inkay. In my opinion, that would probably have been the best bet. Yeah, but he's probably just gonna Boss's Order here and take out
second.
And just take out that Remoraid. But we'll see how this plays. He already played a stadium, so for him to eyeball that stadium is not good. So he's just gonna take the knockout in the NK. I don't know if he played a support at that turn, but I definitely would have tried to go after the Remoraid. But we'll see how that goes. He did have the Shady Dealings, so he's probably gonna go for a Farinas or a Cynthia's. Definitely Cynthia's is being eyed, and probably a Turffield Stadium to bump this stadium. You do want to be able to Fog Crystal. Okay, that's interesting. He's gonna go for an Inkay. He verified that it was there first, as all good players should. So definitely gonna be an interesting game. Mike is just dominating this game. He is up, it looks like, 3 prizes right now. It's not looking good for Spencer. As he thinks of his plays, he does scoop up net the Shady Dealings. He is probably going to put that Shady Dillons right back on board because why not? You have 2 free searches, you might as well use it. Looks like he's getting a level ball, which doesn't matter because if you don't get the stadium off board, the level ball is not going to do much for you. So it looks like he's going to get the turf field stadium with the level ball probably. And that's exactly what he does. He bumps the turf field, gets the level ball, plays both of them, gets another saw ball on board. He does have the drizzle in hand. And it looks like he has enough to knock out this Oricorio with 4. You need 4. 3? Okay, no, 3. 3 is enough, I guess. I did not know Oricorio's HP. Plays down the Genesect. He's gonna boss his order. Probably an Inteleon here. He does not want to see that Shady Dillons come back on board again. At this point, that Shady Dillons has become a nuisance because he's already searched for 4 cards with it in 1 turn. And if he just scoop up nets it, he'll be able to have 2. Nope, there goes the Remoraid. That's the play I thought he was going to do last turn, and he did not. He decided to E-rope for the Inkay, and he got rid of a Sobble also with the Stadium, so... He's going to bump that Stadium, which is really good. And this is what happens when you play Malamar versus Mew. It's I want to say like 50-50 with these games, but I mean, Mew is very dominant, especially the way you start fairly fast. So he's just gonna shuffle it back, and he does not have a he does not have to worry about that VMAX getting knocked out. He does opt to give him a Genesect, so he is giving him some prizes here. If I was the Inkay player, I would try to focus on that Mew or that Meloetta at this point. But I do not see Boss's Order in this list, so that is fairly rough. People are playing usually Pokemon catchers in the list, but I personally would be definitely playing at least 2 Boss's Order, because Boss's Order wins games. And the Malamar list that a lot of these guys are playing, they're trying to play like all these extra cards that you honestly don't need. A lot of people are not playing Rapid Strike Urshifu right now. Jolteon has not seen any play probably in a couple months. So honestly, I would be cutting a lot of cards out of this list. I probably would get rid of the Jumpluff and the Turffield Stadium because it's just 3 cards. 3 cards can be 2 Boss's Order and another Shady Dillons or another Ordinary Rod or a Rescue Carrier. There's just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of room in this deck to have, or change out the Turffield Stadium because you only run the 2 Psychic Energies. Change out the Turffield Stadium for the Training Court, because if you have a Training Court on board and your opponent's playing Mew or something and they have a Training Court in hand, the chances of them bumping your stadium is like none. So I don't know. The list that people are playing is the way they want to play the deck. They see it online, they're like, okay, this is the best list. Well, honestly, it's good. The list is good. It gets tops left and right for locals. It gets tops left and right for bigger events, 1Ks and box tourneys and case tourneys. But put a new spin on things and try to have a little bit of creativity with your list. Another card I have seen in this list is any free retreat card. If it's Cast Form, if it's Tapu Koko, just any free retreat card would help you. Because that way you don't have to give up your precious bench cards, your Remoraid's, your Sobbles, your Inkays. That way you can push it up, do everything on your turn, retreat it, and then now you're fighting with a Malamar. And this game just became a 2 to 3 prizes, just like that. He did take the knockout on the Genesect. So we'll see if this Mew player, Mike, can pull it through. There's the Punkaboo. Does he play it down? No, he's going to put it into hand. About to say, I don't think you need Punkaboo at the moment. You don't really need to look at your opponent's hand. He has a full bench. There's not much you can do with it. He's probably going to discard the... Nope, he's just going to Sparkle Mew and Meloetta. The 2 targets that everyone plays. Just going to attach it to Mew. There's only one left. He's probably going to evolve the Mew here. And he's probably going to shuffle back. Leaving only the Meloetta to fight, which is bump in the stadium. There we go. One, two. He did get the Mew for a backup. There's the Meloetta. Power Tablet coming down. Do you need to play Power Tablet? I don't think you need to play Power Tablet here. I'm just going to take the knockout. And that's the game. Michael got game 1. Come on in. You just missed whole game 1.
Alright. Well, here for game 2.
Bet. How was your lunch?
Oh, it was wonderful. I was starving. Did not eat all day.
Well, Eddie keeping me up till 4 a.m. I woke up and went straight to Taco Bell, so you know how that is.
Yeah, did not want to take that risk.
Well, all I got was fries and a taco, so do not want to eat a burrito from there while we're in here.
Not a good idea. Popeyes, keep it safe.
So, Michael got game 1. Mew versus Malamar again.
Okay, Mew versus Malamar again, man.
So we just love watching Mew versus Malamar, it seems like. We'll try to see if we can get something else on stream in the next one.
Hopefully. Let's see if Malamar. Let's see if there's another turn 1 scoop.
No, he cannot scoop turn this one because Malamar lost game 1. So Mike got game 1 with Mew, and it was not even close. It was just a headache. So Spencer's list is a little different. He does play the Manaphy. He does play the Jumpluffs.
Oh, interesting.
So, like I was saying, if I did build this list, if I built an Inkay deck, I haven't played in since Mew came out because I don't want to play with Mew.
Same here.
I just don't think it's fun. I would probably take the Turffield Stadiums out and the Jumpluffs because it's just 3 cards. Let's just be honest. The 3 cards doesn't really matter. You don't need a stadium. I would play the one of like the Path to the Peak to stop them from searching for their V-Stars or stop a lot of things. They do have cards out that allow you to search for supporters now. What's the fish's name?
Laminion.
Laminion. That card is Tapu Lele. Just better. Because it's a water Pokemon, and I like water Pokemon. He does not play Boss's Order. All the Malamar list is not playing Boss's Order. None of them are playing Pokemon Catcher like they're supposed to. I would definitely drop some stuff. They're only playing 6 energies. If you want to play Stadium, you're only playing 2 Psychic Energies. Play a Training Corp. I mean, unless you're planning on playing against Mew all day that has Training Corp. So, then you're obviously going to get your energies back.
Which, honestly, not a bad idea.
Yeah.
In this metagame.
Yeah, not in this metagame, especially since you want to be able to see those energies, even if they are special energies. 2-2 lineup of the Remoraid. He's playing the 4-3 lineup of Drizzles, but he's playing 2 Shady Dealings, 1 Quick Shooting.
2 Shady Dealings, 1 Quick Shooting. Interesting. I feel like that could hinder the damage a little bit.
most of the lists I've seen are just a 1-1 lineup.
Really? Okay. Interesting. The thing about Malamar is it seems like these lists are very different.
Only 3 scoop of net. Yeah, a lot of people are playing different lists, but they're all like basically cookie cutter. Like the only thing that changes is the mana fee and the jump level. Nobody's playing Boss's Order or Pokemon Catcher. A lot of lists should be playing Boss's Order or Pokemon Catcher.
Interesting thing I've noticed here, Steven. There does not seem to be a lot of bench damage decks.
No, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are not playing Rapid Strike or Shifu. Nobody right now is playing Jolteon. The chances of you coming across a Zero Aura V on the other side of the board.
Zero Aura V.
Yeah, good luck. Nobody's playing Sylvie Box anymore. Sylvie Box has vanished, even though it'd probably be good with the new Arceus. Interesting for Mike's list, he's playing a Pumpkaboo.
A Pumpkaboo?
Yes, he wants he wants to keep his stadiums alive.
I see.
And take Path of the Peak off board. I mean, he took his own Turffield Stadium off board, so he couldn't get an energy.
That's
a big one.
That's a pretty good tech. That is a pretty good tech. That is a very respectable tech from Michael. Most Mew VMAX lists afraid to run anything else other than Fusion Strike Pokemon.
Fusion Strike Pokemon, and he did play it down to bump stuff. So he had the game in the bag. He's playing only 3 Sparkles, 3 Boss's Order. Normally you see a 4-4 lineup of that list. He's playing the 2 Eroops, the 2 Switch, the 2 Rose Towers. Rose Tower at 2.
And oh my goodness, look at that start for Michael.
Definitely a good start. And Michael did do the right play, like I said earlier. You have to keep those Remoraid's and Octilleries off board. He bossed it order twice. And kept Octillery. And that's how you win the game against Melor. You stop them from being able to search for their supporters, you win the game.
Yeah.
So this time, Spencer's being a little bit smarter. He's putting both Remoraid's down as fast as he can because he had an Octillery, it got knocked out. He got to search with it once. He put a Remoraid down, it survived 1 turn. He got back to it, it stayed, survived, he did not evolve it. Came back to Mike, he bossed his order, he knocked it out. He didn't even care about the Melamars. He's like, you have 2 cards in hand, Mike Rose Tower's off board, I do not have to worry about anything but this. He's like, I don't care if you have Shady Dillons in hand. He did have Shady Dillons in hand, and it wasn't enough. He scoop up net the Shady Dillons and played, he got 4 free cards that turn off of 1 scoop up net because he evolved Drizzle, Shady Dillons for 2, scoop up net, evolve another Drizzle, Shady Dillons for 2, and still could not find what he needed.
Oh my gosh. That is definitely a rough start for Spencer here on the Malamar. Yeah, especially staring down all those, well, the standard Mew setup of the Meloetta, the Genesect, and the 2 Mews, with the Rose Tower now finally being played down.
Finding 2 cards.
Oh
because
my
he has 1 in hand. And it's a tablet. Well, that would have been nice 2 minutes ago.
Now he can dump his hand again, though. And
he has enough to dump his hand, and he is got a Sparkle in hand, so he can get the energies like he wants. He's gonna Fall Crystal for the 1 psychic energy he has. He only runs 1, unless it's prized. Nope. He only runs 1. This is a list like the Mew list that I've never seen before. So he's gonna Sparkle. He's gonna have 3 energies. He's looking great. This is gonna be an amazing turn 1 for him.
Yeah, that's...
It's gonna go Mew VMAX and 2 is Meloetta. Those are the 2 targets he's gonna choose. Mew VMAX, Meloetta. Those are his targets. That's all it is. Mew VMAX, Meloetta. Always Mew or Meloetta. Mew, Meloetta. Sometimes it's gonna be Oricorio, Meloetta. That's the only difference. If you don't want to put on Mew and you're fighting a single prize deck, you want that Oricorio to be ready.
Yep, just Oricorio, Meloetta.
That's the big difference on this Mew list, is that he's only playing the 1 psychic energy and playing the 2 double turbos.
Oh.
So instead of playing 1 of the double turbo and 2 psychics, he's playing 2 and 1.
I see. Hopefully you get that power a lot more aggressive.
I'm trying to see who we want for the next round. Who do we think? There is a Gengar VMAX deck out there that I do want to look at.
Look at Gengar.
A Lapras VMAX deck.
Why don't we try to pin
there's enough of these. I do not want to see any more of these.
Is it Mew Malamar or Mew Duran?
It just looks like Arceus and Teleon with Luminion, and that's it.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
A lot of search decks.
That's like, eh.
Arceus Dark, I like watching Arceus Dark. It's fun to play.
This is an interesting list. I want to keep this one, probably. That's an interesting list.
There is a Chandelure V player here.
Yeah, I was gonna keep that one just in case it's actually doing well.
Huh.
Mew. Tired of seeing Mew. There's an Ice Rider. It's an Ice Rider. Just oh, it's okay. It's Jamesless. There's no Arceuses. So
no.
He's playing the old Drizzle line. So I don't want to see that. I've already seen that.
Oh, it looks like Michael's scooping it up.
Durant. Yep. Mike probably. Nope. That's the game. Mike won.
Oh. That did not last very long.
Nope. We missed the whole thing. Looking at these other players' deck list.
Huh. Just like that.
Yep. There's like 8 Mew players today. So.
That would make sense. Mew Max is probably one of the top 2 decks in the format.
All right. We'll get right back to you guys. We're gonna turn our Hear you. You guys are set. Come in here and have fun. Try not to talk about your ideas.
In your head. I feel like
Alright.
I feel like
I'm gonna shut this other doors only one time.
Okay. Let's find these deck lists here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Olympus Games pre-regional qualifier here. Helping out those who are duking it out in Salt Lake City next week. Good luck to all of you once more. And today, I have a special player. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jacob Kelly. I'm also playing in this tournament. My round ended fast, so I'm here to see this exciting game.
All right, great. You know, I've seen you doing very well in the tournament this time.
Yeah.
Which is really great. So James on the Ice Rider versus Chris on the Mew here. How do you think these two decks are going to intertwine? So who do you think has the upper hand, or are they even?
Overall, I think Ice Rider is a strong deck. I think it is just considerably slower than Mew. I think if Mew has an average turn 1, that it could just be faster than Ice Rider. But if Ice Rider can set up and start hitting bosses when they need to, then I think that he has a chance.
Yeah, definitely. I've been seeing a lot more Ice Rider being played here.
Get close to this. Get close. Closer.
I definitely been seeing Ice Rider more as a pick against the Mew due to their ease of access playing Path of the Peak here.
Yeah. Path is really big. I know some of the Mew lists are running the Pumpkaboo Collapse Stadium. I'm not sure if Chris is, but it could be something to look for.
Not finding his deck list here. However, I do know that this Ice Rider list is actually Arceus, which is particularly interesting because I know the Ice Rider players now have been taking in Arceus in order to, you know, find the consistency more where they don't get the visual engine up and running. Definitely Ice Rider reliant on that Melanie one-shots in order to cheese out a couple of early prizes here. And it seems to be a pretty decent start for the Mew player here. Milluetta start, which is not too much what you want to see, but not the end of the world here. Not too bad. With Mew and Genesect, especially since Mew can just get cards in their hands so easily and so quickly. The simple Sobble start. I believe this is turn 1, so it's probably just not showing his hand, mentioning anything they just need to.
Going first for Mew is pretty good here. They guarantee their first one abilities. Don't worry about turn 1 path.
No, especially that Battle VIP Pass online turn 1. Let's see if Chris has any of the Battle VIPs here. And no, it's going to be the double turbo energy being attached for the Mew list here. And let's see what else he does here. All coming out here. Anything else? And it looks like he just passed turn. Okay. Capacious Bucket. Going to be played here for James. Ooh, those are some pretty energies.
They are. You might see it keep calling here just to set up his board.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be his turn 1 play. Pretty decent here, especially for a start.
Of course, if he has a Path Morning, that's also really quite good.
Path Morning would be amazing right now.
Yeah. Let's see what his hand's looking like.
A Melanie and an Ice Rider in his hand, and 2 Ultra Balls. That's actually a really stacked hand there for James. Attachment is going to go on the Sobble, so you were right, and you might be going for that keep calling play turn 1. See if he Ultra Balls away the energy, and yep. Ultra Ball away 1 energy. Yeah, makes sense if you want to get rid of everything.
I feel like you just have to.
And I think, is that a Melanie he Ultra Balled away?
Maybe a quick balls?
I think it's a Melanie. I don't see too well here. Oh wait, no, you're right. That is a quick ball. Let me see if I can just double click this here and make this bigger. Oh, that is not correct. My bad. Yeah, sorry. I guess we're just gonna deal with this being not full screen. That's fine.
And he's going to keep calling, I imagine, for some Sobbles.
Yep,
That's exactly
just stack it with a bunch of little lizards and pass. That is 4 Sobbles on the board and an Ice Rider, which is probably what he wants here. If he got a Path of Peak, it'd even be better, but you know, we don't cry here.
The only thing to be worried about is with only one Ice Rider out, you could be a little bit nervous about a boss knockout.
Yeah, very easy with how many cards they draw.
Yeah, with him attaching the double turbo, it makes Melodious Echo not as well, but he can already Techno Blast, so he does not need a lot to be able to knock this Ice Rider out.
He does not. Hopefully he does not get the boss's orders and just opts for an Elisa Sparkle instead. Here, Cramoratic. Let's flip. Oh, he does get the heads. All right, let's see what Chris opts for here. He does
need to be able to switch out of the active as well.
Yeah, that is true. He needs a switch, and he needs the boss in order to take care of this. And
sequencing is pretty important here because he doesn't want to grab the boss now and then miss the switch. So he needs to decide what he wants to grab before he does his Genesect plays.
Definitely, definitely. I didn't see what he quite grabbed there. I think it was the switch that he grabbed.
Gotcha. It's always okay to switch. Mew has free retreat, so if he decides that he can't hit it or just another exile, can go back into whatever he needs.
Let's see here what Chris does. Okay. Until he's just thinking. Oh. Let's see. Chris opts for the training court. Down and the escape rope, so he did not whiff the switch here.
Interesting.
I think that is what he grabbed. I cannot.
James put up his Ice Rider instead of another Sobble.
Interesting. So I think maybe he's calling it and see like, oh, you don't have the energy for this. I don't think you do.
Doesn't he already have a double turbo on that Mew?
Yeah, but I don't think maybe he's trying to bluff the VMAX and see that he doesn't have it. Elisa Sparkle gonna come out though. Yeah. This is pretty rough here.
I feel like in this situation, if you're James, you want to make them have the boss. And so they can't boss, and Elisa Sparkle's in the same turn.
Yeah, that is true. I would probably he's really trying to be conservative on those drizzles. I think he's like,
yeah, if he values his drizzles, that's also not bad. But he will if he gets knocked out.
That will be a two prize lead.
It'll be a 2-prize lead, and he will be behind another turn because he will
cannot evolve. That is pretty rough. He's probably just playing a dangerous game here with the Mew VMAX, hoping that he doesn't find it, which. That is a very high chance.
It's not a lot to ask for Mew.
No, it's not a lot.
He only has 4 Fusion Strike Pokemon, so Genesect isn't doing too much.
3. All right, there's that. Okay, let's see what he opts for here. Checking the discard. And there's a power tablet. He's going for the KO.
He's going to try to put his hand as low as he can. Try to find that VMAX.
So that double turbo is no longer. No, it's just plus 10 damage now instead of plus 30.
Yes, the double turbo is something to think about. But with the Mew VMAX, we'll get there.
If he doesn't get the Mew VMAX though, he's in a pretty bad spot. But I think he's gonna get it. Like he wouldn't be making a play this risky if he didn't.
I don't think he hit it. He put his Genesect back up. Wow, big break there for James.
Did he do the second one? He did not. He's just gonna opt for the Psychic Leap.
No, he's just gonna retreat.
Retreat. Uh-oh.
And wow.
That
James really lucked out there.
Yeah, James really wanted to play the game here, and now he has a lot of options. Well, he has to go for the Melanie plus VMAX play, more likely, because he can't just boss up the Mew and just knock it out, unfortunately. Yeah. But that is a power tablet out of the deck, so plus with the double turbo energy, I don't think he's going to be able to one-shot this Ice Rider VMAX. That's going to probably come out soon.
That's a big whiff out of Chris. It's not something you see very often out of Mew, but it is possible. And when you're playing against it, you kind of just have to hope. When you play against Mew, it's a lot of hoping.
There's the Ultra Ball there. Let's see if he gets the VMAX or if he gets the Drizzle. Let's see what happens. He might Drizzle Loop here.
Yeah, with 4 Sobbles on the bench, she has a lot of different plays to make.
Surprising. But that was a very risky play, but that just 2 switch cards discarded to the Ultra Ball.
Does not need the switch anymore because he risked just putting the Ice Rider in the active.
Mew's not going to stall out. There's no way. So, well, yep, Drizzle Loop. 1, 2 Drizzles, and 2. Let's see what he gets here. He froze, but it stops him sometimes. It should be okay. Yep, there it goes. Drizzle. He's really Drizzle Looping here.
Probably wants to set up a couple of Shady Dealings and Talons as well as even quick shootings because on his path turns. Oh wait, no, quick shooting doesn't seem very relevant in this matchup against Pokemon with Fusion Strike energy.
He's gonna one-shot regardless. Oh yeah, and the quick shooting doesn't even work.
It doesn't.
That's rough. He drizzle looped 4 times. Okay.
Very interesting.
Very interesting play there. Not keeping a Sobble down in case he needs a drizzle. But I think he's just going full bore in this matchup here. It's just like, I'm going all in. If you brick me, you brick me. Nothing I can do. Let's see what he gets here. I didn't even see an Ice Rider VMAX. I don't know if he has it in his hand or not. Let's see what happens here. Definitely that Meloetta should be going down this turn here. He opts for a Research and not a Melanie. Interesting.
Very interesting.
So he's not going to be able to attack them. Or he's going to Pierce. Or maybe go for Pierce here. Oh, I think what he's trying to do is set up his state to where he can get a second Ice Rider out, threaten the Meloetta next turn, and then in case if he knocks out that 2-prizer, he can just swing back in with the Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX, and then one-shot the Mew.
It's essential for James to get another Ice Rider down this turn.
Yeah, he needs an Ice Rider.
He was able to luck out once, but you cannot expect James to miss again.
Nope, he does have the VMAX. He does have the attach here. Let's see what happens. Oh, it seems that he already played the Melanie. He's just going to knock out that Meloetta. Take a prize for his
prize card, but again, this is another scary situation for James. With only one Ice Rider out, a knockout would set him behind a lot. Chris would take 3 prize cards, and he would be behind a turn.
Definitely.
Chris doesn't need a whole lot here. He does need to hit, I think, 320, which is asking for quite a bit. He needs the Mew VMAX. He probably needs at least a Sparkles, and then a couple Power Tablets.
He already used one of those Power Tablets on that last play, so...
It's almost more important for Chris to get another Genesect going. Right now, with only 2 Genesects and 4 Pokemon, he's not doing what Mew does best, and that's draw cards.
Yeah, there's 4. And Ellis Sparkle coming out.
Okay,
probably
so
setting up that Mew
Meloetta. A fresh 5 and have another Genesect.
Bam.
Better hope he doesn't have any Fusion Strike energy prized.
Well, he doesn't. That is definitely a problem here. Oh, let's see. And nope, no Fusion Energy prize.
Does he have 4 out right now?
He has 4 Fusion Strikes Pokemon.
So he's doing at least 280 with Melodious Echo. And then a couple damage modifiers could get him a very, very big knockout that would almost be the
He will need a Choice Band. He'll need a Choice Band plus Power Tablet. Or 2 Power Tablets. Let's see if he can get it. So, first Genesect. Let's see what he chooses to attach. Hopefully he did get the card that he needs here. He does a Cramomatic. He's
another big roll. You hit 1 already.
Oh.
Looks like a Tails.
Yeah, looks like a Tails. That is the risk of using a card like Cramomatic here. There's the Rose Tower.
Rose Tower will be able to
get
slapped
down.
Ooh, he plays the Rotom Phone. I have not seen this very much in Mew. But in this situation, it is very good. He can now pick what he's going to draw off either Genesect or the Rose Tower.
So let's see what he gets here.
I can only imagine he's looking for the VMAX and the damage modifiers.
Yeah, VMAX and damage modifiers.
It seems very odd to me that he's been missing the VMAX for so long.
Hopefully he didn't prize any of these crazy...
I'm guessing he's playing 3. So
maybe. I see a lot of 3/3 lists here.
He could have prized a decent amount, and now he's not finding them.
Take a look here. I believe this is his list. He plays a 4-3 line of Mew, 4 Genesect, 1 Old Cemetery, 4 Power Tablets, 3 Rotom Phones, 3 Boss's Orders, Echoing Horn. So standard list.
He does play the Echoing Horn, which is something to keep in mind if this gets knocked out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because if he Melodious Echoes here, he can Echoing Horn Boss, and then he can just Techno Blast for now would be 5 prize cards.
Definitely. Echo. 80 is nothing to sneeze at here. He's going through his whole deck here. He's trying to find his answers. Let's see if he gets it. There's no way he's going to miss twice, right? Let's see. Did not see any Power Tablets or Choice. I don't think...
James's whole game has seemed to have been just relying on Chris missing. And although that's what you have to do a lot in this matchup, it seems like eventually in a best of 3 match, Mew is going to start working.
Yeah, he only plays 1. Chris only plays 1 Choice Belt in this list.
Ooh, that's a low count.
So 1 choice belt, 4 power tablets. He's played 1. He has 3 left. Let's see if he
gets
gets
the VMAX.
Okay, yep, there's the VMAX. Does he have the
damage modifiers? I don't think he has another Genesect left.
Oh no.
He might be coming up short, which isn't the end of the world for Chris. It is not the worst thing, mainly because James' board isn't amazing. But now this gives James the opportunity to set up another Ice Rider to be in a better state.
Yeah, definitely. And that Mew is going to take a lot of damage. Let's see if maybe we can potentially one-shot. I don't know if
do we have James's list?
I'm looking for
boss
James's
count?
list right now. I don't know his boss count currently. Jacob. Oh, here is James. Just found it. Right here. Let's see. He has 2 bosses orders.
I feel like 1 is already in the discard. I could be wrong. But a route that James could take, if he swings into this Mew, and then he knocks it out next turn, then he will be down to 2 prize cards, and he's just a boss away from a Genesect or a Mew to take the
Could also opt for the choice belt.
Could. He would be doing 280 damage.
Not enough to knock out the VMAX.
Without because of Fusion Strike energy and no quick shootings, this matchup is really hard because there's almost no way to one-shot a Mew VMAX.
Yeah. No quick shooting working. That is definitely difficult. So, I see the quick shooting Inteleon on the field here. Fortunately, there is protection on that Mew. On both of them, actually, so far. So, he might just ride to the High King here. Or, actually, maybe he probably should go for
quick shooting. He could start quick shooting Genesect.
Yeah, that's probably what he's going to opt to do. He does play 2 boss. Can do so. Shady Dealings.
If he puts enough damage on these Genesects, he can save energy when he knocks them out to possibly set up for a easier attack the next turn.
Definitely. Yeah.
Line up that choice belt.
That Ice Rider is probably going to go down here pretty soon. But
essential for James, he needs to make sure that he has the Melanie play for next turn. Oh, he already has an energy on that benched Ice Rider, so he's in not a bad spot.
No, he's not. Yeah, choice belt path, very good.
This is very good.
Bump the Rose Tower, and I don't know if he's Rose Towered himself yet.
Chris has already bumped his own stadium with his Rose Tower, and I think most lists are probably playing a 2-2 count.
1 Old Cemetery for Chris and 3 Rose Tower. So he only has 2 more stadium. Oh, he has 2 training courts as well.
A big stadium count, which I haven't seen a lot, but in this matchup, obviously, it helps a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
So we should not see this path stick, but
if it does, that's a really good play, because I think...
Yes, you can just see that he tried to quick shooting the active and just realized that Fusion Strike energy
very unfortunate.
Does not let that happen.
Very unfortunate.
He's gonna opt. He cannot hit the Mew either because of Fusion Strike energy. He has to hit a Pokemon without one.
So Voltage Genesect are at least gonna take 20.
You wonder if James made his whole decision this turn based on the fact that he thought he could quick shooting a Mew.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
Just a common mistake.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
It's just another thing about Mew that makes it the best deck in format.
Yeah, definitely in the top 2 decks in the format. I would say Mew is the best deck in the format.
Yes.
It's been for two metagames now.
We saw an Australian regional just yesterday, and the top 8, 50% were playing Mew.
Oh my gosh.
So, it is everywhere. With 600 people registered for the Utah regionals, you can only expect at least 300 of those.
Yeah, at least 300 playing Mew. Yeah.
Playing Mew.
4 of the top 8 playing Mew. Probably Durant, Malamar, Mew, Arceus Dark, and then maybe 1 single strike list. Hello, Wyatt.
Let's see.
Well, James is in a very bad spot now.
We'll have to see what type of another quick shooting.
Another quick shooting. Where
he might just be trying to build up a big Genesect damage because in 3 turns,
right to the High King.
Genesect has 190 HP, so it would take 4 full turns of Genesects to just knock out 4 turns of quick shootings to knock out a Genesect. But he could be just getting 1 weak so we can save energy right at the High King and then save it for a big attack on a Mew.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think that's actually what James is trying to alter his strategy to do, and there is no reason not to Glacial Lance here, I'd say, just because it's going to get knocked out next turn unless he just tries to opt for some strange...
One thing here to think about, because Chris has a Mew on his bench, he does have the option to Psychic Leap.
No, that's right. Psychic Leap could be brutal here, and that Ice Rider is very damaged, so it will
Psychic
go down.
Leap is a little scary, however, because then you will not have another Mew on the bench. So if that Mew gets knocked out,
that's right.
Oh, he bumps the path. We were just talking about his high stadium count, and this is why he does it.
Exactly.
Now, every time James attaches an energy, it'll do 20 damage, which is relevant. Getting that 320 HP down to 300 is relevant. It's just less damage modifiers that Chris then needs to knock out.
Yeah. Only let's see here. The Psychic Leap will probably knock out here.
Seems like an Ultra Ball fail just to get his hand low, and he's going to Genesect back up to 6.
Oh, see, he had another energy there, so let's see if he
Battle VIP pass that is the dead card that he can hopefully get rid of.
With Cramomatic, definitely, or Ultra Ball.
Attaching a Psychic Energy to that Mew. I wonder if Chris is going to evolve this Mew, because then you don't have Psychic Leap, but then you set up 2 VMAXs.
That is true. I think he might not opt to VMAX this turn, because a low Mew, like, yeah, he gets 3 prizes, but if he knocks out and he wins the prize trade there, you go even, I don't think that's very good for him either.
So Chris obviously does not know James's boss count. If I was playing this matchup, I would assume at least 3. He does not know he only plays 2. The path that James wants to take, because he knocked out an early Meloetta, is he does not want to go through 2 VMAXs. He's going to opt to kill 1 VMAX and then boss a 2 prizer. So it's going to be important. All of his Sobbles are Inteleon stuff, so he has no way to shady dealings for his bosses.
Oh, he's going to opt to Psychic Leap the... Did he VMAX?
No, yeah, he evolved. He just decided to retreat, evolve, and attack.
It works.
Now he does need a boss, and now actually this is good for Chris. Because now James needs 2 bosses to do what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And while only playing 2 bosses, I'm not sure if he has any in deck.
Yeah.
He's asking a lot out of James to win this.
Exactly. He went a little bit too hard to that ruling misunderstanding. Actually, he is opting to power up the Inteleon.
I do like this play. He has the boss.
Oh my gosh!
The VMAX with the
what
Inteleon.
A blowout play!
This is a big play. Saving his Ice Rider VMAX on the bench too. If he can find another boss in his hand, Mew does not play any hand disruption.
And that is 3 prize cards that is going into his hand.
Great play out of James.
Oh, just when we thought that James was looking bad, nope. There's no Psychic Leap to save that Mew.
And now James goes down to 2 prize cards with 3 Genesect on the bench. You can only expect just an attachment boss.
Yeah.
If you have a boss in hand.
And also, he can now, tactically, he can quick shoot. He did quick shoot that Mew because of the Aqua Bullet secondary effect of putting 20 damage on anything. And
that Genesect has a lot of damage on it.
That is definitely looking like a juicy target here. The Mew VMAX, if he gets another choice belt.
Knocking out this Inteleon for Chris here isn't very important because he's already at 3 prize cards.
Honestly, that frees up bench space too.
This play out of James was brilliant. Being able to attack with the Inteleon, which is probably a very underrated attack.
Yeah, I would say, like, I'm telling, like, man, if I had the energy to swing with this thing, I would. Because no one expects the Inteleon. He does have the boss's orders in hand to boss up that Ice Rider.
Unfortunate. If he can hit the 1-hit knockout, this game will be over, but he is asking for a lot of modifiers.
Yeah, he did not play any power tablets.
I don't think he has 3 Fusion Strike energy on his board.
No.
Does that Meloetta have 2 and then the VMAX has 1?
Yes, the Mew VMAX, the one that did get knocked out, did have the other one, so I don't think he can get the full damage count, so he's going to need a lot of
I don't believe he can one-shot this, so he looks like he's going to Melodious Echo for 210.
Is the Melody?
And if he has a boss energy, this game will be over, but I feel like he would have done that by now.
Oh, and they are scooping it up.
Did he just have quick shooting for game? I believe James just was able to quick shooting that Genesect on the bench and take his last 2 prize cards.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. We were talking about having 3 quick shooting set up.
Yeah.
You can just ping 60 and after
ping 60 every 3 turns.
Oh, you know what it was? We talked about how it would take 4 turns to knock out a Genesect, but because of the
attack, Aqua Bullet,
he only needed 3 turns.
Oh my gosh.
So he was able to knock out a Genesect while it never became active. So completely bypassing needing a boss.
James with the crazy plays with that stage 2 Inteleon to take game 1.
That is very big.
Yeah, especially we thought Chris was in the driver's seat for basically the entire game. Then all of a sudden James is like, no more. You knock out my Ice Rider? Okay.
If you're Chris here, you gotta feel a little bit bad about that game because when an Ice Rider when your opponent puts one Ice Rider out and just gives it to you in the active, missing that knockout was crucial.
Exactly.
You could tell if he got that knockout,
he would have won. That would have been a different game.
It would have been over.
It would have been a different game.
So now James only needs to win one more game to win this, in my opinion, very unfavorable matchup, which would be a very good break for him.
Let's see if James can keep the pressure on by opening up with that past the peak here, even though Chris...
I assume Chris is going to elect to go first.
Yes, but let's see. I've seen some crazy stuff today with the Malamars opting to go second. And
yes, Malamar definitely is a deck that wants to go second between Bruno and Call for Family.
Call for Family. Let's see here. Yeah, hopefully Chris does opt to go first here and pop off. But even if so, being a game up on Mew is really nice because being able to like go first, even game 3, the option of just path and not it's sticking one turn. If it sticks turn 1 against Mew, that's definitely a great situation to be in because they don't get to draw a bunch of cards.
There's Bush shuffling up here.
Let's see.
If you're Chris, you do not want a Genesect start. You need the goods. You see a Cram in his hand. He needs to hit this. He needs to set up. His biggest problem last game was having only 2 Genesects and 4 Pokemon.
Yeah.
And he's got a mulligan, giving another card to
no.
James. The more you give an Italian Online deck more cards, the worse it is for you.
I wonder if Chris might have prized 2 Genesects last game.
I also wonder. I think he did get a 3rd one out eventually. He did have 3, but only having 2 out for the longest time was not.
Yeah, that was not the best. Fortunate.
Does Chris play the Oricorio?
I do not know if he does, actually.
Interesting. He elects to just go straight up
No.
Mew. No Oricorio, no Pumpkaboo.
Pumpkaboo, no Oricorio.
A very straightforward list. When you play a list like this, you expect consistency. So he's probably quite upset that it just didn't pan out for him last game. But when you build a list like this, you expect 2 out of 3 games, you can hit what you want.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, very standard, very consistent, clean list.
28 minutes left in time. That could be not exact, but as the Mew player, you are a fast deck. You want to take 2 games here. You do not want to tie a matchup that you're favored in.
Exactly.
You want 2 wins here.
Yeah.
So you want to get 2 quick knockouts and then go to game 3 and have time to finish.
Yeah, 2 quick knockouts to finish. Mew is definitely one of these decks. Both these decks are very fast aggro decks, so I don't think time will be too bad.
Guess the Mew start is the ideal start for Mew. Let's see what his opening hand is. I assume he will be electing to go first.
I'm not seeing. Did he get the Battle VIP pass turn 1?
He wanted to go. Oh, no. You did want to go first. That's good.
Okay.
That's a Genesect.
Genesect. I see Battle VIP pass.
An
Ultra Ball.
Getting his hand low. This seems like a very, very strong hand.
Yeah.
For Chris. If I'm Chris, I am trying not to make mistakes, but trying to play extra fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you can see you're not getting the dunk, but if you can set up and get some knockouts, you will be fine.
Yep, that is another Genesect. And going on the side of James, that is a pretty ideal start too. 2 Ice Riders and a Sobble. Definitely what you want here. So first one goes down.
Genesect, instead of VIP pass for even more.
Looks like it. 1, 2, 2 more. Let's see what happens here. Does he get 3? And he's trying to shuffle through, see what he prized. Looks like. That's a Mew.
Setting up 2 Mews. In his list without the Oricorio or the Pumpkaboo.
I think he quick balled actually.
Without any other Pokemon, just the Mews and Genesects, it's important to get 2 Mew and probably, 4 Genesects?
4 Genesects are, yeah, probably.
That's probably his ideal board.
4 Genesects and like a Meloetta.
Oh yes, definitely 3 Genesects and a Meloetta would be good.
Oh, 4 Genesects, my bad. Yeah, 3 Genesects and a Meloetta.
That is the ideal. He's going to test a
here.
Choice Belt and do his first Genesect for, I think, 3.
Yep, there's 3 cards in his hand there. There's the Meloetta. Does he get the 3rd Genesect? Let's see here. Scooching over.
He's at 5 Fusion Strikes now, so this next Genesect is a little bit more valuable.
Search.
I'm guessing a Quick Ball or an Ultra Ball. Probably to get his 3rd Genesect.
Nope, that looks like a Mew.
Very interesting.
3 Mews. Did he prize a Genesect
The
again?
only thing you can think of with this play is when we talked about the Psychic Leap play beforehand.
Oh,
it's hard to twice. It's hard to duke. So now you can VMAX twice and still have Psychic Leap. So it's a risk. It's a risk that he's taking. He now has less Genesects to go through his deck, but that Psychic Leap play, because you're not going to get one shot by this Ice Rider. So if you can shuffle back into your deck while keeping a move VMAX, this could be a good play. See if this pans out. He's going to Rotom Foam.
Yep.
Probably for next turn's draw because he already used both his Genesects.
And you're looking for an Elisa Sparkle here.
Yes, definitely needs an Elisa Sparkle's next turn.
Let's see.
Actually, he doesn't even necessarily need it. He
it.
only needs an energy and then just a Techno Blast to knock this Ice Rider out.
Yeah.
You assume if you're James, he's probably going to power up that benched one.
Yeah, he's probably just using that one.
You kind of have to just say, you're going to knock this out.
At least on Techno Blast, he has to switch. So
that is true. He's going to pass his turn. Let's see what James can do.
Oh, no damage on the field. Okay, that's pretty nice news for James here.
Well, it's his first turn. He can't.
Oh wait, it's his first turn. I was turn 1. My bad. I thought that was
Path is
2.
down. Yes,
so how much he
turns
did?
Feel like a long time.
Yeah. All right, so path does come down here. Let's see if that path sticks. I did not see any stadiums in Chris's hands that I know of, but let's see. He does play a high stadium count.
Oh, is he gonna sack the Sobble?
He's gonna sack the Sobble.
I don't hate this play, but he does need to set up other Sobbles.
Yeah, he does.
He could always attach energy and keep calling, which would be very good.
Smart, the Melody's in hand too.
He doesn't have energy in the discard. If he misses an energy attachment here, you just gotta feel really good for Chris. Not being able to keep calling and sacking his Sobble. Let's see what he has.
Okay.
Wow, a big research.
Wow.
Play. It seemed like he researched at least one Drizzile,
and
a quick shooting.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is a very... He did get the VMAX and a Raihan. That's not too bad.
Did he get energy?
He got 2 VMAXs, an energy, and a Raihan.
Okay, the energy is big. Now he can keep calling. Now he will have the ideal board set up for Ice Rider.
Yeah, definitely. He can VMAX both those Ice Riders if they survive next turn. He can keep calling. That was actually a pretty good... That was a very good research for James.
You have to wonder if researching all those resources will get back to him in the late game, but if you're James, you have to do this. You're up game 1, you cannot afford to just pass.
No,
you have to do
you can't play passive. You gotta play aggressive.
And this has to be the perfect board for James.
Yeah.
He has his 2 Ice Rider and all of his Sobbles ready.
Exactly. He does have, like, he has another energy in the discard pile. If he gets another energy plus the Melanie, like, that's a turn 2 Ice Rider.
Another manual attachment of Fusion Strike. Now he can release his Sparkles. Oh, the move VMAX, the thing he kept missing last game, is now hitting. I think that is a Fog Crystal.
Yeah, it's Fog Crystal for the energy, I think. Okay.
Yeah, definitely
the energy. So, does Fog Crystal for the energy here? Does he have another stadium to bump the path? Let's see.
Yes, a big stadium count. You expect him to be able to, but if he doesn't have it, then he just doesn't have it. He cannot Genesect for it.
And can't Genesect
he
for it.
He does not play draw supporters.
No, unless he plays Cramomatic. Which, hopefully, I don't know if he has in his hand or not. Let's see what he does play. The boss's orders up the Ice Rider. It looks like
he might just
knock out.
Just knock this out and say, what do you have?
That is 3 Fusion. Is that 3 Fusion Strike energy on that Mew?
I think it's only 2. It's 1 choice spell. So he's
one
going
choice
to
spell. My bad.
Blast.
Let's see. Yeah, Techno Blast will take that knockout there. Sobble coming out. That is one of the bosses. That's a boss's orders down. Still, that's pretty good for Chris getting that early knockout here. He's going to ball away a quick ball into.
If you're James, you want to hit this thing because Chris had to Technoblast. He needs a switch. Yeah, he needs a switch, and with the path sticking, it is not guaranteed.
No, it's not. Like you said, he doesn't play draw supporters, and I didn't see a Cramomatic in that hand. I didn't see him play Cramomatic.
So he could just be on top deck mode,
which is pretty dangerous here. He could easily top deck a stadium because like of the high stadium count, but if this sticks for another turn, that's gonna be huge.
I almost think that James also needs to set up another Ice Rider. You always want a backup attacker. So let's see. He has one on the bench that can be evolved.
There is a
VMAX. Into the VMAX. Evolution Incense.
He's gonna looking for those drizzles. Let's see if he does the drizzle loop.
He did last time. 1 Drizzle. I hope he did not prize any.
Yeah, that would be very bad.
He will Drizzle, yep, and he will level ball. Hoping for another Drizzle. He can't do this forever because of the one he discarded, but Okay, he didn't prize any, so he only
That's
lost
good.
the one off the research. But there
That's-
is one Sobble that is useless.
Don't see.
I believe so. Yeah, I think he just got a level ball. I think he's now just realized
Yeah.
that the other he discarded the other Drizzile.
Chris also does not have a scoop up net in this.
Yeah, most Mews I don't think play the scoop up net because you sack too many energy.
On the Ice Rider, so yeah.
Oh yeah, the Ice Rider James. No scoop up net is interesting.
No scoop up net, which is very
He
weird.
has a big quick shooting line. Doesn't he just play 3?
Yeah, I believe he does. He play. Oh yeah, this is sorry. This is not right list. This is James' list. I know we had here. Here we go. Wait a minute. Maybe he does play scoop up net. Oops. No. I was right. There is no scoop up net in this list.
So he's kind of playing the I want to get all my quick shootings out and I want to start pinging a lot of damage.
He plays a 3-1 line of Inteleon.
The biggest problem about Ice Rider is that 280 damage cap.
So awkward.
But you can bypass that if you have a couple quick shootings. You can start knocking out big V.
Oh yeah, definitely. That addition of choice spell.
Oh, he's gonna Raihan, I believe.
Let's see if anyone plays the Leon choice belt.
Oh, is that a Raihan?
Yeah, it's a Raihan.
So I'm guessing attach an energy to his Ice Rider and then get a card. Okay, maybe not Raihan. Big decision out of James. If you look at this clock, 18 minutes. I obviously don't think James is playing slow on purpose, but if you're Chris, you have to start really picking up the pace.
Yeah, you can't be thinking too hard because if you take this game, you have a third game that you need to play here. And this, the drizzle lines can get a little bit lengthy with the combos. Definitely stall a timer.
He's just going to retreat into this Mew. He doesn't need a switch. He can't retreat twice. I just pass. No,
That's really rough.
This path sticking is so bad.
Oh
for Chris.
no! Is that going to be a knock? Wow!
He got a quick shooting. He can start doing that again. He's going to
start pinging out Genesects.
Research. So no Melanie play, but let's see what he gets off this research. Some energy.
Okay. Yeah,
Chris is in complete top deck mode with this path sticking.
That's really rare. That's very unfortunate for Chris. Having that happen to him here. Where's the choice spell? See his hand attaching it to the drizzle. He's going for the same play last game.
He's very good. He's probably going to start quick shooting.
He can quick shoot that Mew in the active.
Yes, he can. Going to attach to his Ice Rider. Evolve into. Is that Drizzle?
Yeah.
Not Shady Dealings.
That's Shady Dealings. He's going to go for the Aqua Bullet play again.
Yep.
The Aqua Bullet.
Shady Dealings has Aqua Bullet?
No, not the the Shady Dealings is the Aqua Bullet.
Gotcha. I do not play Inteleon, so I'm not very well versed. Let's see what he grabs here.
Let's see. I don't know if there's any energy on that Inteleon though. James opting for, let's see what he's thinking here. He did play the choice belt on there, but
if you're Chris, you were just antsy. You have that pressure of time, especially losing game 1.
Yeah, you have that pressure of time losing game 1. This man has a quick shooting Inteleon. You're stuck. Path is stuck for 2 turns already, even though you're playing this very high stadium count.
I mean, James obviously is not going to try to stall, but he is completely okay taking his time.
Is he boss? Oh, he's
going to Capacious Bucket. He bossed a hand. I don't know if he will boss his turn. He could just want to smack this Mew and then set up the Inteleon knockout.
Definitely, because Psychic Leap needs, what, 2 energy for Psychic Leap?
Yeah.
So that is an Elise's Sparkle plus an Attach. Huh. This is a rough situation for Chris here. Let's see if we can pull it back. attachment. He's thinking really hard, but I want to manually attach to this turn, because I don't think he has attached yet.
He just passed? Wow.
It looks like he did. I think he did attach that energy to the Ice
Rider. So he needs one more turn because he researched it. He could not Melanie or Raya. If you're Chris here, you kind of need this knockout on this VMAX.
He did get a Fusion Strike energy. I did see that.
That path is still there.
That path is still there. That is a long path to the peak. Okay. Let's see.
Yep, he seems just retreating.
He might just be trying to... Oh, well, he's going for a play here. Did he get another boss?
No, he's just going to Melodious Echo.
Honestly, that is not that... That is... I may say you actually may even want that to happen at this point in the game.
Yeah, James, now all you need to do is hit this thing with...
Let's see what happens
here.
You
gotta hit this thing for as much as you can, then, yep, set up the Aqua Bullet.
Setting up the Aqua Bullet. He has the Melanie. The Melanie does come down.
Wow, the Melanie is big.
And that is going to be
power up that Ice Rider.
That's going to be a giant hit. There, but I don't know. Looking at Chris's price card count.
Now you wonder, is Chris's decision, now it's going to be doing 280, is Chris's decision to put down 2 Mews going to be worth it? Is he going to Psychic Leap? Or is he just going to leave it?
We might see a Ride of the High King here.
That would also be a good play. You kind of just need to put a good amount of damage on this Mew and see if he Psychic Leaps or not.
Yeah, because I think Ride of the High King 2 hits here.
I think so as well.
So he has no reason to Glacial Lance. Ooh, boy. That Aqua Bullet is set up. Almost. So he has to Psychic Leap. Or else he's going to lose a lot. Stuff. And then the Psychic Energy is going to be there. Melodious Echo or Psychic Leap. Alright. He is opting for the Glacial Lance.
Now this is important. Is Chris going to Psychic Leap and Shuffle us back in, or is he... Chromatic?
Oh, did he get the flip?
Heads.
He did flip heads. That path of the peak is gone.
He will obviously find a counter stadium, which he has desperately been looking for this game.
This entire game. If that was not a heads, that would have been brutal for...
Yep, he will get the counter stadium.
Rose Tower, and now he gets to start drawing those sweet cards that Mew is known for.
The only thing is, after all of these draw passes, and you wonder how big Chris's hand is, and if he has cards to get his hand back down.
I don't think... Has James even taken a prize yet?
I don't believe so.
Chris has... I think Chris has 2 prize cards left.
That's 4.
Is he a 4? I can't really tell.
I think it's 4. He's going to use his first Genesect. Draw 3.
Okay.
He needs to get his hand back down if he wants to Genesect again.
Yeah.
I'm very curious if he's going to...
What is he doing?
He's going to retreat.
He's going to retreat? Oh, no!
Wow. If he just passes this, then a boss is so big here.
Even Aqua Bullet does. He's at 280.
Wow.
Right now, Aqua Bullet can even be big here. Even if so, like, this is... Man, right at the High King.
The path back down. That is
oh my gosh. That is brutal. And I did not see another stadium in that man's hand. Let's see what he does here. I think that's... Does he have another Melanie? Does James have another way to attack with Ice Rider, or does he have a switch? What is he going to do here? He's opting for the Aqua Bullet play. Does he have the switch? Does he have the Melanie to set up?
A switch boss would be very big here. He's going to start, of course, setting up his quick shootings on Meloetta.
Yeah, Meloetta. He's opting for the one-hit KO. Yeah, he's definitely opting for the one-hit KO, I think. Meloetta, and not a Genesect. He does not have those 3 quick shootings like last game, so it does make sense. He's probably looking for the extra prize, or maybe for a boss play on the Mew V on that bench there. So that could potentially be what James is going for.
Clock hitting 11 minutes.
11 minutes when you're down a game.
You can expect there will not be a full game 3?
No, definitely not.
So James obviously would rather just have this go to time right now and either get a win or a tie. Escaping me with no losses. Oh, he has the boss. Does he have a switch?
Oh, does he have a switch?
He
does have a switch!
He has switch. He has
oh my
switch boss
gosh!
in hand.
What a blowout!
Wow. He had switch boss in hand, and
Does he have an energy to attach?
He already has 2 on the.
On the I'm talking about the ice. Oh no, wait, does he have? Wow. That is huge. That is two fusion strike energies gone. And that is 3 prizes in his hand, right here. But immediately a boss coming out for the damaged Ice Rider. Oh no! I think he just scoops it up.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, James on Ice Rider.
I mean, if we're not wrong, I believe that was 2-0.
Let's see if they start playing again, or if they.
Oh, maybe he
I
had
think
3 prizes left. That was game. So now it's
you're
game
right.
3.
It's
yeah.
going to game 3. Never mind.
Because he had to sack that Sobble and he knocked out Ice Rider.
That's
that
right.
Sobble was important.
Oh no.
So James played to his outs, but losing that Sobble in the early game made his prizes not very good for him. So the boss for that damaged Ice Rider was all she wrote. Now 9 minutes to play this game 3.
1-1, but James does have the ops to go first now and get that turn 1 path.
You almost wonder, does James want to go first? If he goes first and does not get a bench, he could just get donked.
Yeah, I could.
And you can't keep calling on your first turn.
No,
so it'll be very important when James decides to go on his first or second.
This is definitely a very tricky situation with James. So it's really tricky.
You can see Chris shuffled up faster than usual. He knows he is low on time. He wants to win this game.
Yeah, meanwhile, James.
I'm not sure either of these players' records, but you want to win.
Definitely.
Ties are not what you're looking for if you have a loss already.
All right, let's see. Let's see who goes first. Oh, that's a mulligan, I think, for Chris, right? No, did Chris get a?
Yep. He did mulligan.
He did mulligan.
He's gonna have to shuffle very fast.
Extra card. You don't want to tie here.
I don't know if our stream clock is the exact as the actual clock, but you can only assume it's close.
Well, he does have that turn one peak. If he did opt to go first, he does have peak.
This could be very bad. The only thing, if you're Ice
That's
Rider,
Battle VIP pass. Oh no!
Wow.
Oh my gosh, that is a stacked hand.
Okay, well, if James decided to go first, we could see a donk. Does he get a bench Pokemon? This is very big.
There's a mulligan. There's a draw.
Oh, like I said,
he did go second.
He's scared of the donk. He's scared of the donk, which is not.
And there's a Battle VIP.
Yep.
This is about to be there. He's gonna mute combo right now.
The thing with Chris right now, because he got his ideal start, he needs to get as many prizes as he can before time's called. Once time is called, you get a guaranteed 2 turns. No matter what the time is, you get a guaranteed 2 turns. So if he can take 2-3 prize cards before time is called, then he's okay.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't take any prize cards before time is called, then he could just have to tie this game, which he doesn't want to do with this great start. If I'm Chris, I am playing at lightning speeds.
Yeah.
Don't do unnecessary shuffles. Just try to go through your deck.
Right, Cremomatic. Oh, early Cremomatic. Is that a Tails?
Tails. That is a little sad. We'll do his first gen stack for 2.
I don't think there's a. Is that another Cremomatic in his hand? I think I do.
Energy in James's hand, you will just keep calling, and this is just gonna be another long game.
Yeah, that's not what you want. There's 2 paths to peaks in James's hand right now. Alright, let's see. Ultra Ball.
If you are James here, do you just play for the tie? I almost think there's next to no way he can win. You take a couple turns to set up, you have a lot of decisions to make. James is probably just playing to take a tie. Taking a tie against me is good. It's
Ice Rider.
He's Ice Rider, and we should just see an attach, keep calling.
Path peak.
That is big. See if Chris has a counter stadium. And yes, we will just probably be seeing a keep calling. Yeah, I would just draw already. Do not wait for him. You gotta go. If you
I think I saw a Crow's Tower in his hand. Nope. He's trying to decide what he's going to do here.
Chris, I mean, it is usually beneficial to let them search so you know exactly what to do, but you have to go here. You are on low time.
5 minutes is nothing.
UV max with the fusion strike energy.
And the training core. That is really wow. That's huge.
Bumps the path. That is big. Yeah, he is wanting to play quick. He does not want to wait for James to shuffle. going to retreat into the Genesect and switch.
Oh.
Just getting cards out of his hand. He only has 4 Fusion Strike Pokemon, so he needs to hit something. Rotom Phone is a good card because he can guarantee 1 more card. So, yep, he obviously saw a card he was looking for. I'm guessing an Elisa Sparkles is what he's going to put to top of the deck if he had the option.
Yeah, I do believe that is probably what he wants here.
Wow,
they just called time.
That is time. This game is going to go to a tie. As long as James does not evolve into a Mew VMAX.
That's time in the round.
Yeah, that's time.
That is time. Let's see if they flip for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna flip for it, or if they're gonna play it out. That right here is
time
a tough.
you call it. This is turn 0.
This is turn 0. I don't think they can neither.
As long as
on board, on our board is still 4 minutes and 30 seconds, so they still have 0, 1, 2, 3. So
yeah, this is turn 1 now. As I don't think there's any way, as long as he does not put another 2 prize or 3 prize down, he can just tie this game. And tying against Mew does not feel bad.
No, that's a good thing.
Obviously, winning game 1, you kind of wanted the win, but because game 2 did not go your way, you kind of just have to take what you get and tie Mew.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're a Mew player here, you know you have a favorable matchup. Game 1 just did not go your way, and now forcing a tie is not good. Now both of these players need to win their next round.
Yeah, definitely, if they want to make our top 8 for round 5.
Because now these players will be 2-1-1. And yeah, both of them now are in a situation that they need to win. And if you are James, you are fine with that. If you're Chris, you're also fine with this, but you would have rather had the win and be able to ID your next round.
Yeah, so you don't have to because Ice Rider's a very good round for you, very good matchup for you.
Yeah, I kind of wonder why they're even playing this out. As long as James does not make any big mistakes, he cannot take 4 prizes in 1 more turn.
No, he's probably just trying to keep.
Chris has 1 more turn of attacks. Just the long games. Ice Riders causes long games, and then because of it, it's just getting 3 games is bad.
Yeah.
It's just really hard to do.
Let's see here. Just drizzle looping again. Path to Peak, another Path to Peak.
If I was James, I would not put any 2 prizers down.
No, it's definitely just Path to Peak. I think he's just going for the ID. He's going for the tie, definitely.
Both they're just playing it out, getting a good feel for their deck for later rounds.
Yeah, probably. He did put the Ice Rider down. Let's see what else he does here. Okay. Setting up that discard pile for the Melanie. Looks like.
I mean, perhaps the stream game got an extended time.
Perhaps.
But I just...
At 1 minute, I don't know what they're going to do, though.
This would be turn 2. If time was called for them as well, this would be turn 2, unless they got an extended clock. If it's an extended clock, James did put that 2 prizer down, so if he can knock it out this turn, he does have a chance to win.
That is true, that is true. Let's see, Ultra Ball comes out. Probably going to grab a Genesect or another Mew. Let's see
I can only assume they'd be playing this out if they have an extended clock, so getting a knockout here would be very big. He needs the knockout on this Ice Rider. That is his best chance with our time almost running out. He needs a knockout on this Ice Rider. He's going to switch.
He does get another Mew.
He has to be digging for the boss here.
Yeah.
He's digging for the boss so he can Techno Blast.
If he's digging for the boss, I wonder why he just doesn't get the 3rd Genesect.
Our clock is getting closer and closer. I'm not sure what their extended time is.
Hopefully.
I would be playing at lightning speed. You need a
boss. Oh, I see a boss in his hand.
Wow, he has a boss. If they have an extended clock,
oh
he could still
my
win
gosh,
this game. Yes,
he could still win.
Blast. Now if time is called, he can take 2 knockouts. He gets a guaranteed 2 turns with time. So he can just take 2 knockouts. But having a Techno Blast, he does need to find his switch cards. Wow.
Actually,
with an extended clock, yeah, time was not called for them. They got an extended clock, and now Chris might be able to win this game. And for James, you gotta be just.
I wonder, since he only has a Drizzle out, he could attach, switch, evolve, and then just Melodious Echo to knock out these Drizzles.
And that is the time for at least our clock.
So it's turn 1. That was a pass. James just straight passed.
Wow.
Another Genesect comes down.
Wow, Echoing Horn.
Ice Rider.
He Echoing Horns the Ice Rider back out. He's gonna cram.
He's gonna cram for the boss.
Heads for boss.
And I can't see. Oh, he whiffs. Does he have another one in hand? Does he have Genesects to draw?
Yeah, he does. So it's not the end of the world. Obviously, he'd rather just hit it right then and there.
UV Max?
With only 2 prizes remaining, he doesn't even need. He can just take 2 regular knockouts. Another Genesect. Wow. And now you could assume time is called. This would be turn 1. So he has this turn and another turn. So as long as he does not miss an attack, Chris is actually going to put out this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to miss an attack this turn. There's a power tablet.
The fact that Chris is going to, like, if you're James, you played a long, grueling game, you still lose to Mew, that has to be devastating.
That's going to feel really bad afterwards. He almost got it, too. He came so close.
Genesect for 5. He definitely wants the boss, but doesn't need it. He's Ultra Ball, he has hand low, he has another Genesect. I assume he will just fail this Genesect. He does not need to play at fast speeds anymore because time has been called, so he is in no rush.
Nope, he is not.
He's going to Rotom Phone. Wow, he can.
He's really digging for that boss. Does he get a Cramomatic?
Tanner, your next guest speaker is going to be Terrence. He's going to probably ID his last round as well. So it's going to be you and Terrence. You guys still on the stream? No, you guys have it all closed out? You guys is on. Oh, they're still playing?
Yeah, they're still playing.
Oh, they're
They had an extended clock.
Yeah, they had an extended clock. Their time is up, though. So.
Yeah, well, this is turn 1 of time.
Yeah.
Yes, dude, I gotta use the restroom back after this. So
that's fine.
I'm gonna go. Just really quick.
The fact that Chris is able to actually not tie this game and with the extended clock actually able to get a win, this has to feel so good after losing game 1.
Probably.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like he might actually take this.
He does. Oh, wow.
Ice Rider, so he's tanky.
Okay, so
Melanie.
James is saying, hey, I am gonna lose. You need the boss. You are probably not going to hit a 320. You need this boss.
Unless he plays 4 power tablets right now with that choice spell. Ooh, can he get it though? Melodious Echo. He could knock out if he gets all the fusion strike.
Turn 2. Chris's next turn will be the last turn of the game. Whether he ties. Okay, let's see it. It's all up to Chris right here. Will he tie or win this? If you're Chris, you are dying to win this game. Then you can ID, guarantee top 8.
Let's see here.
He needs the boss's orders. He's already played 2 of them.
Okay.
Oh, he drew a Mew. That's a dead card in his hand.
There's a power tablet. So let's see if he gets it. I think. Is that a choice spell or a Chromatic? I can't tell.
Yeah, the Mew draw is very unfortunate. This is the card you can't get rid of.
There's double turbo. Genesect. 2. Is that a. What is that in his hand?
Cram.
Oh, that
flips heads.
Like
the boss in deck. This is the game. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
That's the boss. Oh my gosh.
There it is.
Chris.
And on the last possible turn of the game, he heads on the Chromatic for the final boss. Chris somehow pulls this game off. I can't.
That is crazy. Losing game 1 like that with an Aqua Bullet game 2, dealing with Path for 3 turns, still turning it around, and then in this game, finally flipping the heads that he needs on that Cramomatic after whiffing once to get the final boss's orders in order to take this game. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, you have to just be feeling really good if you're Chris. You were probably down in the dumps for a lot of that game, and somehow with the extended clock and just the echoing horn plays.
Yeah, the echoing horn play was crazy. That looks like a little tech card.
And did not miss a boss. Wow.
No, that's nuts.
All right, guys, that's the game.
Big game.
All right.
Good game. All right, we'll be back momentarily. I'll go ahead and shut this down and put it onto something else. I think both keys are being used, so you're gonna have to wait a minute. All right. Let me go to cut onto this. We're gonna have the next round right now. Audio on here. Audio on here. We can shut that door. He's in the restroom, so as soon as he comes in, I'll swap with him. No, it's just us. Alright, looks like we have another Malamar versus Inkay. Of course we do. And it looks like we have Christian on the right and Rob on the left. We have to have those names changed.
Where? Oh, it says James.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I have both their deck lists right here. I know I have Christian. I already had it up here earlier.
We have a special guest speaker, Terrence, right here, dude.
Yeah, Terrence is, I got Terrence's list right here, actually. He's just like Jacob on the last one. They're guaranteed top. So, here's Christian's. See if I can. Oh, you want to know what? Rob did not give me his list. I'm about to DQ his ass.
Bro. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a winning, so maybe Rob won't have to give you his list.
Yeah, this is a winning, and if he loses, then I'll make. If he wins, I'll make him give me a list.
Looks like Christian passed. Doesn't seem like he found VIP turn 1.
No, he did not find VIP turn 1.
He
This
only
is
got
rough.
2. Well, it doesn't really matter. That's not.
He
like...
missed his. I think he missed his Cramoratic too. So.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's huge.
Wow. Rob opening Brawly, bro. He's the best player. Wow.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Opening Brawly like a genius.
Oh, opening Brawly is really good.
Sobble. What does he get here?
I think he gets another Sobble.
I think he goes for a third Sobble. Yeah, why not?
He's thinking about it. Maybe he's
maybe
he's scared because if Christian bosses a Remoraid.
That's what happened earlier. So
yeah.
I mean,
but he did the right thing. I think you just do that.
I think worrying about that Remoraid is pretty time. Yeah. It's a waste of time sometimes, but
it's more powerful to be able to shady dealings later in the game.
No. That Octillery search with that Turffield Stadium search is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, Octillery every turn's pretty good, but like when you can shady dealings,
his hand's not looking very well.
When you do Inteleon, that's where it's at.
Yeah, his hand's not looking all that great.
He'll be able to draw some cards here. He's about
to
attach, evolve.
Like 2.
Right, that's a VMAX in his hand, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe be able to attach. But he's just gonna draw.
Why doesn't he evolve first? I'm confused here.
Wait, you don't get a 1 card? Boss's order? That does not do nothing.
No, that's pretty strong. He's gonna literally.
The Remoraid. It's the Remoraid.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be the Remoraid.
I gotta be honest with you. I disagree with Christian not evolving into a VMAX.
For the extra card, I would have evolved. And then,
yeah.
If he's gonna do it anyways.
Yeah, because. I mean, if Rob literally is able to get 8 Rapid Strike cards on his second turn, I'd be blown away. So you know what I mean, like.
Yeah.
He didn't even boss actually.
Yeah, he just saved it. Okay, well, let's see if Rob can get there. He does have a Scoop of Net. He does have the Malamar in hand. He has the Drizzle. I mean, we already know what he's getting. Cynthia.
Yeah, I guess I would have been pretty scared of Cynthia too, but like Cynthia gets him to 8 cards, and he needs 8 Rapid Strikes to take knockout. So,
yeah, he has I think 2 in hand. Plus he has a Scoop of Net, so he can always Scoop of Net this Drizzle for even more. Even more.
And
so
if he finds like a level ball, he could just get another one. Yeah,
he's chilling.
It's looking pretty rough for Christian, to be honest with you. If
Yeah,
Rob doesn't whiff here, gets 8, bro, it's over.
Yeah, this game's not. Yeah, because there's nothing really in Christian's hand at all. And it's just gonna be rough for him. It's gonna definitely be rough for him. He needs to get an energy as well. So getting the energy is gonna be the part that he needs.
That's fair, yeah.
He has another Malamar in hand. He has a Jump Bluff and a Scoop Up Net. So he's gonna go for 5. He needs 1, 2. He got Fog Crystal and another Drizzle. It doesn't matter. I think he has enough because he can get the Turffield Stadium and he has a Scoop Up Net to get the extra Rapid Strike in hand.
I might be sure.
No, he has.
He drew another Cynthia's. That's not a Rapid Strike.
That's fine.
He needs 8.
He has 3 searches in hand. He can also get the Octillery.
Oh, yeah. Well,
all he has to do here, it depends on what he gets with his Drizzle. Because if he doesn't get Turffield, then it's going to be rough for him. He does have the 8, though, if he does it right. Incent Evolution would be the big thing to get the that's the big thing. So
he needs to. Drizzle
is he
can't
not
get
gonna
Octillery.
go?
He needs to get a. Wait, what is he doing? He needs to get an Evo Incense.
Yeah,
he just drizzled out for an Octillery.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Bro, Christian, call it.
Call it!
He didn't get an Evo Incense. Whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's happening.
That's interesting.
You're not gonna use an Evo Incense?
Bro, he just drizzled for an auxiliary straight up. Come on, guys. Look at his discard pile. It's literally Cynthia's the last card he played. Whatever.
You gotta watch your players, people. This is the same thing I told you guys last time we had this stream. You gotta make sure that they're doing the right plays, because this is on both of you. Will he throw the Evo Instant away now? No? What is he?
No,
he's gonna rapid search?
Yeah, he's rapid strike searching, and Christian didn't catch it.
It's very unfortunate to leave, and
it looks like he's not going for the one shot. He's being a little bit conservative here, because this only leaves him with about 5 cards, so he's gonna probably hit like 160.
He's gonna get the energy.
That's a risky place to place the energy, bro.
No, I don't think. No, he's not putting on.
I know he's not putting it on NK, but like still, it's weird that he just.
I would put my energy up here,
Yeah.
just to say, hey, look, this is what I'm searching for. But
like to the right of your
up,
card.
Up to the right of my Pokemon, my active, is where I always put my stuff that I'm searching for. I never put them low, or I never put them high. Put them always to the right, so that my opponent knows this is what I'm searching for.
Oh, wait. He put everything back in his hand.
Yeah, Inkay was definitely going to go back into his hand. So he has 3, 6, 7. He has a scoop up net in hand. He has 8. Yeah, he has 4.
I think he's counting
5.
right now.
He has 5, 6. His scoop up net, gonna get the drizzle. Keep
but-
the Sobble in hand, evolve the drizzle, and go search for a supporter. That's 8.
Oh, he just benched NK.
Well, never mind. He's a misplayer.
Well, he has a Cynthia's though. That's not a rapid strike card. I think he was.
Oh, maybe
short.
not.
I think he was.
Yeah, he was short. He's just gonna go for 4 for the
160. 160 is fine because Christian doesn't really have a whole lot going on.
Still missing that incense play was pretty insane.
That was kind of weird. 'Cause
I did watch a player last week on the 1K tournament. Marnie, his opponent, and they both drew 5. And that person ended up winning the tournament. The whole tournament.
Really, Curtis drew 5 off of Marnie. That's
Yes.
unfortunate. Well, I mean, you know how it is, but that's something that I catch because like, come on. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna count everything.
I've seen people Cram-O-Matic get heads and they don't search for VIP, but they'll just put down 2 Pokemon, and I'm just like, dude, you gotta actually play the VIP.
Yeah, you have to actually play the card that you're searching for.
But I mean, people get ahead of themselves. Whatever.
So Christian drew another Genesect. So I mean,
he top decked it. That was pretty cool.
Well,
I think
top decked it.
He top decked the Genesect. That's a.
And then he Genesect for 1 to get the
He
Fog
hasn't done
Crystal.
anything yet.
No, he Fog Crystal.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. So, and he's not going for artillery play. He's just going to take the Sobble out.
I don't think he want. He's gonna. What's that? Psychic Leap, right? Is that the attack?
Yeah, Psychic Leap.
He's gonna Psychic Leap here, which I think it's okay to get.
Yeah,
Sobble
he has to get that Mew off board.
I think it's pretty strong to Sobble actually, or get rid of Sobble because like now Rob can't Drizzile, and that's another free search.
Yeah, but then that just leaves. I don't know.
Well, I think Christian's going. Do you have another Cynthia? Because like he doesn't know what Rob has in his hand.
Yeah, Rob has another Cynthia, so it doesn't really matter. His hand doesn't look too crazy. It's a power tablet, an energy, and a boss's order. So I think he gets rid of the power. Yeah, he doesn't need it in this matchup. So, and I think he gets another Genesect here or Corio.
If he was to play power tablet though, I would have actually bossed up a Drizzile, because then you do 100 and kill it. Because like Inteleon Shady Dealings for 2 cards, that's very powerful.
Yeah, and especially when your opponent's playing Scoop Up Net and you have 2 Drizzles on board, that's 4 free cards off of 1 card.
Yeah, but who cares? I mean, he drew into the tablet later.
Come on in. You want the spot? You want to take a break? Huh? You want to take a break? You want the spot?
Whatever you want to do.
So it's just it's Malamar versus Mew. So if you want to come in here, you definitely can.
If you want to watch the front, I don't mind.
All right, I'll go watch the front because I can actually check people out and stuff.
All right.
Let me swap with him real quick.
We've been doing this all day.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right, dude.
Now he knows how I feel for 13
Let's do it. Let's do it, Tanner, bro.
All right, let's do this.
It's Rob and Christian. This is a win-in matchup.
Oh,
looks like it's Christian just completed his turn 2. He Psychic Leaped for a prize.
Yes.
And
Oh wow, Christian has 4 prizes left. What does Rob have? I can't exactly tell.
I forgot what Christian did. Oh yeah, he maxed. What's that?
Max Miracle.
Max Miracle, the winning cave earlier.
Sure. I mean, anything knocks out these Pokemon in the Malamar versus Mew matchup. Seems that a lot of the floor is filled with both these decks.
Looks like if I were Rob here, I would want to, you know, is that a quick shooting?
That is a quick shooting Inteleon. It is the Chilling Rain promo one.
In my opinion, I think quick shooting is
it's
not good in this matchup.
No.
Fusion Strike Energy is very, very annoying.
I know.
It's insane.
Some may say, why does it have this effect?
Yeah, it's very strong.
Like, why?
Yeah, it's extremely powerful. Because, like, do you really... I don't think Rob's going to be able to quick shooting, like, 8 more times before the game's over.
No, I don't think so either. The only way, like, I guess to try and... in case... I don't know, is Rob playing Boss's Orders in this list?
Here.
I can't exactly see.
Well, we don't have Rob's list, actually. So,
yes. That's
but
great.
I would say most Malamar players do not.
No, they don't play any Boss's
But
Orders.
some do play one.
Maybe Rob is one of those people. I guess I can see it for bossing up the, like, a damaged Genesect, so you have to have one less card in your hand. But like you said...
Is it really that hard to have, like, another card, though? You know? Because after you Cynthia's, you're going to have 8 cards.
No, yeah, that is the thing. Like, yeah, quick shooting is not the best in this matchup. I would agree with you there.
I really like the Shady Dealings for 2.
Yeah.
That's really strong.
That is great.
But, I mean, that's what he's choosing to play, which is fine. It's really strong that Christian was able to Psychic Leap into an Oricorio.
Yeah, Psychic Leap into an Oricorio, because, like...
That's like, who cares if he knocks that out?
I've seen Christian play this matchup before, and, like, he opts to mostly just hit with the Run Prizers here, and then I've also seen him VMAX, and then the following turn just Psychic Leap away.
Christian had a very slow start. He found the Meletta later.
Oh, I see.
He didn't open VIP, so he just had, like, 2 Genesects and a Mew.
That is pretty rough.
But he had attachment every turn, so it didn't matter.
That's good. Rob seems to have gotten set up pretty well here.
Yeah, he's got it going.
Hey, he is.
He is capable of Drizzaling 2 Sobbles next turn, which would probably help him get a knockout on no matter what Christian chooses to promote.
And a Chromatic coming down. Let's see if he flips heads.
And more Pico coin.
Yup.
Let's go.
Oh,
it looks like it's tails.
Yep. No more Pico. It was the Hunger one, not the...
Christian loves more Pico.
Yeah, Christian does love more Pico. He was sorting those cards all day.
Yeah.
He said the payout, more Picos as a bonus. I'm like, okay. First it was Furfrou, now it's more Pico.
I think it's just the lack of cards that Furfrou receives in the TCG. It forced him to like a different Pokemon, right?
Pico doesn't get that many cards in the TCG, so...
bro, they gave it a V Union?
They did give it a V Union.
It already has a V Max?
It has a V Max.
It always gets, like, stupid little cards.
It is cute, so that's probably why.
Honestly, Furfrou probably has, like, more cards.
Yeah, I know Furfrou got, like, a card in this set, I think. It did. It's very bad.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. He used a boss on a Sobble. I honestly think you go for Octillery.
Yeah. Because he already has the other Sobble.
Because, like...
And Octillery is, like, guaranteed search every single turn. Plus a Rapid Strike card.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like... I guess Christian... is gonna get rid of a Sobble, so Rob is forced to Drizzile for Cynthia.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Because I don't see what Rob has, but I don't think he has a Cynthia's in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think he does either. Plus, that Octillery the Octillery is always gonna find something. Drizzle may not find everything. That is 2 Rapid Strike cards in his hand with Octillery if he doesn't choose to scoop it up for that big game push, rather than 1 with the Drizzle play.
He keeps drawing into his huge energies, which oh well, it happens.
No Elisa's Sparkle for you. And he cannot Peony here. That would be a very bad idea.
I would not as well. That seems awful. I think he already Genesected twice, which is all he has. He's actually gonna Psychic Leap there. Interesting.
Yeah, he tends to do this a lot in this matchup. He basically just doesn't want Rob to get 20 cards in his hand and insta-kill the Mew just randomly.
He needs 8. I mean, I guess he's playing very carefully.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to against Malamar. You never know what they're going to have in their hand. They're either going to brick or they're going to one-shot you, and there's no in between.
Yeah, if you get 8, you're just done.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. I would have left Mew up if I still had Oricorio because they need 9 at that point.
Yeah, 9's
that's a lot to ask for.
8. Just Cynthia's with 0 cards in their hand. Draw 8 Rapid Strike Pokemon. Why not?
Yeah.
Just happens. Let's see here. Rob going for another Inkay, it looks like.
He just Drizzled?
I think so.
I think he's gonna get.
Probably Cynthia.
Oh, he's getting Carrier?
Let's go Carrier.
Does he already have Cynthia's in his hand? I can't see. I think he's gonna get Cynthia's. He already has
Yes, scoop up. You know, that actually was not a bad play from Christian then. So we can't double drizzle. Yeah, Killer would make sense, but I definitely do see the Sobble play is kind of paying off here.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting Karinas.
Oh.
Wait, did he Drizzle for Karinas?
Potentially.
Did he prize 2 Cynthias? Because he's only
He
played
might
2.
have. He might have prized both his Cynthias.
I guess so. That's really unfortunate. He's gonna bench Inkay attach maybe?
I wonder if these Malamar decks, from what I've been seeing, I wonder if they're going to start running Path to Peak again rather than the Skip Plume Turfield package. Because of how much search is in the metagame right now and how much like Mew draws. Because especially with those Arceus lists like Duraludon running around.
Like, so you're saying like
there's just so much that Path like does for this deck. And I feel like I understand the Skip Plume engine. I really do.
It's like, would you rather have 40 damage or would you rather play Path?
Yeah, like
it's
Path,
a tough choice.
Path it is a very tough choice, but I just feel like Path does so much from these lists that I've seen today, and it's like, oh man, if you just had Path to stop him, it'd be blah blah blah, like so much easier, right? And plus, like when he goes against Duraludon, right? They're playing the energy, or I can't remember what it's called for the round. The Spiral Energy, yeah. They're playing Spiral Energy against Duraludon. What are they going to do? Nothing. Like,
it's quite difficult to beat Duraludon with Malamar.
Yeah.
You have to not draw your spirals, or you have to have Fog Crystal every time, so...
Yeah, so I just feel like Path would be... I feel like they might start opting to run Path the Peak again in this deck. Like, honestly, like, what I've been seeing here and with the way the meta has been shifting, like, yeah, okay, whatever, you won't beat... What, it doesn't affect Durant, but you're one-shotting Durant anyway, so...
So Rob, quick shooting the active Maletta, and just knocked it out with 2.
Yep.
Solid.
Pretty good. Pretty solid. Christian...
This hand's pretty terrible, I won't lie.
That's
a very bad hand.
There's a Peony, Battle VIP Pass, and a Fusion Strike Energy. Attach that to the Mew there.
He has to draw Elisa's, or he will probably lose this game.
Is that another fusion in his hand?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He has to get Elisa's, or he will not be able to.
Stuck here. I think I didn't see an Elisa's in that deck either. I mean, this is a discard pile.
If he doesn't play Elisa's, he won't be able to attack here. Which...
No, that was his discard pile.
I would have gotten rid of Peony. That card's so not doing anything right now.
Yeah.
Like, you never know if you're gonna draw into some Chromatics and you want to get rid of the VIP instead. He's switching. 1.
I see
2
Lisas.
Yes, 2. I hope he draws them, or he won't be able to attack.
Oh, no, yeah. There's a Genesect. Well, he has 3 chances, potentially.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Yeah, definitely. Do that. Let's see what he gets here. Luck of the draw. If he gets Elisa's, then it's gonna be. He's gonna be all right.
Yeah, he'll probably win if he gets Elisa's. He's ahead. It's looking pretty clean for him.
That's a good play. I like that switch idea.
Alright, get 3, see what happens.
Hands, let's see. 1, 2, and 3.
Those are terrible. Oh my god.
Not Elisa's, but he can Ultra Ball with. If he wants to do that.
Psychic energy. Let's see.
Which it looks like he's gonna do. So we did do the right play there.
Instead of getting the Mew VMAX, he should be getting another Pokemon so he can draw up to 6 cards.
Probably Meloetta.
Yeah. He's playing it safe though. No, dude, don't do it, Christian. Get another basic.
Oh no, he gets the Mew VMAX.
Okay. I'd just much rather prefer drawing 5 cards over 4.
Yeah, that is. The extra card could always definitely turn the game around.
Yeah, but oh well, he's playing it safe. He was like, well, if I whiff the VMAX, I'm in a bad position. So I guess that's what he was thinking.
That is true. He is in a pretty terrible position if he does win. He's kind of like he's kind of stuck here. Let's see if he does any Elisa's. There's a Chromatic. There's 2 Fog Crystals.
Oh.
Oh, he's getting rid.
Someone knocking?
I don't know. I don't see anyone at the door.
Oh, I guess not. Oh, he got heads.
Oh,
there,
he
he's
did?
the best
All
player.
right, well, he is just the best player in the entire state. He's going to win the regionals here easily.
Oh, yeah,
Getting
there you
that.
are.
Lisa Sparkle is just going through his deck, I think, one more time.
Well, he Psychic Leaped, so he definitely has Fusion Energies in the deck.
Yes, he does. There's one. I see that right there. Let's see if he gets. And he just deletes the Sparkles. It's a Fusion Energy. And that is a very dead Malamar. Pretty soon. He does have to deal with another one, but. Yep, that Meloetta.
Okay, good for him. He's gonna. He attached per turn, though, so he has to attack with new VMAX.
Yep.
Yeah. This one?
Just handy a few.
Oh shit. My bad. What's going on here? Oh, just the business cards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Oh, did he take knockout?
He has not taken the knockout yet. He did attack.
Oh yeah, he has one more.
Oh my gosh, one more. There's a Quick Ball. There's a Mew. There's an Erope and a Echoing Horn in his hand currently. Just take the knockout.
Yeah.
Take the knockout, Christian. You've done enough. No quick shooting doesn't work.
Quick shooting. Since Rob even quick shooting the Meloetta last turn, that Genesect is like it's not dying anytime soon.
No, it's just gonna be kind of sitting there getting poked. 7 minutes. I wonder if Rob might scoop it here and try and go to game 2 and get this. It's 26 minutes.
I don't think he realizes how much time has passed.
Yeah.
Malamar tends to do this because you are a one-prizer deck. It takes a while.
Yeah, games end very slowly.
But Christian chose the Echoing Horn at Inkay. That's cool. Well, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's not a bad play.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Alright.
Why, he rolls like that.
Why it's an interesting fellow. Right, he's gonna take that. That is a boss in hand that he got out the prize cards. That's pretty brutal.
Malamar does not play a single card that is worth more than one prize, so
no.
Echoing Horn is not. This doesn't do a whole lot.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, actually, I wonder if he should have gotten the EK.
Oh, there it is. That's the
big
good one.
boy.
Shady dealing for 2.
Shady link for 2 and
honestly,
Bullet hits like a truck.
In my opinion, though, really, I wouldn't even play quick shooting in Malamar. I literally would just be playing only Shady dealings.
Only Shady dealings? Because like, you do so much damage, it's better just with cards anyway.
I mean, if you think of it this way, an Inteleon Shady dealings is 80 damage. You know? It's more than what quick shooting would do throughout the game, honestly.
True. I get it. I think they do it because it's another Rapid Strike Pokemon as well that you can reveal for the typicals.
That's true, but like... Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
And it's easily searched with Octillery.
That's fair. I wonder what his split is. I wish we had a list to see.
Yeah. So Rob just submitted a deck list like everybody else.
Well,
It's a tournament, so we can talk about his deck
yeah.
more often.
Because honestly, if it's like a 2-1 split, I wouldn't hate it. You know, but I just don't know how many Rapid Strike Inteleons he plays. I wouldn't really be playing too many. Cynthia, there it is.
There is the Cynthias. Let's see what he gets off of this.
Oh, he got a carrier. I think he has it. I think he has knockout here.
Really? How many prize cards does Rob have left? I can't really tell.
Looks like he has 4.
Looks like he has 4. Okay. Christian has 2.
Christian has 2.
Ooh, this is a close game.
If Rob takes knockout here, it's very hard for Christian to win this. Because, on Christian's turn, ideally he'll take 1 prize and then it's Rob's turn.
Yeah. And he has Artillery to search for the Malamar too. So.
Is he gonna carrier for 2 here? And he got 2. Oh man, that's 80 damage right there. Okay.
That's pretty brutal.
And,
right there.
And he also has Bob Crystal and...
Oh. Does he have it?
Well, he needs 8, right? I can't see. He's shuffling really fast.
Rob is a fast player. Fast shuffler.
So he's gonna artillery for just any rep pick, right? Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think there's
Sure.
a jump bluff.
How much HP does Jump Bluff have?
I think it's...
I would have level balled for that then.
I don't actually think...
If Jump Bluff has like 90 HP or less, I would say... Is it 110? It might
I think
be
it might be 110. I think you're right.
If it's alright. If it's 110, it doesn't matter. Why does he keep shuffling and presenting his deck? He has like Crystal and level ball in his hand.
No, it has 90 HP.
It has 90, but
he
should have level balled for it.
Yeah, he should have. Oh, that was a little bit of a misplay.
Because in my opinion, you should artillery for a supporter. Because it's not like any of your other cards are going to spine supporters.
True. That makes sense. Level ball for the...
Well, I mean, he's never punished. He just has it.
Yeah.
But then he could have also Evo Incest for a Jump Bluff.
There's a lot he could have done. Yeah, maybe a slight error on the sequencing of cards there on Rob's part, but he might
I'll criticize him if he whiffs knockout here.
Yeah.
If he doesn't...
the scoop up net to
get 80 more damage if he picks up the Inteleon Rapid Strike.
You should really get these quick shooting back, I think.
Well, he should quick shooting first and then do it.
Okay.
I don't know why he hasn't done it yet. Bro, there's already 40 damage on the Jazz deck. Might as well make it 60.
Yeah, might as well make it 60.
Okay, he did it.
You can never know. You can never know. Okay.
Good for him. He did it. There you are.
Scoop up.
Bro, this is going to be a 30-minute game. Oh, he's picking up that one. I guess he really likes Inteleon.
It's the threat.
Inteleon would have been 40 more damage though. I don't know.
I don't know. But
whatever, it doesn't matter. He's never punished. He can just
he can
just Evo Incense for that. It doesn't matter. Wow. Okay.
Rob is just too good. What can I say? He doesn't need to. He's just making the play. It's gonna be 80 whole damage on that Genesect.
3,
extra.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's knockout.
Oh my gosh. Never punished.
I think he's gonna get 3 prizes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cynthia's prized. If he gets it, I think Rob wins.
Yeah, I think he does too. Like Rob wins, he knocks out that Nalamar. What? He just
he already has another game K. Because literally, he just needs to Cynthia's into like rescue carrier, and he has game. That's it. You know, there's not a whole lot Christian can do in this situation.
Let's see what he gets here.
Bruno's
also good.
Karina's, and I didn't see the last one. Oh, another Nets. Well, I think Christian's got it. Or I'm Rob. Rob's got this, I think. Looking bad for Christian here.
Yeah, looking very bad for Christian here. I don't think he has he doesn't even have a VMAX in play, I don't think, in his hands. Let's see if he even has one. No, it doesn't. I don't see any more VMAXs.
I guess they're a prize. The last one.
The last one.
The one is gone. One just got knocked out. Last one's prize. That's.
I think what you need to do here is you retreat to mellow out. You psychic leap into mellow out. He's gonna boss up the Remoraid and probably just retreat.
That's better than nothing.
Because.
No, you can't go to Mala. Karab only needs 1 prize.
Oh, only needs 1 prize.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. You're right. I don't know what you do.
He just knocked out a big ass Pokemon.
This is awkward.
It's looking pretty rough for Christian.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. He probably just needs to. He's just gonna boss up and probably try and stall here. That hand is very dead.
I would not stall. This is
Or he's probably gonna psychic leap the Remoraid.
And well, let's see if Rob can get 5. Which
I think Rob is gonna be able to get 5.
5 is so useful.
There is. He already top decked an Octillery.
He already has 5 in his hand.
Yeah, he has 5. And he's spot crystaling for the Mew here, or not the Mew, the Inkay here. Sorry, psychic.
Yep, there it is. There's 5. Well, more than 5. There's like 6.
Yeah.
He has a net in his hand.
He's just showboating at this point. Oh man,
he's slow playing him.
Oh man, someone call a judge. It's cheating. Slow playing to run out that timer.
That was a 31-minute game.
That was 31-minute game 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And Rob is gonna take game 1 over Christian here.
I would. That's pretty rough. Even if Christian wins game 2,
that is tough.
I mean, it's not my favorite matchup when I play, because I play a lot of Mew. Malimar's not my favorite matchup, because you don't play Marnie. You know, you don't.
You can't
really
shorten their hand.
You don't really do anything to their hand.
No. No, you do not. That is pretty rough. Alright, so let's see. Christian is probably going to go first, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's probably correct. If I were Christian, I would aggressively boss Sobbles earlier in the game.
Just don't let him get that search off. You have to cut down those resources before they just overtake you.
Yeah, you run 3 bosses, just aggressively do it. You know, you just gotta as fast as you can.
Yeah, because I mean, what else are you going to take? Like, yeah, you can take out you can do the Malamar approach, but like, if they can't get the cards in their hand, yeah, they'll do one big hit, but then they're kind of gonna plunder.
Rescue Carrier is just so good.
I know, that card's insane.
Yeah, so it's just like they're always gonna have another Malamar.
Yeah, there's always another
not
Malamar
hard for them. I like Christian's shirt, though. It's wall.
It is. It's really cute. I like the even with him. He always has like the coolest flannels.
That's fair.
I think he mulliganed. Yeah, he did mulligan. Wow, that sucks.
It doesn't help. Malamar is...
Honestly, if that was a basic in that hand, though, that would have been a pretty good hand.
Yeah, he had VIP.
Two battle VIPs.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with that. It's really solid.
Let's see. What it does here. Shuffle. Hopefully he would fall a hand like that, minus the choice belt, and another basic.
Yeah, I hate mulliganing a good hand, and then you're following a hand.
It feels so bad.
Your following hand is awful.
Oh,
you're like, wow.
Especially if you get a VMAX.
That's not the best hand of.
No. I mean, he has Elisa's and he has Quick Ball for like Genesect. It's not too bad.
Genesecting up to 2 cards is not going to help anybody.
No. He has a Fusion Strike energy too.
I guess he can at least knock out something.
Fusion Strike, Switch.
God, Rob has the greatest hand I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
Gosh. Brawly.
He can literally Brawly and he can literally keep calling in Brawly.
That's really good.
Yeah. He might not even need to keep calling here because he opened 2 crystals. Oh my god.
Jeez,
and now he's just gonna Brawlies and end the turn. That's amazing.
What a crazy turn.
Oh, wait, okay, I thought Rob tries the punch in case for some reason.
What if he presses 4 in case?
No, he just shuffles and couldn't see it. But yeah, this. Bro, Rob, why are you shuffling, bro? You're gonna play Bruno's. Come on, man.
He's gonna go into his deck like 5 times.
Dude, wait, he's shuffling.
He's nervous shuffling,
bro. This is why the game is.
It lasts 31 minutes.
This is why you had a 31-minute game 1, Rob.
31-minute game 1.
Dude, you have Bruno in your hand. Just show it to him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no Bruno. He's probably practicing for Salt Lake because he's gonna be like, oh, I have to do this, or else I'm gonna get a judge called on me.
Oh wait, never mind. Rob went first.
Oh.
But his hand's very good though.
Rob went first.
I thought Christian would choose to go first since he lost.
Yeah, same. Mew definitely was Mew loves to go first. So.
But I guess no, yeah, Christian actually chose to go second. Which I can't believe it took me this long to realize that.
I always assume that Mew goes first, so I just kind of like
it's his choice. Yeah, he lost
out of my mind. Like, okay, go first and win game.
This is actually beneficial for Christian to be going second here, because Rob will be no Sobbles.
Yeah. Wow, that was a really good sight from Christian.
Yeah, good call.
Really.
But honestly, he has to win fast, or
15 minutes, and then you have to play game 3 against Malamar, against Rob shuffling.
Yeah, it might take forever, but alright, I don't see this very often.
That is wow. What are we playing? Are we in Fusion Strike pre-release? What's going on here?
Yeah, we don't see this very often. No Genesects on a Mew deck.
No Genesects, pure Meloetta. 3 Fusion Strike energies.
Yeah, if Rob takes knockout here,
I mean,
it's a wrap. I think Christian's gonna scoop if Rob takes knockout.
Yeah, true. But I see what Christian's doing here, and realistically, I get the Meloettas just powering them up and just going for the single prize route to try and trade prizes.
But I don't...
Look at that hand, though. Look at that start. That's insane.
It's not his choice that he wanted to not get Genesis, though.
No.
His hand is terrible.
No, yeah, I mean, he did the best. Hopefully that one prize card that he got.
I can't see it. Is it a quick ball?
I don't know. If it's a quick ball, it's not the...
No, it's a crystal. Oh my god,
no.
it's over. His hand is so bad.
Mew does brick from time to time here.
I think it's game over. If Rob takes knockout, I
31
don't
minute
see a
game
way.
1, 31 second game 2.
Alright, Karina's, if he finds energy, it's basically over for Christian.
Let's see.
Karina's for 3, right?
I just do it.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna Bruno's? I would not.
Bruno, that's so risky.
I would not Bruno's when I'm looking at a Pokemon hitting for 210. There we are.
What? Oh,
Yep.
Fog Crystal got the
I mean,
energy.
That's what it is. You gotta do the play that's gonna allow you to take knockouts. And I think this is game over. Christian, he can't even play VIP if he top decks it, bro. He is in such a bad spot. He needs to top deck like
Cramomatic, flip heads.
He needs to. His hand is dookie. He needs to get top deck Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
So he can play the Fob Crystal Ultra Ball for Genesect and at least draw 3 cards.
That's pretty good. Then you can draw another Genesect and then draw another Genesect, and Christian is going
It's
to
over, bro. That's pretty rough.
Training Court down.
Top deck Training Court.
That is really rough. I don't know if I would even played it.
He's not even gonna take knockout.
No.
Because Malamar is 120 HP weak to dark. His Melot is hitting for 70 right now.
70 big ones, baby. And
you hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate to see it go down like this. But unfortunately, we do play Pokemon.
I don't know why Rob got that card.
His ambition.
It only draws him up to 5.
Hopefully, he doesn't think it draws him to 8. Oh no. I think that was a
Is Bruno's straight to the bench or to your hand?
It's to the bench.
Okay, so Bruno's wouldn't have helped him.
Yeah, Brawly is straight to the bench.
So, well, he's only getting 3 cards. He knows what he's doing.
That.
Oh, he's game.
Yeah,
there you are.
There you go.
Well,
just get the.
I hate to see it.
I hate to see it. Maybe Rob just doesn't grab Rapid Strike Pokemon.
No, there it is. Easy.
Yeah, he's gonna get.
He's hitting for like 160.
He's got Karina's, and that is gonna be the game, ladies and gentlemen. Rob on Malamar is going to take round 4 of our featured match.
I think that's gonna push him into top 8.
And
good for him.
Robbie made top 8. He did it.
That was insane. I can't believe Christian lost like that. Poor guy.
Jeez Louise, that was so rough.
You hate doing bricks when you play all these cards. I'm looking at his list right now. So many
like
VIPs.
extenders.
So many VIPs that you'd never see
until like turn 3.
Actually, he only plays 3 Ultra Ball. I don't know if I agree with that. I'd rather play
4 Ultra Balls and 2 crystals, because he plays 3 crystals.
Huh.
But I mean, Mew shouldn't be bricking. You're literally.
Yeah, that deck like has like a 10% brick chance.
Whatever.
It happens to everyone, right? Even the most consistent deck can break from time to time. And...
Well, after a 31-minute game 1, Rob beats him in like 5 minutes. So.
Yeah. I guess you don't have to worry about time.
Yeah, see you next time, everyone. That's crazy, dude. Wow. That's great. I feel bad for Christian. I'm so crying.
Oh no. Go comfort him. I'll try to go the audio here, and we'll take a little bit of a break. See what happens. Mr. Rob, that was wild. Your game, 31-minute game 1, 5-minute game 2. That was pretty nuts.
Oh my.
Yeah, literally you're calling me in the middle of my match, bro. I'm like, why is she
Yeah. 2-0 Christian on stream. Unbelievable, Rob. Alright, let's see what happens.
What's up, dude? How are we doing? It's chugging a little bit. Mind if I bust in here?
Yeah, go ahead and, are they setting up already?
I guess, dude. They're quick.
They're quick. Look at that.
Quick.
I barely have time to breathe.
Bro, hold on.
Oh, great! No! This is action. I get to see Mew for the 5th time today.
Oh boy!
Yo, I think it's gonna be Mew.
Is this the mirror match? Is this the same deck that I've seen 17 different times?
Malamar. That was the 3rd Malamar versus Mew mirror match I've seen today.
That's the.
Gosh. I don't want to continue watching. Ah.
Actually, we'll go all the way over here. Nice, perfect. It's been going this whole time. 3. Okay, we're going.
All right,
We're
already. I don't think that's Robin Christian.
No, not anymore.
Devin. I think that's Devin.
There you go.
Good audio. There we go.
Good audio.
Good audio.
All right, and this is a Mew mirror match. I don't exactly know who's playing here.
I know it's a good matchup.
Let's see here, and it seems it's just going to be a Mew mirror match. Player 2, that looks like a Mew V here. While a Genesect starts for the player. So there's going to be texting as Devin sets out his combo. We're just going to wait for the... We're just going to wait for him really quick.
It's Austin and somebody else.
Austin and Devin? No, it's not Devin. I can't recognize them. I don't see their faces. So we will see in a moment's notice. Anyway, Mew on the right here. Gonna opt for the power tablet. Go ahead and play his second Genesect. Probably just to get rid of cards. VIP pass. Battle VIP pass turn 1 for that player. Not Rob on Malamar, but a Mystery Man. Battle VIP for probably a Genesect, 2 Genesects maybe, potentially 2 Genesects, or a Meloetta or a Mew. I would think that it would be 2 Genesects. Let's see what he grabs here. It is going to be 2 Genesects. Yeah, that is definitely a pretty good play there. I think he has another Mew V in his hand. Let's see. He's gonna know it was a Mew V Max, and he just quick plot away from the Meloetta. Yeah, here, sorry, a little bit of hiccup. And let's see him start drawing some cards. Manual attach the Fusion Strike energies. Elisa Sparkle going to come down. Wow, what an explosive turn 1. 2 energy there, 1 energy on that Mew V, 2 energy on the Meloetta. Genesect, unfortunately stuck in the active, but shouldn't be there for too long due to the fusion ability on the Genesect, letting him draw a bunch of cards here. I believe that is the second Genesect. Coming out here. Thank you. Oh, it is Michael versus Devin. So I was right on the first one. So Michael, explosive start here. Quick ball coming out. Discarding that Fusion Strike energy in... Wow. Discarding a Fusion Strike energy. Pretty scary. Let's see what he opts to grab here. He does opt to grab a second Mew, so he is all... Michael is all set up to tackle this. The only thing he is missing is a switch. A Battle VIP pass going to come out here, probably to just thin the deck a little bit. Let's see what he does here. I'm guessing it is just to thin his deck of unwanted Pokemon that he does not want. And those are my deck lists that are back. Thank you very, very much.
Of course, and then here's the rest of them.
Thank you so much. Now I can see what Michael Henderson has. All right. So, power tablet number 1 coming out here. Thin that hand down. Trying to probably one-shot a Genesect with that Psychic Leap, potentially. Let's see what happens here. I see an Oricorio in his hand. I don't think he's going to play it, obviously. But that could be pretty interesting if he did boost up the Oricorio earlier. And dealt his damage counters, but a power tablet wouldn't have done much. If you do that. Escape Rope? Oh my gosh. Very solid. Genesect coming out. Mew with 0 energy. Okay. He just wanted to do that just to get that Genesect out of the active. And then Genesect on Devin's side in the active. So let's see what he does here. Drawing an extra card, but an absolutely dominant start from Michael. Yeah, he's not out yet here. Stadium gonna be played. Condensing his... Ah, wow. That is really interesting that he plays the Collapse Stadium. He plays one Collapse Stadium in his deck. Very, very low stadium count. Only one training court, one Collapse. So, oh, and one Burst Tower. So he plays 3 stadiums. Still, that is relatively small. I did not know that Mew would want to opt for the Collapse Stadium due to the flooding that normally happens on their bench. They really want those Genesects. However, they really need a Meloetta or a Oricorio to kind of pop off, and it does definitely hinder it. But it seems that Michael's actually doing really well with that card. It definitely is going to be a shock to Devin here. He's like, oh, I have to plan he has to plan his game a lot more here. He can't just stack his bench full of Genesects now. And he has to choose, like, does he want a 3rd Genesect or 2nd Mew, or what does he want here? 2 Genesects plus a tech card. That is really brutal from Michael to play that. I was actually surprised. I did not think that Mew would run Collapse Stadium here. But, you know, here at the Olympus Games pre-qualifier tournament, you see some crazy stuff. You're testing for months and months on end. It's only natural to find little niches like this, and especially with how set up he is, he doesn't need to worry about any of this. He has the Meloetta, he has the Mews. He's pretty solid. And I believe that Devin actually opts for the 3 Genesect into Meloetta. I don't know if that is another Mew on his board. He does have the Mew VMAX, but he is kind of locked into this. No Psychic Leap to save him. And he does have the opposite of the Techno Blast and the Voice. Let's see what he does here. He just go ahead and Cramomatics. Let's see what he flips. Probably looking for a counter Stadium. And I think he opts and he does hit tails. Very unfortunate. Oh no, he does hit heads. Okay, that is good. Probably looking for a Boss's Orders, potentially to get rid of that Mew V. Oh no. That's going to be a absolutely solid play from Devin here. Clapping right back, just looking at Michael's pressure and just saying, you know what? Yeah, you can... Okay, you can Collapse Stadium me. However, I don't see a Mew VMAX on your field. And, I have what? Almost 4 energy on my field here. Let's see what he gets. Oricorio. He does have an Oricorio in hand. However, he cannot play it due to the Collapse Stadium effect. And let's see what happens here. He did not elicit Sparkles. Oh, they really can't do that. So what is Devin going to do here? I don't know if he can one-shot that Mew V. He cannot play that yet. He just realized he cannot play that down at the Collapse Stadium. So now he's just going to go ahead and Techno Blast for the knockout now. That really sets Michael behind in his own Collapse Stadium. Behind. He does have the 2nd Mew, and he is going to probably get an energy here, or another Mew. This is really tricky. This is very tricky for Michael of what he wants here. Both of which are good. He has no energy on that Mew. However, he also doesn't have options to Psychic Leap. Devin needs a switch card in order to attack again. He needs to retreat and then switch. And I don't know if Devin's list is running Escape Rope here. Let me go ahead and let's see how many he has on the switch here. He has 2 switch and 2 Escape Rope. So Devin does not want an Escape Rope here. He really wants a switch. So let's see what happens here. This is a very awkward situation. Or actually, he gets a opts for the Mew VMAX. And I do believe that Mew has been on the field for 1 turn, so he isn't going to be able to VMAX, which is good news. And it looks like Michael actually might be clapping back here. The Mew VMAX is going to be played along with the Power Tablet in order to try and do a lot of that damage. Losing one of those Fusion Strike energies is really unfortunate. He gets rid of his own Collapse Stadium with the Rose Tower, plays the Oricorio down. Devin does still have his Oricorio in hand as well. However, let's see if he can one-shot this Mew V Max really quick. Because Devin did Techno Blast, so he did push. He is on cooldown unless he can find another switch. Escape Rope here might be pretty decent now, because then he gets rid of a support mod. Michael goes ahead and opts for that third Genesect. No surprises there. However, he does not have any more to use, so he is planning on probably just skipping out while we Psychic Leap altogether. He's like, listen, I'm going to try and one-shot you. I have Oricorio. I'm pretty tanky. It's going to take a lot for you to go ahead and OHKO my Mew. Which is really good for Michael. Alright. Seems there's a little bit of an error with the timer here. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Correct. However, we will see. This is game 1. Chromatic. Let's see if he gets the heads. I cannot see that dice. It is off camera. But if he starts searching through his deck, which he does, so I can only assume that he's not cheating in this stage of the tournament for top 8. And does, in fact, get the heads. What is he grabbing here? What does Michael need to win this game? Maybe a Sparkle? Well, we won't see it until he plays it, but I have a feeling he's going to be slamming that card down, the one that he just got, because that Mew has no energy on it. It can't attack. He's going to play a quick ball. Yep, quick ball for the side of Michael. Discarding a... I don't know what he does here. He does opt for the boss's orders. Oh, he's going for the Genesect. Oh my gosh, with the choice belt plus 2. That is 170. Does he have the extra Fusion Strike energy? No, with the power tablet, that's going to be enough damage. That is a really, really nice clackback. 2-2 to prizes, and that Genesect is gone. With that Mew, with the double turbo energy, attached. That is a very awkward prize trade for Devin there. That is why Meloetta is an insane card in this deck, just because it does so much damage. That is going to be a big piece of Devin's plan gone. No Oricorio. Choice Belt going to be applied for the Mew, getting rid of the Oricorio buff. Let's see what else we can do here. Right? Manual attach the Meloetta. Power up that voice attack. 4 prizes for each of these players here. It's gonna be 3 for Devin unless he can pull a boss.
You think you can win?
Maybe knock out Genesect.
Ready for you to play it.
180 with the power tablet. That was a lot of resources to knock out that Genesect from Michael's side. However, getting rid of a Genesect is always really nice. Because Devin only has 2 now. And Michael does have 3, so that's more card advantage.
That's what we're saying, right?
Like, she's pretty tall.
I lied to girls, I say I'm 6'2". with shoes.
That's one thing.
You look 6'2".
He likes to block what I like, making it hard to see the cards. But actually, that looks like a Mew. So Psychic Leap is back on the table.
When you live at 1 inch, what are they going to do? Bro, I don't live at 1, I live at like 4. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Sorry,
I don't lie.
Devin is scooping.
You're like 6'3", dude. That's like 6'4".
I tell people I'm 6'1". Everyone tells me
Makes sense.
Oh, you're so tall.
Michael's 6'1".
It's double swing.
Had a lot there. So the Meloetta, the awkward prize trade. I know one of these players scooped here. Potentially could be Devin. We don't know yet. But I do believe that Devin is the one that scooped. Devin was in a pretty
My bad
nasty
was, I'm like, I have
situation
one
there.
left in my
Having
bag.
Genesect knocked out,
How many
unable to
double
get
turbo?
that 2. Pretty difficult. So let's go to game 2. So whoever player goes first, we know is the one that scooped. I would believe, because in this matchup,
I mean,
you want to get your combo down as fast as you can. You want to play those. You want to get that energy attached. Even though if you get Ellie's sparkled, there's an argument for going second. But Psychic Leap, if you're pulling all those resources for the Psychic Leap knockout on a just a regular V, it's not going to be too big of a deal. Like that's like a lot of power tablets. Which both these players do not know anything.
You would have been
power tablets. Definitely are going to be needed. 4 times.
I'm gonna film you. Are you cool with that?
I don't mind.
Spencer wasn't here, bro. So
Michael's the worst newlist in the room, dude.
Yeah, he said it. I'm sorry. 3 games, 7-0-6.
Yeah, it was really good games, man. It's obviously.
I think both those players actually left. I don't think there's a game going on right now.
No, just act like it. We're cool.
Just act like it. All right, and it looks like they're setting up for the next game.
There's not going to be any audio sequence.
On 2 games. So how do you feel about Pumpkin? Real slow.
It's only good.
Am I good to go?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep on going.
All right, it looks like the power tablet's going to come down for the Mew VMAX player, Devin, on the right here. Looking sweaty right now. Not able to have the Oratorio in hand. Is he going to flip heads on the Chromatic for the game?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that looks like a tails here, but no, what's that? That's another Chromatic. He does hit the heads here. Ellis' Sparkle does come out for the knockout. That is 2 power tablets, and that's going to be the game. Devin taking it 2-1 on to the top 8. Good stuff. Keep going.
Let's talk about whatever, dude. How's your day?
How's my day going? Day's going pretty good here. I'm a little bit tired of seeing pink. With all these Mew VMAX lists coming out. Definitely, probably the best deck in the format here. However, we've been seeing another contender for the top in the Rapid Strike Malamar. It seems to just be the battle between the mouse and the squid here. I don't exactly know why. There's been a couple bit of Durant's, which is a very strong mill deck that has been played since the Brilliant Stars set has been released. We are unsure what is better, the Malamar or the Mew, as both of the decks have taken each other out during this tournament. So hopefully in the top 8 we can finally see who's going to settle it once and for all. Malamar or Mew. Right now we both have a 1-1 on both sides here. I haven't seen too many direct unique deck lists. We do have an RC.
Bro, you're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right.
Looks fucking killer too.
Thanks. All right, I'll go ahead and cut the audio really quick to wait for.
You're 5th. Oh, who am I playing? Who's 7?
Here's what you're gonna do next time.
Mike, you're 3rd. Dude, you're not even close. You don't even know what you're doing.
pisses me off, bro. I've only ever lost to Malamar playing this deck.
Because you don't play Oracorio.
Even when I played, I lost.
I don't lose when I play Oracorio. You literally snipe. You literally boss snipe and then knock out the artillery.
I still lose. I'm fucking serious, Michael.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
There we go. All right, there's audio. To answer your question, I do believe that was a match that was already in effect, and I think that was the last game of that set. And so they're like, okay, what's going on here? And I do believe that Michael was the winner. I haven't gotten confirmation on that, but I'm certain it is. I'll know in a couple of minutes. I'll go ahead and ask around the venue and the floor who won that game. But it does look like Michael did win the game 2 or game 3 that was shown there. I thought it was a new one. I'll be right back.
you are struggling to lose weight and secretly want to escape from the prison of fat, then you have to see this now. Dr. Lamb, a whistleblowing doctor from deep inside the weight loss industry, is breaking his code of silence. In January 2022, he leaked a secret 750-year-old tropical fat dissolving loophole, found in a remote Vietnamese island that burns body fat 728% faster than any traditional weight loss program.
Hello, everybody. Give me one moment, please, while the players shuffle, and I'll be there very soon.
It involves no impossible workouts, no calorie counting, and absolutely no crash dieting. 234,000 butlers, fathers and grandparents are already using this hack every day to dissolve fat, making them look and feel younger. In 96.9% of cases, people reported being able to see and feel their fat melt off their belly within the first 24 hours.
All right, everybody. Before the welcome to the Olympus Games top 8 of the tournament, as we wait for our players to start rolling here, I'd like to give a quick shout out to everybody that made top 8 here. Congratulations to our 8th played seed Benny Pell, 7th Rob Hansen, 6th Stanley Romero, the 4th one, or the 5th, I'm sorry, I can't see, 4th seed Curtis Swick, 3 Michael Henderson, 2 Terrence Miller, and your top seed of the tournament currently, Mr. Jacob Kelly. All right, as we see here, we're going to have, I believe it is Curtis on Duraludon, while Jeremy is on single strike, it looks like. No, that's some in hand. Are these the Arceus? Here, let's Duraludon versus Arceus Dark Battle PIP Pass. So we're going to see here who's going to come up here. Let's see. What he grabs. So I can see what he's playing here. We're going to see a Bidoof come down. Him checking his deck. It looks like either a single strike list or a Arceus Dark list. Believe it is single strike. Gengar. The Malamar does come out. Okay. This deck just got very interesting. Now, as soon as those names update, let me able the boss is going to be discarded early. Of course, with Duraludon only having one of the Pokemon, not going to be very useful there. Let me go ahead and just full screen this really quick. What's going on? That is the Arceus V-Star. This does look like Arceus Dark, which is a strong deck that I thought would be very good going into the tournament here. Oh, seem to be a little bit frozen. Oh, there it goes. Let's see what's happening here. Crobat going to come out, try to get some extra cards here. Definitely the Dark lists do need a little bit of a push in the early game in order to get that engine flowing like I was talking about earlier. Dark decks definitely want to get their energies in the discard pile in order to just attach for a quick kill. Fortunately, I do not think these RCSVs are going to be down turn 2 here. Evolution Incense going to be coming out. I don't know what he got or if he just played Defined, or let's see what he got here. Maybe the B-Barrel to help with that Bidoof. The Crobat coming down, or actually no, he evoed to fail to find for that Crobat. Another VIP pass in his hand. Let's see what's going on now. What he's going to grab here. Jeremy going to grab Oh, we have Jeremy's deck list right here. It is Arceus Dark with Malamar V here. Malamar V with Curtis's legendary Duraludon deck list coming out here. Let's see what he grabs. That is quite a large setup from Mr. Jeremy here. With the double turbo energy being attached for his first turn. Absolutely solid first turn here from Jeremy. Let's see how he plays this off. Let's see if he takes his final little remarks to look at his hand here before shipping it off to Curtis on that Duraludon V Max Arceus. And, well, let's see how Curtis responds. Alright, so Curtis goes ahead and plays an Ultra Ball for his first card of the game here. Get rid of that. Oh, doesn't want to get rid of that Quick Ball, of course. He accidentally drops it. I do that all the time in tournament. Getting rid of a Metal Energy and a Big Charm, probably, and just saying, you know, do I want to get rid of the Big Charm? Maybe it won't matter here. Definitely. Alright, so he just plays 7 Metal Energy in this list, so getting rid of 1 isn't too bad. He definitely needs those fighting for that Duraludon V Max. He doesn't play very. I think he plays 2 in this list. And he's trying to find what does he want here? What does Curtis need to win this game here? Staring down these insane cards here. Of course, that Malamar V with the Brain Shake attack and the drag off. Probably not going to see too much here. Does opt for the Arceus V Star. So that was Michael's. Oh, that was Michael's second turn. Wowee. My bad. So immediately using that Starbirth V Star power to grab the 2 cards in his hand. That was a but a double turbo energy. And let's see, maybe a Quick Ball or perhaps a Draw Supporter probably is what he needs here. That hand is a little suspicious. Definitely those healing cards can clunk that, can gunk up the hand. With Max Jammer, the Malamar going for the destruction, like kind of the delusion play here. Try and stall them out here. He does play a 1/1 line of Malamar V Max for each. Let's see, and the boss's orders going to take up that Arceus V, trying to get some early damage here, maybe trying to get a knockout, but I don't think with that double turbo energy it's going to happen. However, definitely getting damage off on that Arceus V is going to be great for the V-Star that comes early on. Hopefully, probably Curtis's game plan here is to stop the Starbirth V-Star power from coming out at an early game. Well, let's see what happens here. Or Arceus V-Star powering up that Malamar V earlier, or perhaps another Arceus V-Star. 3 energy on the Duraludon technically turn 2 for Curtis here. As a really good spot that you want. I know it doesn't look like he has a lot of flank and like, you know, it doesn't look flashy. His bench does not look flashy, but it is powerful. That's exactly what you want for Duraludon V. Having that 3 energy very early on, so when you evolve into that legendary Duraludon V Max, you can stall out your opponent. Like I said, the Skyscraper ability does prevent any damage or effects done to Duraludon V Max if the opponent has any special energy attached. Which, that double turbo energy, fortunately, is not a basic. So, ball in his court. And looking at this list here, this is a Arceus V Max. However, Jeremy does play 3 Paths to the Peak in this list. Very interesting. I suppose you only need the Starbirth power once in order to get going, so it makes sense. So let's see how Jeremy responds to this RCS V-Star and this Duraludon potentially being set up. Could we see a Boss's orders here? And the Duraludon with a little bit of bulk due to its ability taking like 30 less damage from attacks. So let's see what goes on here. Let's see what he does. Big Charm going to be on that Malamar V. The beautiful far Malamar V. Very pretty. And I do see a Galarian Moltres in his hands here. He's going to opt for the Evo Incense for maybe for the RCS V-Star. That would be the one I think of the most. And yeah, he does in fact get that RCS V-Star. So let's see if he does it to the active or he does it to the benched RCS. That one is pretty weak. However, having the Trinity Force to power up the other one or power up the Malamar could prove useful. Yeah, he is going to go ahead and do that active. He doesn't care too much because he has a Starbirth V-Star power. And he does have the energy in hand in order for... Yeah, here is Jeremy. And then I'm trying to find Curtis's deck list. Curtis? Yeah, Curtis is the one. I'm trying to find him, sorry.
Right there, so right there.
Oh, right here? Oh, excellent. Yeah, here he is. Curtis.
Which one is Jeremy when it comes to Curtis? Oh, I assume it's
this
pretty
one.
self-explanatory.
Yeah. Alright, sorry, we're changing the names really quick about that. Sorry about that, everybody. He does not opt to use the RCS V-Star power, it seems. He's trying to think about it. He does want that darkness. If he does V-Star here, though, he does want to get that energy off here because that seems to be a wasted... Or no. It could live another hit now with Trinity Nova with that double turbo energy, lowering that attack power. However, he is playing with fire here because if he does get a Duraludon V Max, he could easily take that out without the added bonus of playing a card like RCS V-Star. Let's see what he goes for here. Yes, sir. Alright, he does in fact attach that dark energy to that RCS V-Star. Boss's orders up the Duraludon V. I can definitely see an argument for this. He doesn't really care too much about RCS V-Star right now. And the immediate threat, getting the damage down on the Duraludon V is pretty decent here. Due to the fact that, well, he really only needs the V-Max. No problem. Thank you. Alright, as you can see, our wonderful top 8 warriors here, Jeremy and Curtis, rightfully having their names up on the Olympus game stream here in this top 8. Okay. That's going to be 3 energy attached to that Malamar V-Max. And the turn is going to be in that. There it is. There it is. There is the Duraludon V-Max. That is what Jeremy was looking for right there. Trying to get that damage down on that big 330 HP body of the Duraludon V-Max. Crystal Cave gonna heal some of that damage down to 30, which is pretty big. That could definitely mess with the math there. Malamar VMAX doing a maximum of 180 damage, so it'll be a 2-hit KO regardless. So I wonder if I wonder if he did do that. It would make a lot more sense just because he doesn't have to boss it up. Pretty awkward situation, but that is it did pay off in the end though. He did get the energy up there. He is going to opt for the RCS V going down, and it seems that Curtis did not opt to use his Crystal Cave that turn, which was a little bit of a misplay on Curtis's part. That 60 damage shouldn't matter too much. However, it's still damage that could be taken off the board. However, I do not blame him. This is top 8. There's a lot on the line here. It makes complete sense. What he's going to do. I do see a Marnie. turn. Let's see what Jeremy opts to do here. Jeremy now opting for the... He's trying to find what do you want to play. The boss's orders on that Arceus V. He's spreading damage around. He's spreading a lot of damage around everything. He really is. Trying to get that board weekend to try and sweep in the end game. That is a lot. Interesting. Switching out that to the Arceus V Star. Looking at Jeremy's list, he does play one energy switch. He has not used his V. He did use his V Star power. There's the Trinity. Does he have the energy switch in hand? No, he's just going to switch that right out. Back into that Malamar. Of course, the Max Jammer attack being quite annoying for the hand. Gets rid of, I believe, one random card from the hand. Yes. Oh, no. Max Jammer doing 180. Your opponents reveal their hand, and then you get to pick a card and just put it in the bottom. So he's going to see that Marnie. He's going to have complete information about Curtis's hand as that's on this Duraludon. That Ultra Ball, and he's like, do I want the Ultra Ball? He has no energy, so he's probably going to get rid of, yes, the Professor's Research, so Curtis has to draw less cards in order to get the energy needed to power up a potential other Arceus V Star. He needs to switch, and then that's a nice little 180 damage for his trouble there. Unfortunately, the Crystal Cave not going to heal off that. He's going to go ahead and just play the Poke Gear. Very decent card here. Trying to get a trainer card. There's Marnie's. I do see another Professor's Research in that pile. What is he going to get there? But still, having to use another card in order to dig for it. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Actually, that doesn't look like a research. That is a boss's orders. So what does he get here? Curtis is in a bit of a jam here. He's probably just going to get the... He's going to opt for the Marnie. Yep. Marnie making each player put their hands on the bottom of their deck, not to shuffle, on the bottom, and to draw 5 more additional cards. You draw 5, your opponent draws 4. Probably going to opt for that to get that hand out of there. That's pretty good. Let's see here. What's he searching for? I think he is using his Star Birth ability now. No, wait. Nope. He opts to Ultra Ball. The Ultra Ball is for a Duraludon before playing that Marnie, just to get his hand low. Doesn't look like those cards are going to help him anyway. Extra Duraludon in case the VMAX does falter. Pretty nice here. And Marnie's going to go down. And Curtis just says draw 5 cards. That's pretty decent. Your opponent shuffles their hand on the bottom. Draw 4. Now, let's take a peek. Try to take a peek over at Jeremy's hand. Unfortunately, Jeremy is quick. Didn't get to see that one. The Escape Rope, probably what you want to do here. Get that Arceus V-Star back. Or that Duraludon, actually. That Duraludon. And looking at it, Jeremy only has an Arceus V-Star with a double turbo attached. No other energy. He opts for it to go out, but he doesn't have Path of the Peak. And let's see what happens here. So it looks like Curtis is actually opting. That Duraludon is damaged. So he's probably just going to try and slowly heal it off with Crystal Cave. Crystal Cave, if it gets like going, it heals for quite a bit. So that Arceus V-Star, not going to get one shot, especially from the Jammer. So he's going to just go ahead and do that and attach more energy onto his second Duraludon V. Wonderful. So he's going to have 2 Duraludon VMAX, potentially. Jeremy up 6 prize cards. I believe Curtis is also still at 6 here on this game 1 of top 8. Let's see what's going on Jeremy's side. Jeremy opts for a what does Jeremy opt for right now? A second double turbo energy. That is pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie, on the side of Jeremy. He doesn't have a choice. He has to swing. but doing 40 less damage definitely messes with his plans. I would say the Trinity Nova card of Arceus V-Star does about it does about 200 damage. Trinity Nova. So doing 140, that is not going to KO. Oh no, it will KO. Never mind. Okay, that's good math on that part. Doing he needs 280 to KO the Arceus V-Star. So that is still going to be a 2-hit KO. He's just accepted he's not going to beat the Duraludon down. Looking at his bench, he's set up a lot of his cards that he needs to set up. He doesn't need to set up another Arceus V-Star. Path to the Peak in play, very good there for Jeremy, who doesn't need any more rule box Pokemon. He has his Crobat down. He used the V-Star ability. We don't need this anymore. You don't need to use that Duraludon. So, I'm going to take his 140. Or, sorry, 160. My bad. 160 damage. And I don't think he has any more. He attaches to his second Malamar, which makes a lot of sense. And the turn is going to be passed over to Curtis here. Let's see what he tries to play. No energy, no Stadium Enhance, so that path may stick. It's not going to do too much of a difference, but it stops the healing that he's doing, so that's always decent. That Arceus V-Star is going to be going down here soon. I think Curtis is going to be down to 2 prize cards after this one. Very solid. And okay, he just goes ahead and attaches to Arceus. Evolves up into that V-Star. Putting those back. Shuffle him up. Then he gets back to opponent, and now let's see what he does. Oh, another Pokegear. Professor's Research. That's massive. Oh, that is a massive Pokegear. To get that Professor's Research right off there. With Curtis having a 0-card hand here, he's going to draw 7 new fresh cards off of this Professor's Research. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he gets. One last shuffle for good measure before he absolutely drops the nuke of Professor's Research. Draw 7 new. That is a Crystal Cave. Nice and golden. First card in his hand. Gonna bounce that Path of the Peak right off. Let's see. Yep, that is a goner. No more Path to the Peak. We are done with this. We are healing. We are stalling. And he's gonna retreat that Arceus V-Star into that Duraludon V. He's like, hey, guess what I have in my hand here? I see an Ultra Ball. Is he going to V-Max? Oh, no. He's not going to V-Max. He's just going to chuck it into the active. Again, he did not heal with Crystal Cave. He cannot attack, unfortunately, because he does not have that fighting energy that is so crucial to Duraludon V. So Curtis only plays... Oh, he plays 3. I'm sorry. He plays 3 fighting energy. And I think he might have prized his last one. Okay. Let's see what happens here. For Jeremy. Jeremy opting to... I think that was a Marnie that he played. Yep, that was a Marnie. And I see a Path to Peak in his hand. So it looks like that Crystal Cave isn't going to be healing anything either. Big Charm being attached to the RCSV makes total sense to me here. Let's see. Yep, and a Fat Path just being dunked down. That minus 30 damage does not apply anymore to that Duraludon V. Let's see if he can get a Choice Belt here for a quick knockout. Don't think he will. I don't think he really needs it. Jeremy playing, both these players playing this game nice and slow, and that's going to be a scoop up. I don't even know who won. I think it might have been Curtis who did take it. But game 1 is going to be decided. Yeah, it looks like Curtis did win the game. Jeremy, unfortunately, didn't get any big pushes off. He didn't KO a single Pokemon. He was spreading damage down really well. However, it didn't look like he was picking anything up. Well, let's see here. Let me go ahead and confirm with the players here who got game 1. I will be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. Yep, we are confirmed that Curtis did, in fact, get game 1. That Duraludon stall, absolutely amazing here. Yeah, Jeremy did spread a lot of damage. However, he cannot get a clean knockout. I think Jeremy may need to fixate his targets a little bit more rather than... It was really awkward because Curtis kept switching around. He kept bossing up when he needed to. Just being an overall nuisance like that skyscraper ability it's supposed to. But, you know, save time. 49 minutes on the clock here for the first round of top 8. They decided, let's just go. This is going to take too long. You got 2 prizes remaining. I'm not going to play through this. Right, but this is a different story now. A Moltres V coming down for the side of Jeremy. Well, a nice, healthy Duraludon. Marnie, it looks like they're speed running the first few turns here. Ultra Ball and Collapse Stadium, keeping that bench shorter on Jeremy's side. Dark really does like to make their bench big and wide for all those moving pieces. Definitely going to be a nuisance there. Well, Duraludon just wants that. He just wants that Duraludon, and he just wants that Arceus. All they really need. All they want. In fact, I don't even believe Curtis is playing any Crobats. Nope, there's no Crobats here. There is no need for anything here. Just Arceus and Duraludon. Quick and simple. Choice Belt going to be applied to that Moltres. That thing is going to do some damage if it gets hit it. Aura Burn doing 90 damage. And then doing like 30 damage to Moltres, I believe. 30 to 60. I believe it's 30 damage to itself. However, with that Choice Belt, that's 220. That is a 220 attack point hit, which will KO any Pokemon V right now. If there is a Path of Peak here, fortunately, Curtis is spared due to the Moltres only having 2 energy on it and needing a second turn to attack. Needing a 2 turns to set up, unless there is for some reason he can just get multiple Dark Energy, which he already got his 2. Which, that's pretty good. And Curtis is not going to be able to one-hit KO here. Galarian Moltres having that nice reticle 220 HP. Needed for its Aura Burn. Definitely an awkward spot here. He still gets a Crobat. That is, the Collapse Stadium may come into play a little bit here. However, Jeremy, with his small little engine, seems to be fine. He got the card draw. He has the Moltres down. All he needs is a Malamar and Arceus, and I think he's golden. He doesn't need a 5th bench Pokemon. The Zigzagoon would be nice, but I don't think he needs it. He's going to go ahead and pass a turn here. Arceus V-Star coming out here, as well as the Professor's Research. Discarding a hefty hand here, and the switch going to come out here, and that looked like it is going to be a Trinity Nova. That Galarian Moltres V is going to probably not do much. A Boss Path is going to be needed to take it. That Star Birth is going to come out here. What is he going to grab here? Probably double Turbo Energy or a Duraludon VMAX. Let's see what he grabs. Oh my, actually, that looks like a Choice Belt that he put in his hand. Actually, I do believe that Galarian Moltres V only has 210 HP. That is a Choice Belt. That is a Duraludon VMAX. And I think that is actually only a 210 HP. That is correct. My bad. That is going to be a knockout for Curtis on this Duraludon, taking the first 2 prizes of the game here, and getting a respectable 3 energy on that Duraludon VMAX. It is ready to swing this turn. Nope, I was wrong. again. But I was right the first time. 220 HP. I should have my HP bios here. But however, the camera does not have the best quality, so I cannot see the HP numbers, unfortunately. I have to do it off the top of my head. So, Moltres. If he does attack here, though, he does knock himself out. This is a very awkward spot for Jeremy. His only attacker smacked with that Trinity
What I miss?
Nova. Played Galarian Moltres V, got 2 energy. He got absolutely smacked by the Arceus with the Choice Belt, and he's literally hanging on for dear life. And if he Aura Burns, he's going to get knocked out. And that Duraludon is sitting nice and fat on that field.
This game 3.
This is game 2. Curtis
got game 1.
Yes, Curtis got game 1.
Nice.
Yeah, looking pretty difficult. I mean, unless he wants to Big Charm here, which I highly doubt he wants to. Let's see what Jeremy wants to do.
I want that autographed Toga up there.
Oh yeah, autographed Toga is cool. He's going to retreat into the Crobat. Probably the best thing he could do here. Just to maybe those energy switch shenanigans, or he could always just do the no, he can. He has Choice Belt. This is tough. I wonder if he should have let the Moltres fall.
No, he wants to save it for that attack later.
Oh yeah, the attack later. Even though he does get knocked out afterwards. So I think technically, and Curtis does have 6, but that Crobat's going to go down, and then the Moltres falling after.
Yeah, it's just 4 prizes at that point, but he yeah, his hand is not too good either.
Very strange spot. No Arceus
Nope.
V-Star.
E-Rope.
Yep, E-Rope. That Moltres right back there, and is going to take a knockout anyway. Back into the Crobat.
He did force him to play the E-Rope.
Yeah, that is pretty. That's good. 2 Duraludons set up though, with an Arceus V-Star with a Choice Belt in the active. I don't think he can knock out. He cannot knock out the Crobat anymore because of the big charm, unless he switches.
Which is no, he can. He's still hitting for.
He hits for 200 minus
20 plus 30.
Oh, that's right. He has a Choice Belt. I did not
Yeah,
see
yeah.
the Choice Belt.
So-
Okay, never mind. That Crobat is not safe.
Yeah,
Nothing
that Crobat
safe.
is completely dead. It's an even match. So the 210 for the 210.
Yep.
So, did he not find a basic Pokemon? That's
He
game.
did not. That seems
Even
to
if
be
he bosses
game.
order here, it does not matter. It's game.
Yeah, and Curtis is going to be. Oh wait, he's trying. He is. fighting here.
All he has to do is
retreat.
Yeah, all he has to do is retreat and pass and knock out. That's game.
Yep. And
Yep.
Curtis
They shake it up.
is going to take the first featured game of top 8. Congratulations to Curtis, and we will see you when the next one is ready.
You can go ahead and shut that up.
How do I?
You know how to do it? I got you.
Oh, you just click it?
Yep. Oh, your audio was not even on.
My audio's on?
No. This audio is on. Their audio is not on either.
Oh.
But right now we're gonna cut to this. Turn their audio off. Turn this off. That's fine. We'll have one game to where it wasn't.
The audio was on.
No,
I clicked audio.
This is on.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is fine. This is it. This is it right now. We could
wait.
probably try to see if we can get audio on.
Because I thought our microphone audio was the one that we had.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators. With more than 35,000 tracks and 90,000 sound effects. Start your 30-day free trial today.
Is music your life? Make it your career at the Los Angeles Recording School. Learn to produce your own songs, scores, soundtracks, and more. Master the same gear the pros use with hands-on training in our dub stages, Icon Studio, and the historic Ivar Theater. Our grads have worked with
You pull me in like gravity. You do. Changing the way that my body moves. It's true. Without the moon, there'd be no way. Without the stars, there'd be no space. When I got you by my side, you made me feel like I'm the world in your mood. I can't go on without being with you. Inseparable. All of the stars in the night sky shine bright, but I only got my eyes on you, because we got something more to give. We got something more within. Let it out and show the world tonight. Without the moon, there'd be no way. Without the stars, there'd be no space. When I got you by my side, you made me feel like I'm the world in your mood. I can't go on without being with you. Inseparable. Feels like the best days in life are over. No light in your sky, your world has been dark. Stripped of your love, you've never been colder. You're losing sight of who you are. But there's still hope waiting on the horizon. You have it
cigarette smoke till it's in my head, take it all away. Yeah, I'ma light it up just like a cigarette smoke till it's in my head, take the pain away. Let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. So I'ma light it up just like a cigarette smoke till it's in my head, take it all away. Yeah, I'ma light it up just like a cigarette smoke till it's in my head, take the pain away.
This audio is kilt. All right, y'all take a seat, have some fun.
All right, Tanner, let's do it.
I'll take the big chair if you want.
No. I'm gonna get bored and walk out.
Get bored and walk out. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the second round of Top 8 here at the Trials of Olympus Regional Qualifier last time. Just for practice, but still serious. On the left here, we have Rob, who has done an excellent job in this tournament playing Malamar. We've seen this deck a lot throughout the tournament. And on the right, we have Shanley with the Gengar VMAX. This is the only Gengar VMAX deck in the tournament, and she has made it all the way here to top 4. Quite an impressive feat. What do you think about these two matchups here, Caleb?
I like Malamar.
I'm glad. We've seen it a lot. To the fact we banned it off stream. We banned it on stream because we're seeing it too much.
How many Malamars have there
There
been?
were a lot.
Is there really?
A lot of Malamar.
God, get a grip. Get a grip.
Get a grip. Okay. So we got Shanley's list, and then Rob is lame and did not submit a deck list because that's.
Let me see that Malamar list. Or no, Rob's playing Malamar.
Yeah, Rob's playing Malamar. He did not submit a deck list. You close the door so we don't have to hear Steven talking about everything. We love Steven here, but
most of us
do. Thank you very
Into
much.
darkness.
Into darkness we go.
Sleep with one eye open.
Gripping your pillow tight. Careful we don't get DMCA'd off of Twitch.
We're gonna get copyright strike because I'm such a good singer. All right, Sobble. Is that it?
Yep.
Just a Sobble.
Looks like just a Sobble here. Shanley looked like she's taking the first move here with the double Gengar plus Houndoom and a Crobat. We see her discard the Stone Journer. Yeah, probably good when she knows she's going against Malamar here. Only one Ice Rider, unfortunately, did not make top 8. So this is the, you know, it's Malamar with this tournament. Probably going to opt to play. Interesting, she put down 2 Gengars rather than opting for the multiple Houndooms. Let's see how she works here. She probably thought that she's like, oh, I'm probably not going to get another Houndoom. I may have to play this different. Gengar is pretty bulky, but Malamar just hits like an absolute truck. So let's see how she plays this out.
I think Malamar can one-shot Gengar.
Yeah, I've seen him do it with the single strike roar.
No, yeah, well, Rob's not gonna be able to knock out a Gengar this turn.
No, not this turn.
Well, not a. No, he needs. No, yeah, Malamar. You can't. Yeah, you can't get Malamar out this turn. So I think it's just gonna probably be in Shanley's favor here. Yeah. What it looks like.
Shanley with 3 Houndours, a Crobat, and a Gengar turn 1. That is an insane lead for our single strike player. Here, I don't see an energy though. Go down. Ooh, you got all those Houndours, but can you get the Houndooms? I see a boss's orders. Not gonna do too much here. In these following turns here.
I don't think the weak start for Rob is gonna matter that much because he's playing a single prizer. Yeah. Shanley's not gonna be able to just wipe him out and just play the game before it's over. They got to play really smart here. Shanley's gonna have to play the long game here because Gengar is just gonna have to tank a couple Malamar hits. Malamar's gonna hit Gengar pretty hard. Pretty hard. I mean, Gengar hits hard too, but it just hit different.
Yeah, it just hit different. Malamar, when you're a single prize deck, you accept that you die to everything. If you're taking them down, you don't care. That's the beauty.
I'm not gonna do that. Malamar! Malamar!
Malamar.
You know Malamar is back bar? Did you know Malamar backwards is Malamar?
I actually didn't know that. Malamar. Wait, no, it's not. You're an idiot. I hate you.
Do you know how you evolve Malamar?
Turning the DS
yeah, you gotta turn the DS upside down, which is that's so stupid.
That's so stupid.
How do you evolve in Sword and Switch? Sword and Shield. Do you have to turn your
switch over?
Really?
Yeah, you turn a switch over.
That's stupid. What a dumb Pokemon. Yeah. Just kidding. I love Malamar. Rob's just searching for everything right now.
Well, you get it. You get it this game, right? Malamar. Maybe he gets an Inkay. No, it's just Sobble.
It's another Sobble.
Fortunately, nope. There's the Inkay.
Oh, baby.
2 Inkays. Oh, right. And a Remoraid. Oh, my gosh. Rob clapping back right with that.
What did he play to let him do that? Was it a Battle Pass?
Yeah, I think he played. I think he just had that in his hand.
Battle Pass. That was his hand? I thought he was searching.
No, I think he just had those cards in his hand originally.
And then he passed.
And then he got the Leadful Ball. No, this is his first turn.
But he passed to Shanley.
Oh, he passed? Oh, no. He kept calling. He kept calling. It's Rapid Strike.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense.
Level Ball. It's a Spiral Energy. And right there's the Malamar start right then and there. You don't really care about the Sobble too much. It's going to be sad because it's going to go to the Shadow Realm, but it's okay.
What does Malamar attack for? Double colorless?
One colorless. 1 colorless energy.
Wait, actually?
Actually, factually, 1 colorless energy.
That's dumb.
Malamar is a very good deck in this metagame for this particular reason. With all the Mew and all the, basically light yourself on fire, run at the enemy type of decks. Malamar, very good at keeping those types of decks in check.
Oh, that felt so good. Anyway.
However, with these Houndooms, that's definitely how single strike is known to combat it. 2 single strike energy, I believe, on the
can't really see what's in Rob's hand at the moment.
No, you cannot. Let's go ahead and get the big boy vision.
Yeah, go click that. Okay. Ooh.
Wow, look at that.
Whoa. Okay, now I can kind of see. Okay, so it looks like he's got an Ultra Ball in there. Probably just gonna get like a Octillery or something.
Probably, I would see.
Octillery, then Rap Strike, search for the Malamar, but I don't know if he's.
Or to Karina's Focus. Let's see what's in Rob's hand here. It's still a pretty stacked hand. Let's see what he got.
I think I would go for Karina here.
Okay, and
yep, knocked out the Sobble.
Right, Shanley unsurprisingly, takes the first prize card of the...
Oh, he's got it planned. He put up the fucking Inkay, dude.
Oh, no.
Or freaking Inkay. He put up the gosh dang Inkay so he can... Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, no, yeah, Shady Dealings. Yeah, no, he's got a knockout here, I think. How what is Gengar's HP? Like 220?
It has 210 HP.
210?
So
190?
This is no problem for the Malamar here.
Dude, no, that's what is that? 4 card? No.
There's the Evo Incense. There's the artillery.
No, he's got it. Rob's got it. Rob's got the knockout here.
He's not played supporter yet, and he still hasn't searched. He still hasn't used Rapid Strike Search. Rob making sure to shuffle. He's shuffling everything to prepare for the regional, so he does not get rule sharked out of the game and lose for something stupid.
It's happened to us all before, folks. We can't. These are the things you got to think about when you're at a.
There's the energy. There's the fog crystal. Oh my gosh. Yep.
He still hasn't evolved Malamar yet.
You know, an interesting thing is, this is super cheesy, but he could just fog crystal for a basic and use the energy.
He's got a Cynthia in his hand. Scoop
he
up
has
and a fog.
Cynthia in his
I don't
hand?
think he has a way to. No, he could Rapid Strike Search.
He could Rapid Strike Search.
I don't,
oh my gosh.
I don't think he has a Okay, there's Cynthia.
That is gonna be 8 new. That's gonna be up to 8 cards in his hand.
Yep.
There's a scoop up. Oh.
Spiral. I don't know what that was. Psychic.
Oh
There's
my.
I saw a Karina.
That's a dead Gengar. That is a pretty dead Gengar.
I don't know. How is he going to evolve into Malamar? He has to spin a
Search.
He has to spin a Rapid Strike Search, but does he have enough to knock it out?
I think he does. He has Scoop Up Net in hand. He has.
Oh, he's got Brawly. Okay.
And Brawly.
It's hard to
Fog
see.
Crystal for the Inkay, or the Energy.
He's gonna get another Inkay.
For the Inkay.
He's gonna Rapid Strike Search
and
for
the Jump Bluff. What? Oh, what is Rob planning on doing now?
Wait, Jump Bluff? What the?
Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff is being played in Malamar decks strictly as extra damage. They don't play the basics.
Oh, it's a dead card.
It's a
I was
dead
like,
card.
what?
It is a brick to do more damage.
I thought this was a tech to like put. I thought he was gonna. I've never seen that.
That's okay. No, he did not opt for the Jump Bluff. He opted for the Malamar. Probably a better play.
Why Jump? Well, you'd want a Psychic type Rapid Strike. Oh, I guess. Is there any other Psychic type that you could search out like Fog or something?
No.
Jump Bluff is such a weird pick. You can do anything really.
It's not supposed to. Technically, you can use Jumps. Oh, it's also played with Turffield Stadium, so you can find it easier. And that is going to be the knockout on the Gengar. Rob immediately clapping back with 2 prizes, and right now another Gengar coming out, already with 2 damage counters on it.
And right now it's just a war of attrition because Shanley's gonna hit. It is going to be no challenge at all for Gengar to take out a Malamar, but Malamar is also going to have no problem just taking back a Gengar.
That's 2 prizes to 1.
Yeah, 2 prizes to 1.
Hiding Darkness.
I still don't think Malamar can...
Marnie. That's a pretty good Marnie right now. I like that play.
Rob can recover, though. He's got, Karina. There's a
Brawly. And 2 Evo Incense. That is really rough. That's going to be another Malamar and a Drizzle.
He's pretty happy to see that. Drizzle, whatever he wants.
Oh, no.
He was like, oh, dude, I got Marnie. Now I got to search for all my stuff again.
2 Battle VIP Path. Does she have another Crobat in hand, or is she opting for the V Max, potentially? No, another
Crobat. Get in the Crobat.
You know, actually, Gengar V Max is useless in this matchup. He can't panic. She can't panic fear.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't really do anything, huh?
No.
I think so, because regular Gengar, not VMAX, just a standard, just a little baby Gengar, would have no trouble just taking out a Malamar on its own. So why give Rob the extra chances to take extra prizes?
Exactly. There's the Crobat for 4.
That's probably why I haven't seen it yet. That's probably what you need to do. That's a very smart move. I'm not smart enough to do that, probably. I just be like, yes, VMAX, whoa, like slam him down, and then I realize I'm losing really hard.
I like using the dogs for this one. I just use the Houndooms if I can.
Yeah, how much health does Malamar have? Like 90?
It's gonna die. It's weak to dark too. So.
Does it really?
Yep. It dies instantly. Houndoom? Do not sleep on Houndoom.
To be honest, you could. No, you'd run out of Houndooms eventually, but
doesn't matter.
Is there a way for Rob to get the ink? Oh, you can just ordinary Rod or whatever. Yeah. There's a million different ways.
Well, we don't know if Rob runs ordinary Rod because guess who did not submit a deck list, and we're going to keep flaming him. So when he looks at this broadcast again, he can see that he didn't provide a deck list.
Well, you know what? That Jump Bluff really scared me. Jump Bluff, jump scare.
Jump Bluff, jump scare. I don't know. Is he running the Turffield Stadium?
I guess you could do a Turffield, but at the same time, I'd want like a single prizer. I guess you could. You'd have to waste a fog on it though.
They stopped adding Path of the Peak too. They no more Path of the Peak in Malamar, which I thought is very interesting. I think they might. We were having discussions about this. I think they might opt towards the Path of the Peak strategy due to how much search from abilities on Rulebox Pokemon there is in this metagame.
Yeah, you got like Shadow Rider, Crobat and stuff. Oh, Luminion.
Luminion.
Oh, Genesect.
Arceus
Oh, Luminion's
V-Star.
a game changer.
Yeah, Arceus V-Star especially.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about Arceus. Jeez, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. God, that sucks. Anyway, is he gonna evolve? I wasn't paying attention.
It looks like he is going to get the
Did he
evolution incense.
did he evo for the Inteleon?
I believe he did. He shady dealings for another Evo incense and the.
PG, buddy. Okay, mom's trying to sleep out there.
She's trying to sleep out there.
Yeah.
All right. I knew they were gonna tell me to just Caleb, stop being yourself for 5 minutes. I think Rob has this in the bag. Honestly, I'm putting my cards on Rob.
Rob is definitely the people's champion going into this tournament.
I think Shanley's. You can gust up a Crobat though. So because theoretically, if Rob takes a knockout on the Gengar, he's at 1 prize, right?
Yes.
And it's not going to be hard for him to take a prize out of
No,
this
he is
Gengar.
not.
No, he can definitely do
this.
This
Is very scary because he has the second Inkay on deck. He has a Malamar in his hand, Caleb.
Oh yeah, no, that's a dead Gengar right there. Now the issue is,
and look at all those bricks. He has no problem getting rid of all these cards, and then he just Rapid Strike Surge back. I think what Shanley needs to do is she needs to boss his orders up the Octillery and knock it out here. Because if Rob gets rid of his whole hand, then in order to knock out this Gengar and doesn't have a Karina's Focus,
that could buy her enough time to maybe just get it going, to be honest with you.
Because if he needs to keep taking knockouts, he's winning this prize trade, this war of attrition.
Yeah, there's the
Malamar. He keeps taking
Malamar.
knockouts every turn. He's going to have 2 prize cards.
Look at that hand!
Now,
Look at that hand!
Look at all that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead Gengar. Woo!
Very dead Gengar.
Malamar's
insane.
insane.
Back into the deck here. Rob is going to take 2 prize cards for his trouble, but there it is. There is the Houndoom. This is where Shanley comes back.
Oh, it's not a colorless. It's a psychic.
Oh, it's not colorless. It is a psychic.
It's a psychic. Look at that. Or what we can barely see of it. It's chicken scratch. We all know what it does.
Either
now,
or. They do not play. I guess that's why they play psychic.
Now, here's the thing. I don't even know if Rob is playing Tower. I haven't seen any stadiums.
I haven't seen any either. I think he might have prized them.
Could be possible. But even if... Because Shanley has to kill stuff now.
Yeah. Shanley's definitely going to take out this Malamar this turn with the Fang attack from Houndoom. There's going to be 1 and 2. Probably going on the Houndooms, both of them. Alright, there's 1
I think this is Rob.
There's 1 on
There's
there.
2 more prizes there.
2 more prizes, and Shanley has 3 left. So
honestly, if Rob has boss and doesn't, because Crobat is squishy. Crobat's like 180, 180.
Malamar decks do not.
That's just 3 cards.
Here's the thing, though: Malamar decks do not run the boss's orders.
It doesn't.
It does not.
It does not.
Many Malamar decks are running 0 boss's orders.
Well, if only we have Rob's list, so we could maybe
if
just
only we had Rob's list, so we could guarantee that search.
Man, if only.
We don't. So,
but that would be the play I would go with. If boss is on the table, I would just boss over Crobat.
Tech in 1 boss's orders. Why not?
I think Shanley might know.
Shanley might know. Shanley
might be familiar with Malamar lists.
Did get
if there
dead
isn't
card with the Gengar V Max, but at least it's a good discard.
Man, no boss. Boss would really help, I think. Well, boss is just great.
Boss has been the deciding factor for a lot of these Malamar decks that have unfortunately not made it. So, if you're watching here at home, plan on playing Malamar next week at the first ever since COVID Pokemon Regional Championship.
I'm so excited to watch that. That's going to be a blast.
Consider putting boss's orders in your Malamar deck.
That's going to be a blast. Okay, so does he have Malamar in hand?
I think he does have Malamar in hand.
Oh yeah, if not, he's getting it now.
If not, yeah.
If not, he's getting it now.
Let's see what he grabs here. It could be a Drizzle, it could be a Malamar. It might be a Drizzle because of the Rapid Strike Search ability from that Octillery on the field.
What's he looking to grab? Yeah, I saw a Malamar in there.
A Malamar. It looks like it's going to be a Mally.
It's going to be a Malamar, little guy. Little sweet little. Oh, there's a little. Oh, there's a little guy. Oh, there's a little guy. Look at the Malamar.
Look at him go.
Look at the little single prizer boy.
However, look at this though. That Houndoom next turn is going to swing, and I don't see another Inkay on the field.
So he's gone through 2 Malamars already. Assuming Shanley strikes back, that
He's
means
technically gone through 3 Malamars.
Yeah, after this one, it's...
Cynthia's ambition to draw 6 whole cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6th card. There is a Drizzle in that hand. There's the Level Ball. Probably going to go and grab the Jumpluff. Or the Inkay. I'm guessing it's going to be a Jumpluff. Let's see what he grabs
You can
here.
grab Jumpluff. Does Jumpluff have 90 HP?
Jumpluff has 90 HP. We've been saying this all tournament. He should be using that Fog Crystal. Maybe to grab the energy.
My main issue with Malamar decks is Malamar is your only option.
Yes, it is.
Let's say theoretically Rob had prized one. We don't know if he did. I wasn't paying attention. But let's say Rob prized his 4th Malamar. This is the last Malamar he has. After that, it's chicken scratch.
Yeah.
Then I think Shanley can just easily put up a Houndoom and just wipe.
Exactly. You're going to have to swing with the Artillery. The Tentacle's going to be coming out.
But at the same time, you take a decent amount of prizes. But let's say theoretically one of those 2 prizes in Malamar, I think Rob is going to...
I'm looking. Oh, he does have the rescue character in deck. Actually, no. Rob is pretty... No, wait. Does he have his other...
He has
Malamar?
Rod, though. He's got Rod, though.
He does have Rod. Okay.
Okay,
so Rob is in...
Oh, no, there it is. I saw it. I saw it. Yep,
Malamar.
yep. Okay, so
Rob,
that's not an issue.
Rob is sitting pretty here. Rob is in a good situation.
He's got Rod. It's okay. It's over. Like, it's... I don't see Shanley coming back from this one, unfortunately.
Okay. Coming out here. Let's see if he can get the cards. He definitely has enough to knock out that...
that Houndoom is no problem.
That Houndoom.
Houndoom is not... Rob is not even thinking if that's even a possibility. I'm
There's
pretty
the
sure...
3.
Yeah, there's the 3.
There's
it's
the
over.
Houndoom. It is done. That is going to be the last prize. That is going to be one more prize card for Rob here for this game 1 of round 4. Top 4.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much over, unfortunately, because even if Shanley bosses something up, she has to take a knockout.
Yeah, she definitely
And then
does.
Rob's just going to bring
And
back
what
the
are you gonna do?
Malamar.
What are you going to do? You got to get rid of Malamar. You don't have a choice here.
Ooh, wait.
I see a Drizzle in Rob's hand. He has
Yeah, no,
options.
he's got it. This game... they don't know it yet, but this game's over. It's all right, though.
Let's see. Yeah, Shanley... if Rob did have a dead hand, I could see... No, that Octillery's still on the field. This is such a difficult matchup. Oh, my gosh. She could be opting for the Gengar V once more to see if...
I don't think that she has time.
No, she doesn't have time for this.
She's got one more turn. This is the turn.
Yeah, this is the turn. Let's see what Shanley can do. Maybe if she plays a Marnie, if she has a Marnie in hand or something like that, maybe a Luminion into Marnie, she could potentially lower that hand size down, and like make Rob have to draw the energy, even though he will get the Malamar next turn. That gets rid of some Drizzles in his hand, but it doesn't look like she has it. Let's see what she's going to have. Is that a Marnie in her hand? Let's see. We're gonna boss's orders.
I think that's a Marnie. I think it's a Marnie.
Is it a Marnie? No,
it's a research. It's a research. Yeah, I think the Marnie was the only chance.
Unfortunate that this game 1 had to end.
Another
in this
research.
fashion.
Crobat. I think that's a Crobat. That is a dark type Pokemon. Urn.
Yep, Urn coming out here for Shanley. To put 2 more single strike energy. Fortunately, she does not know the terror of what lurks in Rob's hand right now. She might want to consider... I mean, because if... I see what her game plan is. She's definitely doing everything she can correctly. She might be out of Marnies. And we don't know if I know there was... I think it was 1 Malamar list that teched 1 boss's orders in here. Rob could be teching boss. We don't know. I did not see boss anywhere in his deck or in his hand.
I see a Drizzle at Rob's hand even.
Yeah. So, I'm just going to knock out that Malamar.
Bring it,
prize card.
Put up the
Very
NK.
Close.
Extremely confident.
And there's going to be a Fog Crystal along with the Drizzle. So, Evo Incense.
But does he have energy?
That's the thing. Well, he has the ordinary. I see 1 Psychic Energy. There's the Malamar. And he does have Ordinary Rod still available with 2 Drizzles.
Does he have...
So let's see. There is the Fog
There's
Crystal.
the Fog to try and get... He's going to grab an energy here.
He is going to grab...
Yep, there's the energy. Yep, and that's game.
That will be the game. Rob
That's the game.
will be taking round 1.
Wait.
Let's see. Does Shanley have the tools, though? Oh, wait.
Does he even have enough cards?
Wait, we didn't see
Does
the
it-
cards.
Wait, does he have enough cards in his
Let's
hand?
not call it yet.
Oh, I saw the turf field, by the way.
Yes, there's
Karina.
Okay, there's the Karina's focus. He's drawing. He's top decking.
Oh.
That was okay.
Wow.
I
Okay.
think that might have been a little bit of a misplay from Rob though, because don't you have to? No, it's drawn until you have 6.
No.
cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has to play the Karinas though.
Did
There's
he
1, 2,
whiff?
3.
Did he whiff the
No, he
Malamar
didn't.
attack?
There's 3 cards.
Okay, I
and
was
he's
like,
done.
okay, I didn't know what was going on.
Okay.
We don't have audio feed or anything.
Yeah,
We're in a dank little closet against our will right now.
There it is. Yeah, it's okay.
They feed us for commentary. Okay, stupid joke. Okay. All right, game 2. I would imagine that Shanley is gonna want to go for.
It's tough. Malamar likes to go second, but
Malamar does like to go second, but at the same
it
time,
can't evolve though.
I think that's how you beat Malamar. You got to go first. You got to hit it. Well,
because you want them hounded. I think what Shanley needs to do is go towards that single prize game, like no Gengars. If she can, it's going to be very difficult, especially to rely on the Houndooms. But maybe take one knockout with the Gengar and then go straight into the Houndoom engine. Try and take out those knockouts because Rob has to take a knockout every single turn, or he's very behind. If she goes that route, it's a little bit tough, but without the gusting effect of Malamar decks, it's pretty easy to do.
I am in agreement. I agree with that statement. True. I agree with your statement.
Yeah, yes, thank you, Caleb, very much. You knock out with Gengar, retreat into the Houndoom, single strike, roar. I think you're golden. If they don't take out that Gengar and you get 2 cards.
I'm just thinking of whether or not I would want to go for. If I was fighting Malamar, what would I do?
Exactly. If you were fighting Malamar, what would you do? There's a reason why many
Gio
Malamar
will be
players,
here in 5.
with his laptop. Make sure he brought his laptop, because guess who doesn't have Street Fighter 5 with Dan?
You?
Me. Because then I have to buy Street Fighter 5.
Bro, you're being really cringe right now. You forgot.
Yeah, I didn't spend $50. What's wrong with me?
Dan is $50. The base game isn't.
No, the base game is $5. Dan is $50.
Yeah. The base game is $5. It's so stupid. Did we just? So who's going first?
We'll see really soon. We don't know yet.
I still am thinking whether or not I'd want to go first against Malamar.
Rob the drop prick. No, he did not.
Remoraid.
Remoraid. Actually, that's
2 Remoraids.
That is 2 Remoraids, not too bad. He's going to start off with the Remoraid. He's going to opt for that lead rather than the Inkay, which I agree with because now that you have 2 in your hand and you have the Inkay, you can be fine with that. She unfortunately does have to open up with that Gengar V, but that's fine in the beginning. Rob actually just straight up benches it. Okay.
Is there 2 Remoraids?
There's 2 Remoraids. You run a 2-2 line of Remoraid. I think this is the standard list, so we probably have the deck list here, but I don't think Rob's running anything spicy. But the Battle VIP pass from Shanley, turn 1. Very solid.
So Rob went first.
Rob did, in fact, go first. Which there is an argument for that. There's the Houndour. Not a Houndoom yet. Houndour. Perfect play there from Shanley. It's exactly what you want there. Let's see what else she can do here. Alright, quick ball. Getting rid of...
Honestly, I think I would just attack with Houndooms.
Yeah.
I think after you get that turn 1 grace period where you just get a Houndoom set up.
I completely agree with
I think
you,
you would
Caleb.
I would personally just set up my Houndoom.
I see another. Is there going to be a Crobat? Maybe a Crobat or another Houndour. Let's see what she's looking for.
Does Malamar not have
no gusting? Nothing.
What weakness does Malamar have? Because I
Dark.
think Shanley was double attaching to the Houndoom.
Yep, it has a dark weakness.
Malamar is dark weakness?
Yes, sir.
Then I wonder why Shanley was doing that. Unless I have it wrong. Gonna boss?
Probably to... Oh, wow. Is she opting to KO the Inkay?
That's what I would do, yeah.
I don't know if she's
That's a
going
smart
to be
thing
able
to do.
Can she KO the Inkay this turn, though? I don't think she has 2 energy to attach. Unless Gengar has a 1 energy... Oh, wow. Actually, I think Gengar has a 1 energy attack.
Yeah, no, it does. Fear and Panic. Or unless Fear and Panic, because it's Dark Magus. I have no imagine it would have any trouble.
That is going to go on there. Wait, no! Oh my gosh, she's opting for the Houndour playing with the single
way!
Into the ball.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was insane.
That was actually a great play from Shanley there. I didn't even consider that. That one energy attack with the single strike using the boss's orders.
What?
That was an absolutely amazing play from Shanley there. And
That
that's exactly
works.
what she needed to do.
That works.
Oh my gosh. This is why she's in top 4, ladies
Dude, this is why we never place this high. We don't think like this.
I have placed this high though.
This is why I don't place this high. That's crazy.
Cynthia's ambition going to be played for Rob here.
Wow. That was dope.
That was an amazing
That was
play.
dope. I didn't even think that was. I would have never in a million years even thought to do that.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
crazy.
Well, this is why Shanley is in top 4.
And Rob's singing right now. Dang, dude, that.
That was like, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh
Dark
my
weakness, single strike
God.
energy?
That is crazy. That is so
I
cool.
think, yeah, she did 80 damage, I think, with that play, and he has no backswing.
Yeah, Rob doesn't have an Inkay.
No, there's the Inkay. I mean, he can't evolve into Malamar.
If Shanley could just keep applying pressure like this.
And look at her hand. I see the Houndoom right then and there. Rob does not run Marnie in this list because why would Malamar want to run Marnie?
Wow.
No hand disruption.
It's plays like that. It's plays like that. That set Rob back so much.
I know. It set him back.
That set him back huge amounts because now he doesn't have a Malamar to fall back on right now.
Or damage, unless he wants to water gun for like 10 damage. Let's see what happens here.
He's gonna opt for the
Evolution
Evo
incense for that drizzle of that artillery. I think
and
it
again,
might be the
he cannot grab a Malamar here.
No, he cannot.
Now I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, this is where stuff gets interesting.
Yeah, this is where he gets interesting. You know, 2 prizes, that's fine.
Gonna go for artillery here.
She does only have 2 Houndooms.
I think Rob's just afraid right now. He's thinking, man, if Shanley has another boss right now, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Could you imagine?
Yeah, I could see that.
Boss.
However, she probably does want to knock out. She doesn't care what she knocks out right now because you're up on the prize trade against Malamar. That is what Malamar wants to do, is get you behind on the prize race. If you're ahead on Malamar, they're in
Forget about it. Forget about it. The Gabagool.
Yeah.
I'm the best commentator on the planet. I think that's something that's going through Rob's mind right now. Does Shanley have a boss? And if Shanley has a boss, like that's even though there's 2 NKs.
I don't think she needs a boss anymore. The Gengar VMAX though.
The VMAX.
That is solely used to tank hits, which I don't. It's not a bad idea. Crobat. Wow, that's a lot of Gengars. Not what she wants to see. Probably gonna Ultra Ball those
That's
away.
So many Gengars.
That is an unfortunate.
There's a path, I guess.
Oh, those were a very that was a very unfortunate Crobat.
Did Shanley support her this turn?
No, I don't believe she has. So
okay,
at
so
least
Shanley's gonna go for the research. So Shanley has stuff to fall back on.
All this hand needs just to die. The no hand.
I'm still reeling over the Houndour play,
I know,
dude.
that
Not
was
a million
one of
years
the
would I
best
ever
plays
thought
I've
about.
Seen, and that was one of the best plays I've seen all night. Actually,
that was so smart.
Like, imagine being under this top 4 pressure and then just like opting like Houndour go Burt.
Houndour does go.
That is great.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I think that's the first time I've seen Houndour.
See, that's not a play you'd really think to do, but it's
No,
the
it
amount of
wasn't.
value
It's the
that
amount
you
of
got out
value.
of that. Like, you totally just set Rob back. That is crazy.
All right,
Man.
let's see here. Not over yet, though. She will take her 2 prizes, which is going to be nice. However, that Malamar, there can be a Malamar next turn with a Psychic Energy to knock out that Houndoom.
Yeah, I think I see a Malamar in Rob's hand, so...
So, what she needs to do now is be careful not to run out of gas.
You got to keep this pressure going. Now, Rob does have a Malamar to fall back on.
Yeah, he does. That Remoraid.
But in the process, Shanley has set Rob back, got rid of an Inkay, and taken a prize.
And taken a
All
prize.
from that insane Houndour
All
play.
because of the Houndour
That is
play.
crazy.
Basically,
Oh my god.
She KO'd Inkay V. Inkay and Remoraid V. That's like, it's the new tag team.
That's the new Inkay and
Remoraid
Remoraid
V.
V. That's crazy. Gonna take out the knockout on the Remoraid.
Yep. All
Rob's probably just relieved to be like, thank God there's not another boss.
Well,
in
looks
that hand.
like oh wow, he just chucked that down. That was like a Yu-Gi-Oh moment right there. He just chucked it down.
Crazy.
That was pretty cool. All
That's
right.
cool.
That Houndoom is going to be knocked out this turn, and it's going to be a nice war. It's just going to be nice trade. Nice
See, now the steam's going, but I do think that Shanley has the upper hand here.
Yeah.
Because assuming Rob doesn't play boss again.
He doesn't.
No list, but I'm
list.
assuming he doesn't. We
No
didn't see it
boss.
last game. No boss.
No boss's orders. No.
Then
dusting.
there's no way Rob's going to be able to get around to take those bigger prize KOs.
He can't trap the Gengar V Max in the active. The Gengar V Max, I see what she's trying to go for. Probably just a bodybuilder while she
Something to put up just in case, I think.
Yeah, for Hound hours.
Because 320 for Gengar V Max, right?
320 for I think it's 330 for Gengar V Max.
Is it really 330? That's
Gengar
crazy.
VMAX.
Either way, it's a lot of health, and I don't think Rob can make the math very easily. I think it's a 2-turn kill for sure.
It'll be 8 cards to one-shot the Gengar V Max.
Wow, that is. I don't know about that one.
It is doable due to the if she wants to attach Single Strike Roar.
Oh yeah.
Then it'll be that because unfortunately she cannot Panic Fear.
Yep, there goes the Houndoom.
Yep, that's the first prize of the game being taken for Rob here.
I'd like to take a look at Rob's hand to see if he has the Malamar to fall back on. If not,
he does have the artillery, so we can get it.
The artillery, it's a matter of can he make. Well, it's Houndoom, so it's not the biggest thing in the world.
No, it's very easy. 3 cards to knock out, and he's done.
Oh
It's
yeah.
The Single Strike Roar clause. So let's see. She's probably going to Single Strike Roar here. That's 3. Ooh, that'll be 2 cards.
Houndoom is 2 dark for 70.
Yes.
Well, it does. Well,
or dark and a colorless for 70.
Dark and a colorless?
Dark and a colorless.
Nice. Okay.
So,
Oh, the darkness weakness. It's no Houndoom's taking a kill. Houndour even took a kill.
Yeah, Houndour took a kill.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Looking at Shanley's deck list here, does she run 3 Hound? No, it's a 4/4 line, so she is not going to run out of. She does actually have a Stone Journer in this list.
Really?
So the last Pokemon could be the Stone Journer. Honestly, I could see her setting that up. If she sets up the Stone Journer and gets the Single Strike energy onto it before the Houndoom gets knocked out, all of her Houndooms get knocked out, and that can be good. The only problem with this is that the Houndoom, she's going to run out of Houndooms, I think, before Rob
Can run out of Malamars.
Yeah, run out of Malamars.
We saw Rob had a run things. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And also, one Starjourner, and if let's say that Starjourner's prized, to be honest with you, I'm getting a call from nobody. All right, well, interesting.
There's the Crobat coming down. She is bench locked, not mattering too much because both heavy hitters here. So let's see. Actually, that could matter because then she cannot. There's the Marnie coming out. It looks like she's not opting for the Stone Journer play. It might be prized, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Make sure Gio got his laptop right.
I don't know. It was Gio calling me.
Battle VIP
Gotta
pass.
check the 5 Nights at Freddy's security cameras. Stupid.
All right, let's see what's.
I think this matchup is very much a war of attrition.
There it is. There's the Journer.
Let's go, baby!
There's the Journer. She can't bench it, unfortunately, but she's saving it.
It's a power move. Now
it is a power move.
Now Shanley's like, I dare you to take out my Houndoom. I got a Starjourner waiting for you.
Stonkjourner.
Stonkjourner. What is Stonkjourner's weakness? Grass?
It is grass.
That would make sense that it's grass. Okay.
That is going to be the knockout. Shanley doesn't need to take her prize card. Oh, did Shanley take her prize card?
I just take a picture of us and just send it to him. That'd be hilarious. So what's going on?
All right. Let's see. She did take out that knockout. 3, 3, 2, 2.
I'm doing the math in my head. Shanley's at 3.
Wait, should Shanley be at 2?
I don't think so. Wait.
She knocked out
A Remoraid, a Malamar, and an Inkay. So it'd be 3.
Didn't she just knock out that previous Malamar though? 4 or 5. Okay, no, maybe not. Because Rob should be behind a prize card. Oh yes.
No, yeah, Rob has 4. That's what. Okay. You got me doubting myself. How dare you?
See, I cannot see very well.
No, because it was a Remoraid. No, it was a Inkay, then a Remoraid. I think it was.
Inkay, Remoraid.
And then
Malamar.
Then a Malamar. So that'd be 3.
Malamar. Okay,
and then Shanley's at 3. So.
Okay. So it looks like this Houndour is going to go down. Or Houndoom is going to go down. Not Houndour. I have Houndour on my mind. Let's see here. There's a scoop up net.
The golden scoop up net in Raw. I didn't know what that was.
I don't think that.
I really would like to see Rob's list. Like you got like the jump bluff. Like what the heck?
I've never. Either jump bluff or skip bloom that people run.
I've never seen that before.
Does Gio know? Gio's here, right?
Gio's probably here. Okay, I told him I'm commentating, but he texted me. Oh, little guy. Hi. He's just gonna have to wait for us, or for me. You're probably busy.
I have to commentate the last game after this.
Get me to do it. I'm the best commentator.
Let's see.
We should get people who don't know anything about Pokemon to commentate. That'd be really funny.
I can't do that.
Get like senior citizens to come in and be like, "Ooh, look at the pretty colors. Ooh, look at that." And then they just know what an Ultra Ball is.
Okay. Did not opt for the single strike roar. Good, right? Ultra Ball coming out here. Oh wait, is it Rob? That's Rob still Rob. Wait,
did Rob take a knockout?
I don't think Rob knocked out.
Unless he's forgetting a prize.
No, he didn't knock out. He didn't have the.
Oh, it's over.
I think Shanley might have this game.
Oh, it's over. Rob did. Wait, why didn't I was paying attention? Why didn't Rob take a knockout?
I don't think he had the cards in hand.
To knock out a Houndoom?
Or Houndour, a healthy Houndour with no single strike roar on it. So what does he have here?
Really?
Oh, no, it is Rob's turn. He's drawing.
Oh, it's wait, it's Rob's turn?
No, it's not.
No, it was a Marnie.
He missed the knockout.
He whiffed a knockout.
Oh no, that is.
Oh my god.
That's terrifying.
Oh my god.
Oh
no,
my
that
god.
no, that's game changing.
That is game changing.
I think it's actually game changing.
That's 3. That's 2 single strike energies. There's one on a manual. Okay, there's 1 single strike roar coming out here. She needs another Houndour. That is a dead Malamar.
Wow.
I don't see another. I don't see a rescue carrier in his hand. I don't see a drizzle in his hand.
I think that might be game.
That might be the game.
That might be game. That was huge.
He does have the turf field. He does have the stadium to get back.
Wow. I guess he whiffed it somehow. I wasn't paying attention. I just assumed he'd make it.
We all assumed that.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, I don't think he had any. He doesn't have any draw. He has a brick hand. He doesn't have any draw cards. He has to Karina's.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at that.
Because he had to search for the Malamar.
Wow, that sucks.
That is brutal. Shanley down to 2 prize cards. Rob at 4 here. Rob finally going to. Rob is going to have to try and get the Malamar down. He does have to scoop up that Sobble for the Drizzle. Drizzle going to be getting that probably rescue carrier or a draw card. It might be a draw card. Yeah, Cynthia's Ambition going to come out here for Rob.
Dang.
Let's see what.
Dang, that's
Fine.
crazy.
Shanley going through her discard pile. That is not her deck. That's her discard pile.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
You wouldn't think that Shanley would discard that much, but lo and behold. And it's frozen. Okay, no. Jump Pluff in hand.
Jump Pluff in hand.
There's
Turffield
Turffield.
coming down. That is definitely going to be a that Houndour. That Houndoom is going to get knocked out. Yep. There's
Cynthia's
Malamar.
until you draw 8, right?
Yeah.
8? 8 cards. That's crazy.
There's a Psychic Energy. There's the Malamar. Hopefully, let's see what he does here. There's the Malamar. Psychic Energy, I'm guessing, coming down here.
Yep. He's got it in hand.
Yes,
That's
sir.
his hand, right?
Yeah, it is his
Yeah,
hand.
it's his hand. Okay.
There's Jump Bluff, and he's going to probably Turffield for a Jump Bluff. Would make a lot of sense to get those Jump Bluffs out of your hand. Rather than the usable rapid strike cards that he
Okay,
has.
I'm getting the jump left play a little bit.
Yeah, getting the
You
jump
get
left
it out of
play.
your hand when you attack, and you can just get it right back. Okay, I get it.
Looks like he's going to fog Crystal for an Inkay. Maybe you need to use the turf field stadium. Rob getting distracted. Talking to someone, taking his phone here, putting it on the side. Let's see what else he does.
Judge!
30 minutes left on the clock. Malamar is a very slow deck.
This is game 2.
So it might be game 2. Let's see what Rob does.
I might dip out after this game, I'll be honest with you.
Fair enough. I will be here. I cannot escape.
Hey, you're a beast, buddy. We all love you. We all appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
All right,
much.
I just want to see how this plays out, though. I think this is game, man. I really think this is game. I don't think Rob can recover from not only the Hound Hour from the beginning,
Yeah. The Hound Hour and the mental.
who had a vengeance, and he whiffed a KO on another Hound Hour. Rob is just under his breath. He's like, God, I hate Hound Hour right now. Oh, man, that's crazy.
Looking at Chanley's board, though, she doesn't have another attacker.
Stormjourner. Oh, no, Marnie away.
Marnie away. Oh, no.
A Stormjourner would help right now, though.
She needs a Houndoom. Oh, there's the Ultra Ball. Does she have the energy?
I think I see an urn. Yeah, no, there's an urn.
There's an urn, but where's the energy? Where's the second energy? She needs 2 energy to swing. She needs to take this knockout, or Rob is going to completely make her run out of gas. And Rob could definitely come by.
Uh-oh. Okay, no, there's the Houndoom.
There's the Houndoom. You want
So there's no Stormjourner.
Single strike roar.
Shanley still needs 1 more energy.
Shanley does need 1 more energy.
I don't know.
She has the urn here, so
Is
she
there a
can
supporter?
single strike roar. She does have supporter available to her. She does. I do see Professor's research, so
There's
she
urn.
needs to draw. Oh, that is a lot of single strike energies. Okay, so there's 2 going in there. Definitely 1 single strike roar is going to be attached to the Hound Doom here. She got to be careful not to draw both of them. That would be unfortunate.
That would really suck, yeah, actually.
She's really got to take this game here because she is running out of gas pretty quickly.
Yeah, she's running out of steam. But if Shanley passed this turn, it's honestly pretty neck and neck.
It is pretty
I'd
neck and
say.
neck. However, Rob is going to get this knockout next turn. There's no way Rob is not getting another knockout. So let's see what he opts for here. There is the Professor's research. Discarding her hand. Drawing 7 new cards. Let's see what she gets. There's the Hiding Darkness. Did she draw both of her single strike energy, though? No, there's the urn. She's going to take the knockout.
Okay, so she's got knockout. Okay, that's
she
good.
has knockout.
But I don't know what she has next turn.
Yeah, what does she have next turn?
She
All 4 of her. This is her 4th Houndoom.
I guess no, there's no Houndoom. I don't think she can attack with Gengar either next turn.
No, Gengar cannot be attacked.
She needs the Stormjourner. I
does.
think she
need-
does.
She needs single strike energy. That was maybe a little bit. She probably should have put the Hiding Dark.
That's crazy.
The only other option she has is Crobat, which could be what she's trying to play for next turn. But Rob needs this knockout. If Rob doesn't get this knockout, she wins. There's the Spiral Energy.
Where's
He
the
does
Malamar?
have a level ball
Level
for
ball?
the. He's probably going to drizzle into Cynthia's Ambition. I don't see a Cynthia's in his deck though. He's gonna fail to find. Is he gonna fail?
Is he failing?
Does he have another drizzle? Did he prize it? Nope. There's
Nope,
a drizzle.
there it is. Never mind.
Does he have a draw spell? There's a Karina's.
I thought he was failing for a minute.
Okay, he does have access to Karina's Focus at least.
There's a Malamar in there.
And there's a Malamar. So he can Karina, you can drizzle for Karina's, and then Octillery into the Malamar to take the knockout on the Houndoom. This is a very neck and neck. This is very, very close now if he gets this knockout. Because he's going to be down to 2 prize cards.
There's the carrier.
He needs 3 energy on that Gengar. And, oh, he does. Yeah, there's the carrier to get those Inkays back. Oh, that's 2 cards in his hand. He doesn't even need it. That's in the hand. That's 2 Inkays.
But where's the Malamar?
The Malamar gets searched out by the Octillery.
Octillery? Okay, I didn't know if he Octillery'd yet.
He did not Octillery, I don't think. No, not yet. He played Level Ball with Rescue Carrier to get the probably double Inkay back. Yes, that is going to be
Wow,
his
look
plan
at that. Oh, wow.
Double Inkay. That's enough to knock out a Houndoom. All he needs is the Malamar, and he has it. He opted to play an Inkay.
Just for backup, so
yeah,
you
just
have
to back up. He does a Level Ball for another.
What is that?
Jump
Level
bluff.
ball, jump bluff, in K. Okay.
He hasn't turf field yet. He is going to level ball.
Level
here.
ball. My guess is a Sobble.
Yep, Sobble. Probably. You're right. I could say a Sobble.
Yep, gonna be a Sobble. It looks like.
Yes. And then does he turf field for the extra jump bluff? Probably he should. I know he runs 2.
Okay. Because right now he can only attack with jump bluff in his hand. That's the fuel that he needs for the attack.
He definitely does. He needs the melee. He needs to do artillery. What is he looking for?
I think he's trying to see if he can make the math.
He has the math. He just needs the. He literally just needs a Houndoom. He just needs a Malamar, and I think he has it. He hasn't supported either. Or was that maybe a little bit of a misplay? Let's see what happens here. Because I don't know what he drizzled for. I think he drizzled for a rescue carrier. He still has one more search. There's the jump bluff from the turf field. Yeah, he's going to have the math here. Assuming all he needs to do.
But what's Shanley going to do?
I don't know, Caleb. I really don't know.
I don't know. That lack of a Staunjourner.
Shanley.
Why didn't Shanley? Oh no, Shanley couldn't bench it. No. Shanley's bench was full.
Shanley's bench was full. Fortunately, Liberty misplaced
wow.
that extra Crobat, I think.
Okay.
Very unfortunate there.
That is very unfortunate. That Staunjourner would have just had Shanley game, but I don't know.
Won the game.
I really don't. What does Staunjourner attack for?
Enough.
What's the energy cost? Is it just 1?
It's like 3. It's 2, I believe.
Is it really?
Yeah, but you have single strike energy and a stadium, and then it's 3 energy for the big attack, and that just like KOs everything. It's like 120, and Malamar does not have 120.
Right.
But
yeah.
wait, Malamar has a resistance, so that is kind of tough. I think he does resist.
Does it resist fighting?
Yes, I think it does.
That sucks. Okay.
So the Gengar VMAX.
Yep. Here's just the tank. Here's the tank.
Down. Here's the tank. She can still power it up. Let's see. She doesn't have any more single strike roar available though. All she has are urns. Let's see.
I think Shanley bricked. It looks like I see a lot of switch. There's the urn.
Does she have draw power? If she has draw power, this isn't over, because she can just go into top deck mode.
Now this is risky though, because if Shanley cannot afford to leave this Gengar up.
No.
Because the Malamar's going to swing after the next turn. That's a dead Gengar, and that's going to be game.
There's no way you're going to survive 2 turns against the Malamar.
No.
Like there,
even if you're as tanky as Gengar VMAX, it's not going to happen.
Rob still has Karina's focus.
No way.
There's the hiding dark onto the Gengar. I don't know what else she can do.
I think she's hoping to tank a hit with the Gengar against Malamar.
I think I did see a boss's orders in her hand. Is she trying to stall? No.
No, she passed. She passed. I think what Shanley's trying to do is to tank a hit with Gengar, because I don't think Malamar can knock out this Gengar this turn.
Cannot knock out the Gengar.
And then the Gengar gets a second attachment, and then just knock out the Malamar for game.
Yeah, but she needs 3 energies.
She needs 3, and what about Fear and Panic?
Fear and Panic is 60 times, not 60 plus.
Darkness energy. Darkness weakness.
What's 60 times 0?
Good point. Good point. I may be stupid.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me
fact check that.
Really
I thought it was 60 plus for
Is it
each.
60 plus?
I thought it was 60 plus.
If it's 60 plus, then she has this. Gengar VMAX is 60 times.
60 times.
Oh no.
Oh jeez. Rob might bring this back.
Rob could bring this back.
There's no single. I think Shanley is just hoping that Rob can just brick, but judging by Rob, look at that hand. Look at that.
That is a monster hand.
That is a rapid strike certified hand there. I think Rob might have some steam
Honestly,
going
I don't
here.
think Rob should go all out this turn. I think he should just do a nice amount of damage and then just try and go for the second KO the next turn.
That would be the smart thing to do. Get some insurance going instead of just dumping your whole hand.
Exactly. He could dump with a Karina's Focus and then just Karina's Focus up again. That'd probably be what you want to do.
Was that a quick shooting or was that a shady dealings?
That was a quick shooting Inteleon, I believe he grabbed.
Okay.
Because that is a rapid strike Pokemon. It does count towards the damage count here.
It would not be wise to evolve
1,
that.
2,
3,
4,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8
cards in his hand.
Oh
That
my
is
God!
The game here. Rob taking it 2-0.
That is crazy.
Against Shanley, and is going to be going to grand finals.
Wow. I didn't think he'd have that.
I think he
no,
did.
I think he thinned through his deck enough to make that happen.
Absolutely amazing.
I
thought Rob from
Wow.
the cusp of defeat behind the prize trade as Malamar after getting knocked out by a Houndour taking it back.
Against all odds, that was a pretty strong start for Stanley. That was crazy. That was a very strong start. That was insane. And Rob brought it back with a very lucky turn. I told you, that was the risk with having the VMAX up there.
Yeah, that was the risk of having the VMAX. Fortunately, Panic Fear.
I genuinely think that getting rid of that Stanger, I think it was No, Shanley couldn't bench it. The bench was full.
The bench was full because the other Crobat or the Luminion.
And then I think it got Marnied away. I think that cost Shanley the game because if the Stonejourner was there, he could have just put it right up.
Yep, if the Stonejourner was there, it would have won the game.
That was a very exciting game.
That was a very exciting game. Both these players played
highs, lows.
Beautiful.
That was crazy.
Under a lot of pressure.
Well, I'm gonna dip out. Thank you very much. This was a very treat. This was a treat. This was a treat. This was nothing but a treat to watch with you.
I'm glad, Caleb. Thank you.
But I'm done now. So.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right, folks.
Wow.
Soon, we will have the final game here on the Olympus Games. Trials of Olympus. Regional Practice Qualifier. Thank you so much for those who have stuck with us the entire time here. It has been a long day of high highs, low lows, Mew VMAX, and bricks. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll have this game up shortly. And as soon as that happens, I'll go ahead. And actually, are we going to have this right now? Oh, I think we're just getting into it. Ladies and gentlemen here. Let me go ahead and confirm that with our judges here. It seems that... Nope. It seems that a player is just messing with the camera here. I should probably go and tell him not to do that. That's really weird. Don't know what he's doing here. So, I'm going to go ahead, get a call from the judges to see when our next match is set up, but it looks like it might be Rob versus Duraludon. Rob versus... We've had this player up on here before, I think, actually, in the casting booth. He did a very good job. I think he's playing Duraludon VMAX, so it might be Duraludon VMAX versus Malamar. Ooh, that's a rough matchup for Malamar, but we can see what happens here. Malamar, unfortunately, does not run past the peak anymore, and that's what I'm telling you guys. So, I'm going to go ahead and cut the audio really quick, and we're going to have a good time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and cut off our audio, and we are going to see you soon in the finals. Thank you so much. Shouldn't be too long now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Olympus Games Grand Finals. We have not updated the names yet. However, I do have them quick. Give me one moment just to find it. Nope. Now introducing our player on the left. The legendary master of the rapid strike style. Fought tooth and nail. We've seen this deck many times, but he's proven to be the master of one of the best decks in the format. Mr. Robert. Wait for it. Hansen. Robert Hansen, everybody. And in this corner, atop the skyscraper, master of Duraludon. The only two that made it. He came out in top into the grand finals. Your friend, you know him. He's commentated before. Mr. Jacob Kelly. Both these titans clashing for a final round, bringing us hope, joy, and victory. Both these players deserve absolutely everything. Both of them deserve a trophy. However, only one of them are going to be crowned champion with pride in their hearts as they go and take on the Salt Lake City Pokemon TCG Regional Championships. Both the best of luck to these players. No one is on the back foot here. No one is the underdog here. Both of these are two titans striking it out to prove who's the better trainer. Already we see Jacob starting out with a Duraludon V. One of the best starts in the game here. I can see, actually that's not a Duraludon V. That is an Arceus V. They are both silver-esque colored. My apologies. The hype has gotten to the point where I can barely read cards. Unfortunate. Anyway, let us raise this here so I don't make that mistake again. With two Duraludon Vs staring down Rob's lowly Remoraid here, but Rob pointing it back out with a level ball, getting one of those rapid strike Sobbles here to try and hopefully find a Drizzle to get that card. Double Turbo Energy on the side of the creator of all Pokemon here in that beautiful full art. Wonderful turn one for Jacob.
Let's check it some.
Okay, good.
Give me just 2 seconds.
Okay. That looks good.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Just had to check something really quick. Things good. Easy win for Sherman for Sham. Come back, King Rob. King Beanie's kind of cute. True. Very interesting. All right. Thank you, chat, for giving your wonderful opinions here. Okay. And thank you, for GG, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Oxygen Dude. I wonder who those two are. Anyway, moving back to the action here, we have Jacob searching his deck with an Ultra Ball. Trying to get a... Looks like an... I'm going to guess an Arceus V Star to put that immediate pressure. Let's see here. What is Jacob looking for? Looking through his deck, making sure he doesn't prize any amazing Pokemon. There is an Arceus V-Star going on the ground. This Sobble takes a look at this amazing monstrosity in front of him. However, he is not alone. Even if he were to fall, Rob still has a full bench of Rapid Strike Pokemon right behind them. They may be small, but do not underestimate what happens next turn when they evolve. Rapid Strike Malamar is a very tricky deck here. Even if you think you're in the lead, seeing all these Pokemon absolutely swarm you can be a little bit difficult. Rob having to be very careful and very, very, very liberal with these psychic energies. For as soon as that Duraludon VMAX comes online, he can't attach any more special energy, or else his Malamars do no damage due to the towering skyscraper ability. Double turbo energy plus a big charm. Minus 40 does not matter. We're going to see a Marnie go ahead and cut that hand size down now. Whew, I don't know what was in Rob's hand, but hopefully it wasn't something too bad. There's a Brawly, Fog Crystal, double Fog Crystal, triple Fog Crystal for Rob here. Hoping to find those psychic energies really nice. Hopefully he can find enough of them. He's going to quick ball away an Arceus V. He has enough. He doesn't need anything else here. Let's see what he grabs. Maybe another Arceus V to thin out the deck. He does. No, it's a Duraludon. Either way, pretty good. Will he bench the Duraludon? I already see a towering Duraludon VMAX on the side of Jacob. Let's see how he plays this. Are we going to see a V-Star ability? No, we're going to see an immediate Trinity Nova coming down to strike that Sobble with 3 energies attached to that Duraludon VMAX, ready to strike whenever he switches out. Immediately, Inkay comes in for the forefront. He should use a Spiral on it now, maybe later. This is a lot of pressure for Rob, though. Let's see if he can take out this Arceus V-Star, or if he opts to hit then retreat. Does he attach the Spiral? Does he attach the Psychic? We don't know, because he's staring down a massive Duraludon VMAX that looms over this Arceus. Let's see what happens next. Rob carefully thinking over his decisions here, shuffling his hand. It may look like a bad matchup for Rob. However, this player has fought through many trials. Probably had a Duraludon or two. We don't know yet. But there's a reason why he's here. Fog Crystal comes out. What will he grab? Another Inkay and energy? What will he get? He's opting for, it looks like, the Psychic Energy. But he's rethinking his decision, though. Does he want another risk, another Psychic going down? Because that Duraludon VMAX is ready to swing. No, he opts for the Psychic Energy. He says, you know what? We're not going to get anywhere, not doing any damage on the line. Let's go ahead and do this. Does he have an artillery in his hand? Let's see. I don't see a supporter in this graveyard yet. There's discard pile. Oh boy. What will he do? Rob. Passes the turn. Oh no. Another mighty Duraludon VMAX enters the field for Jacob. 2 mighty skyscrapers and the creator of all Pokemon staring down this small Inkay. Boss's orders on the Remoraid. That is a blowout for Rob. He has no artillery to back him up this time. Jacob saw the opportunity. Oh, I didn't see an artillery. I'm sorry. Did you want Malamar? Well, no more. Rob's going to clap back immediately with this Drizzile probably coming down to hopefully get him an Evo Incense to maybe take his first knockout, but Rob has to be super careful here. He's going to get Cynthia's Ambition to help him draw up to his 8 cards. Hopefully he can get another Remoraid and a Malamar. If he gets that too, he gets those 2. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. That was a very smart play from Rob here, not putting down the Psychic Energy in order to take out that Duraludon VMAX. The Turffield Stadium in hand. However, Rob's hand is pretty clunked up. There's a lot of gunk in it. I don't know if his Cynthia's Ambition is going to draw many cards. He might scoop up net and put down the Drizzle again. Fog Crystal coming out. What will he grab? An Inkay or an Energy? Inkay comes out. Okay. Will Rob bench the Inkay, or he use it to feed the Rapid Strike Tentacles attack if he could find a Malamar? He might have to bench it due to the fact that Malamar is not in his hand, and he does not have an artillery to go ahead and search that. There's the Turffield Stadium coming down to find the jump bluff. Cynthia's Ambition immediately played. Not opt to get... He's drawing one less card for the Inkay. Didn't even attach the energy. There's another artillery. However, there's no Remoraid in sight. No Malamar. Rob is completely in the dark here. However, he does have a Drizzile to hopefully find that. He has to make a decision here. Do I want the Malamar or do I want the Remoraid? We don't know. If Jacob has another boss in his hand, another boss's orders at this stage in the game could prove fatal for Rob round 1. But let's see what he grabs here. Probably opting for the Turf. That's probably the Turffield Surge. Nope, that's the Drizzled Surge. My bad. Rob opts for checking his hand one more time to make sure that he grabs the correct card. Let's see what happens here. Let me go ahead and text that it is Grand Finals to everyone that supports Olympus Games here, so they can go ahead and view. This is quite scary. Rob opting to grab. Didn't see what he quite grabbed there. Unfortunate. But let's see what happens. All right. Rob opts for a rescue carrier to get back those fallen Inkays, and with the Remoraid. That is a solid play for Rob right then and there. I see the Remoraid in his hand. Rob is clawing back here. Yeah, he's going to be down 2 prize cards, maybe even 3. But he needs to do it. Duraludon only has 2 Duraludons in the field. These may be amazing Titans. However, let's see what happens here. Nope, he gets the Malamar down. Malamar coming down here. Can he opt to KO this Arceus V-Star? The Turffield Stadium grabbing the Jumpluff for the extra damage to hopefully take out this monstrous beast Arceus. Psychic Energy attached. I don't see a Remoraid with him. He's going to put back the artillery. Does not opt to bench the Remoraid. Very interesting play for Rob here. He's going to take... He doesn't knock out. That's really unfortunate here. Rob is in a very, very difficult situation. That's going to be 3. The Hyper Potion come down, taking out all the damage, most of it that Rob opted to do with the Big Charm. Gonna save the Arceus. Professor's Research getting rid of all the dead cards, drawing a 7 new card hand. I see a Marnie, I see a Boss, I see an Ultra Ball, a backup Duraludon, and an energy to attack immediately after. What a blowout from Jacob on this Duraludon here, pulling absolutely no punches, not letting Rob breathe to get back into this game here. Ultra Ball coming out. What is he going to thin here? Another Arceus V-Star is added to his hand. Not V-Star, sorry. Arceus. No, that is a Duraludon V-Max. Arceus V-Star is still useful here, but Duraludon V-Max is a dead card. Jacob opting to thin, using the Trinity Star attack. Oh, nope, not the Trinity Star attack. I think those are just the Duraludon. Nope, he does take the prize card. Maybe Rob is scooping up the cards. Let's see what he does here. Or is it still his turn? I can't tell what is going on here with these players. No, it looks like he did not opt to attack. Or Malamar might have survived. We don't know. No, Malamar survived. It's probably hanging on by a thread here. There are no dice to indicate, so I apologize. We did not know. But it's probably hanging on by a thread, and he's probably going to opt to get that Arceus V-Star knocked out. Malamar holding on, but 10 HP is not 0. There is no prize card. Thank you, Africa Catastrophe. I apologize. I appreciate those kind words. Right. Level ball being taken out. Cynthia's ambition to draw more cards. Definitely the ambition of the champion. Help him draw. There's that spiral energy. He may want to attach that and send the Psychic to that Rapid Strike Malamar in order to retreat. That Malamar is hanging on by a thread. He doesn't need it. If he has an ability to knock out that Arceus with the special energy, he should. He needs to capitalize on this. Those spiral energies are dead cards in his hand in this matchup in most situations. Let's see what Rob opts to do here. He needs to get an Inkay on the field, but he also needs an Octillery. He has no way of getting it currently. Let's see what happens here. He might need to opt for a scoop up net play in order to play. No, he opts for the Psychic Energy, despite the fact that that Malamar is his damage. That is quite a risky play for Rob here. He might be using the Spiral Energy for extra damage fodder. That is a Rapid Strike card, so that does count towards the Rapid Strike Tentacles. That may be what Rob is trying to do here, making sure that Arceus is knocked out by the end of this turn. Rob really wants to break some ground here. Now, even though it may look bleak on the prize card end, it is a one prizer deck. And if he knocks out that, yeah, he does opt for the scoop up net. I figured, oh my gosh, the Shady Dealings again on the Drizzle. That's 2 more trainer cards in Rob's hand. Let's see. He probably wants the, he's going to opt for, he's searching his hand to see what card he needs to put in. He needs to be careful here, tiptoeing around Duraludon. Let's see what he opts for here. Down it goes. First card is Rob carefully checking his options. There's an Evolution Incense and a Brawly. Turffield Stadium being targeted to get the Jump Bluff out for the extra damage. Very interesting. Probably we're going to see the Artillery being played here, and let's see what the Rapid Strike Search is used for. At the edge of my seat here in this round 1, 59 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for these two trainers to duke it out here, but they got to be careful because they got to play 2 more games. At least got to play 1 more game after this. Inkay coming down. Meanwhile, let's see what Rob opts to do. Carefully taking his time, making sure that his play is absolutely perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. That is enough to destroy the Arceus V-Star that has been terrorizing him since the start of this game. But now at what cost? The behemoth of Duraludon VMAX looms in the distance and comes up to the front here. And let's just say, Rapid Strike Malamar may be a hard hitter, however, does not have the capability to withstand the mighty damage that this 3 prize Pokemon will dish out. There it goes. The attack has been declared, and the Rapid Strike Malamar will fall. Inkay coming out here. Rob dangerously low on Pokemon here. Jacob dangerously low on prize cards here for Rob. This game 1 is going to definitely be a nail biter. How is Rob going to take over? The Evolution Incense coming out, getting that Artillery that we've been seeing that he wants in order to use the Rapid Strike Search ability, which lets you get any Rapid Strike card. There's the Level Ball. Level Ball probably going to grab a Sobble or an Inkay, one of the 2. He's going to opt for the Sobble. Okay. The Inkay can evolve. However, I don't know how Rob is going to take this game. I believe, what, Jacob has 2 prize cards remaining? If he has 3, he can do it, but he has to knock out Pteranodon each turn, which is going to be a tall order with that massive 330 HP. That Hyper Potion on that RCS definitely caused it to go sour pretty quickly from Jacob earlier in this game. But what can you say by someone who is in the grand finals? Right. Let's see what Rob is opting for here. I believe Rapid Strike Surge. The Spiral Energy attached to the Inkay. Malamar coming out. But what about the Skyscraper? Oh, wait. Maybe it's only rule 1. Spiral Energy. No. I was not wrong. And it seems that Rob is going to call it there. Jacob, with the Duraludon VMAX, towers over him the first game. Let's see what Rob can do. Can he pull back the win? This is a very rough matchup for Rob on the Rapid Strike Malamar deck. With Jacob on the front foot here. A lot more calm than I would be right now if I was Rob. But Rob, not easily fazed by this. He's been through many challenges within this tournament. He's been playing for over 6 hours, almost 7. He's ready to go. Let's see what Rob chooses to do. Does he want to go first or does he want to go second? Let's see. I am not a Rapid Strike Malamar expert. I do not know what Rob would want to do here. On one hand, getting the original... He might want to opt for second due to the Brawly setup. But to get those Rapid Strike Malamars early going first, if he can get a good enough hand, he could potentially knock out a Rapid Strike, not a Rapid Strike, a Arceus V early. Truly a high endurance gamer. A mulligan from the side of Jacob. That is just what Rob wants to see. That lets him draw an extra card. Let's see if he can get another one. Rob definitely unfazed by his loss. His mental, showing no emotion. He's smiling. He's laughing. He's talking. He knows what to do. He's showing it. He shows me the hand. 2 Rapid Strike Malamars, a Sobble, and an Inkay in his hand with an extra mulligan draw. He's feeling good. Look at him go. That is kind of a brick, but I think he'll be fine. Let's see. No energy. But a Karina's Focus could pull this back. I believe. Was that another mulligan from the side of Jacob, or is he still shuffling? Let's see here. No. 7 cards have been drawn, and I already see 2 Duraludon Vs being drawn. So no, Jacob is fine. That extra card from Rob here, did he choose to go first or second? Jacob has drawn first. It looks like Rob has opted to go second. Ultra Ball being played, Hyper Potion being discarded, along with the boss's orders early. Those are 2 pretty good cards. However, they are ineffective at this stage of the game. He sees the 1 Sobble. Jacob knows he's not under any immediate threat. Let's see what he chooses to grab here. Jacob, carefully going through his deck, making sure he did not prize anything that he needs, or if he did, how to play around it. A 3rd check. An Arceus V is being chosen as a target. All right, a Metal Energy. Trying to power up that Grand Creator here. Rob cutting the deck. And that's good. That's a boss's orders erased from the hand. And Rob kind of likes to see that because look at all those Inkays. And I see a level ball. He may not be able to pop off this hard this turn, but Rapid Strike Malamar does not need much to go off. If there was a Remoraid in his hand, I'd say that was really good. There's a Malamar. There's 2 Malamars. Drizzle for Akrina's Focus or Cynthia's Ambition. I think you're solid. Unfortunate, have to draw pass, but he doesn't mind that too much, I don't think. Definitely on the back foot. Immediately, Duraludon VMAX goes up. But Rob still has all of his Psychic Energies in his deck. So it's not the end of the world. 1 Duraludon VMAX taking damage here. He can't power, Jacob cannot power this up unless he wastes a switch, a double turbo energy, and the attack of Arceus V-Star. Let's see if Jacob has all those cards in his hand here. I do believe a Professor Research play. There's the double turbo energy being played down. Does he have the Arceus V-Star? Looking at his hand, does not seem he doesn't. I don't think he does. Passes the turn to Rob. Rob plays the Rapid Strike Malamar. He's going to have the Psychic Energy. Let's see what he grabs here. Probably going to be a Psychic. Yes, sir. There's a Psychic Energy. The basic needed to take down this mighty behemoth. Cannot use Spiral Energy. Another Fog Crystal. Scoop Up Net coming up. Now this is a great chance for Rob here. He's going to do so much damage to this mighty Titan, Duraludon VMAX. Even if he does, in fact, lose his Malamar. Does not matter. Because he's whacking. I do not see any switch cards in Jacob's hand. However, he does have the Marnie. So getting rid of this giant hand for Rob is probably a good idea. Rob has not played a supporter this turn also. Rob could easily opt to play something like a... he might want to chill on the Cynthias due to the non-knockout aspect. He's going to drizzle. And for the Karina's Focus, maybe for that extra damage, is Rob going for the Oko? Is Rob going for the one-hit KO? All this Duraludon VMAX, can he get it? Let's see what he can do here. Malamar with its 1 energy attack, Rapid Strike Tentacles. 40 damage for each Rapid Strike card he shows. He's going to opt for the Karina's Focus, drawing additional 3 cards. There's a Spiral Energy. There's a Rapid Strike Malamar. There's an Evolution Incense. I think he has not played that Sobble down this turn. I think he can do another Drizzle if he wanted to. Hello.
Can you hand me that Pokemon Center ETB?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. All right. He netted the Sobble. Oh, he netted the Sobble. Oh, okay. A Evolution Incense coming up. So he did net the Sobble this turn. Or did he? Yeah, he did. He's unknown of that Marnie. He's going to slap it down. That is a quite a large amount of damage. I think he revealed 5 Rapid Strike cards. Let's see. Crystal Cave going down there. Healing off some of that Duraludon damage. 170 damage counters. 170 damage done on that Duraludon VMAX. So he needs... Honestly, if he can get another... He's going to need a bit more gas. He cannot use max pulverization on this Rapid Strike Malamar. Arceus V-Star coming out here. Oh no, are we going to see a Star Birth? Are we going to see a Marnie into Star Birth? Let's see here. There's the Ultra Ball that comes down. Let's see what happens. He's going to get rid of Arceus V plus a Metal Energy. What is he opting to grab here? Another Duraludon V. Let's see. He opts for, yep, another Duraludon V. In order to power that up into another Duraludon V Max, I'm guessing, if it is called for. Does he have the switch? He has the Star Birth, but does he have the switch? Will he opt for the switch? Remember, he only gets one V-Star power per game. So let's see what he does here. Rapid Strike, Malamar. Quite a large hand. He could probably knock out that Arceus V-Star if he has enough. There is the big charm. There is the switch. There it is. And Malamar is staring down the mighty Arceus V-Star, and that is going to be a knockout for Jacob on this Duraludon deck. Getting 3 basic energies, attaching it to his Duraludon V Max in order to use that mighty pulverization attack. Next time he sends it out, attaching 1 there and 2 there. Perfect. Wonderful split of energies there from Jacob. The Spiral Energy, that is good for Rob. He needs to use those whenever he can. Cynthia's Ambition. If he has the option, he should do it. So those cards are dead. No Path of Peak for Rapid Strike Malamar anymore, which is very strange. But who am I to judge the metagame? Evolution Incense coming out. Well, I wonder what he's going to look for. Maybe a Rapid Strike Malamar. He doesn't have a Remoraid still. Did not opt to Level Ball for it. Unfortunate. I don't believe he had it in his hand last turn, though. There was no Marnie played. It might have not been a Marnie. That might have just been a Duraludon or an Arceus. Or maybe Jacob did have it in his hand. He's just waiting for the perfect time to strike. Giant hand. He has 1 card in that hand. What could it be? Of course, he's going to be drawing prize cards every turn, due to the nature and damage. Double Evo Incense coming out. A Rapid Strike Malamar. I don't know what the other one is going to grab here. Did not see. And a Shady Dealings Inteleon. Getting him 2 trainer cards now instead of 1. Opting for A. Let's see what Rob goes for here. He may be stressing a little bit, but he's not down and out just yet. Spiral Energy. He definitely probably needs an Inkay and a Remoraid on his field. He definitely wants that engine to be up and running here. Very awkward for Rapid Strike Malamar to not have his consistency engine. Trading Prize is what that deck wants to do best. Unfortunately, he's only lost 1. Let's see if he can get 1. That is a damaged Duraludon V Max, which is pretty cool. No gusting on the Malamar means he can't target down that Duraludon before it evolves up into the Skyscraper. Rob, what will he grab next? I don't know what's going on through his head. The air is extremely heavy. He is 1 game down in the grand finals of the Olympus Games. Trials of Olympus tournament. Both these players are guaranteed to walk out with some hefty payout. However, only one can be champion. And why would you want to go this far without wanting it all? Malamar and it seems to be an Octillery are going to be the targets for that Evolution Incense. Or maybe not. Let's see what he's doing. Once again, slowly making his options known. Every card matters. No, this is only a best. This is a best 2 out of 3. If he loses this, he loses the championship. Best 2 out of 3. Inkay is going to be the choice for the level ball here. What else will he grab here? All of that just for a simple Inkay. It may seem, Rob, why did you take that much just to grab an Inkay? But he's probably planning his next turns ahead of time. He's using that timer to his advantage. He has it. Might as well use it. There's nothing left. Hold back on here. He still does not have that Remoraid, which is greatly unfortunate. I'm not seeing a lot of card draw in Rob's hand here. He's going to scoop up net the Inteleon to hopefully reuse it later. Scoop up net only being applied to non-Roblox Pokemon. There goes Sobble. 3 Brawlies. He's going to reveal 6. And it's still not going to be enough to knock out that mighty Arceus V-Star due to the big charm that was put. And he'd be a couple HP short. However, still, that's one more card he needs in his hand. And that is going to be a dead Malamar this turn. Jacob going to be down to only half of his prize cards. Rob, unfortunately, struggling to take anything. Crystal Cave, going to take a little bit of steam off that Duraludon, a little bit of heat off of it, slowly healing it back up to full. It's going to be below 120 damage off of all of that. Duraludon VMAX, thought to once be a rogue deck at best, is now one of the biggest, is one of the brightest decks in this Astral Radiance, not Astral Radiance. in this Brilliant Stars format. Astral Radiance is the next set that I am extremely excited for, coming out in May. And definitely, we're going to have a massive Olympus Games tournament when that set is fully up and running. And these players here on stream make decks and pilot them to the point where everything looks broken. Okay. Manual attach on that Duraludon VMAX. Jacob goes ahead and shuffles up. Let's see what happens here. Ooh. Searching. It's still Rob's turn. He's just fixing his cards. Alright. Cynthia's Ambition coming out. Drawing until he has 8 cards in his hand due to his Malamar being knocked out that turn. Jacob at 4 prize cards. I don't know if he may have forgotten to take one. Malamar, and Energy. Let's see what happens here. Being shuffled back into the deck with the Ordinary Rod, being able to recycle those Malamars that did unfortunately fall. Let's see what he opts to do here. He finally has that Remoraid in his hand. Is he going to play it down? Let's see. He definitely wants to get that artillery engine running as fast as he can. No Inkays on the board. However, I think I do see a level ball in that hand of his. So he can get an Inkay. However, that Spiral Energy, he really wishes he could attach it right now. But due to the Duraludon, it's going to prove useless. He might want to attach it because of the Arceus V-Star. Yep, there it is. He's probably going to recycle that. Yep. There is the Spiral Energy. He does opt to attach for it. He's like, okay, yeah, it's just going to knock out my Duraludon. If I can take out Arceus, that'd be even better. There's the Malamar coming out. There's the Evolution Incense to get the Malamar. Remoraid is played now. Rob can start crawling back from this. He's going to take 2 prize cards. Okay. Rescue Carrier coming out again. Fishing out more. Inkay. And probably another Inkay. To his hand. He benches 1 more down. And now he gets to probably assault. Gets to let out a huge assault with the Rapid Strike Tentacles. Revealing a couple. Not too many cards. Knocking out that Arceus V-Star. Now he faces the Behemoth himself. Duraludon VMAX. The undamaged one as that Crystal Cave slowly heals down. Rob getting 2 prize cards for his trouble. Now they are even. However, they're about to be uneven, but only 1 prize. Closer shouldn't be too bad. Double Turbo Energy. Boss's orders up the Inkay. And what's this? Alright, he just goes ahead and knocks out the Malamar. I do believe he's a little bit HP short on the Double Turbo Energy, unfortunately attached to the Duraludon here. So maybe a 2-hit KO. That could be massive. Jacob on half his prize cards right now. Rob still able to come back here. Definitely the prize trade really showing here. You can knock out a bunch of my Pokemon, but they're not worth much. Meanwhile, I knock out one of your Arceus Vs or V-Stars. That's 2 prizes for me. And Duraludon, that's 3. If Rob finds a way to knock out this Duraludon in a timely manner, like I said, he had to boss up the Inkay. And not the Remoraid, surprisingly. So he's going to Fog Crystal up for a Psychic Energy so he can smack that Duraludon VMAX. Oh, I see why he got rid of the... No, wait. Now I see why he got rid of that Inkay. Never mind. God, I think that Spiral Energy is still attached to that Malamar. I cannot see his cards, unfortunately. But I do believe that is a Spiral Energy, so he was under no threat. He's like, I have this boss in my hand. I don't need this. Might as well just knock out one of your threats. Are we going to see a retreat? Karina's Focus. Johnny, you have 6 cards. That's a Psychic Energy. That is a Drizzle coming out. Run that Karina's Focus here. Let's see if he opts to play it here. Probably will. It is Drizzle after all. Inteleon going to get that double Shady Dealings coming out again. Rob has recycled this card many a times. This is a very tricky matchup for Rob, and he's still been piloting this deck absolutely incredibly. I have no doubt that these contestants are going to do absolutely wonderful at the Salt Lake City Regional Championships. Let's see what Rob opts to do here. Searching with the Fog. Do I get the Energy or do I get the Inkay? Nope. He gets the Level Ball and the Fog Crystal. The Fog Crystal opts for the... I think the Level Ball opts for the Inkay. And I don't know if the Fog Crystal has taken a target yet. No, perhaps it did. I think it did get an Energy. Cannot tell here. Like I said, I cannot hear what the audio is on these players. However, we can see through their motions and through the nonverbal actions that they are hard thinking and are doing their very best to show us what their thought process is here in this grand finals match. The air just gets heavier and heavier with each passing turn. Rob having to pass the turn, or what is he doing? He motions over something. What's he doing? Yep, he opts to have to pass a turn. Very unfortunate for Rob. The big charm going on that Duraludon VMAX. Another double turbo energy. Double turbo energy here. Lowering that by 4. Well, that Duraludon VMAX. Don't know why he's piling on these energies here. But, you know, 220 damage. Nothing to scoff at. He's probably still able to knock out that Malamar. Even after having all those double turbos on it. in order to potentially... The reason why he is doing this is to retreat this Duraludon in case he needs to. Without having to get rid of as many energy as possible. He's completely set up. He doesn't need any more RCSV stars. Whew. This is a very tricky situation for Rob. It is looking pretty bleak. Jacob down to a measly 2 prize cards. 2 more a Pokemon on Rob's side of the field knocked out will make Jacob the towering champion. Oh, that is true. He uses those to Hyper Potion. I forgot. He can use those to Hyper Potion as well. So much tension. Totally forgot about that. Yeah. You're right. He can retreat as well as Hyper Potion. Hyper Potion, the cost of a energy or 2. Allows him to heal quite hefty amount of damage off. However, Rob hasn't been able to break through any of this HP yet, and this Crystal Cave seems to be doing just enough. Let's see what happens here. See a boss's orders in his hand as well. I don't know what he wants to boss up right now. Rob unable to play the Octillery here. I have not played against Duraludon. I'm not very familiar with these 2 lists very much, especially the Duraludon VMAX. Not seen this list too many times. And there's only 2 in the tournament, and yet both made top 8, and this one is in Grands. Actually, both made top 4, I believe. Let's see what else he does here. Duraludon does go Burt, making 4 of his energy useless. Level Ball coming out here. Let's see what he grabs. Rob is going to opt for the 5, 6, 7. Wonder if he's going for a one-shot. Let's see what he tries to do here. I don't think he's going to be able to one-shot through the Big Charm. Hopefully Jacob does not have that Hyper Potion in his hand. Don't see it so far. So I think Rob can rest a little bit easy. He doesn't know that, but I think Jacob is sitting pretty right now. Remoraid going to be the target of that Level Ball. He could boss up the Remoraid to cut off the supply if Rob does a big push here, which he might. That is a loaded hand. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 370 HP that Duraludon has. My gosh, 240 damage for 1 energy off of a 1 prize stage 1. Absolutely incredible. That Malamar will be going down here pretty shortly. He's going to immediately pulverize that squid as Inkay comes out. The final Malamar comes out. I don't know how Rob is supposed to take this here. This may be the game, ladies and gentlemen. Through all the trials and tribulations, Mr. Jacob Kelly could be your champion. And Rob offers up the handshake. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Kelly, master of the towering Duraludon VMAX, is your Olympus Games 2022 Regional Practice Champion. Thank you so much for watching this battle between these 2 players. Both of them struggling to win. Both of them trying their hardest. Both of them exhausted for over 7 grueling hours of Pokemon TCG. All amazing players going to Salt Lake City Regionals representing Olympus Games. I think we are in the finest of hands. Now, if you would like, I would like to maybe get Mr. Kelly here to talk about this matchup and the thought process that went through when he took on this mighty trainer, Rob. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll try and get our grand champion to be on mic. He offered us his wisdom earlier in the casting boost, and now we are going to see what went through his mind during this championship. Please hold one moment while I try and get him. I need Mr. Jacob Kelly for me. What did you go, Rob? Yeah. Okay, get a break. Jacob. Mr. Jacob Kelly, can you report to Cat? Tell people about your victory. Pretty sure I'll be fine enough. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
You guys are now good. It's just you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Olympus Games tournament, we have here our grand finalist on Duraludon VMAX, one of only 2 players to see the potential of this deck, and it absolutely paid off after 7 grueling hours of TCG. I present to you Mr. Jacob Kelly. Please say hi to the wonderful people here watching us tonight.
Hi everyone. I know I was on stream, helped commentate one of the games, but I'm just glad today went well.
Yep. Jacob, how did you feel during that grand finals match against Rob, going against Malamar?
So I already hit Malamar. I already played Rob and another Malamar in my first 2 rounds, so I've play tested it a lot. It's a little scary because if they can just get 9 Pokemon, they can just one-shot me, and there's nothing I can do about it. But overall, as long as you're chasing their Psychic Energy, it's not that bad of a matchup. So I felt pretty confident going in. And then game 2, I was really not doing well, and I top decked the Ultra Ball so I can get the Arceus.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Which was the only thing that saved me that game, and it went well.
So, watching your games, I've noticed you're a very, very good player in resolves to the amazing Starbirth ability from our Arceus V-Star. So, how do you plan on what 2 cards are going to get in specific matchups?
It kind of depends on what your hand is. In a lot of matchups, like against Mew, sometimes you need to get the Choice Belt because you need to be able to one-shot a Genesect. Most of the time, you need to get a card you absolutely need, and then based on your hand, you usually just need to get a Research. So you need to be able to get a card you need and then replenish your hand. If you already have it, you can be a little bit more versatile, but it kind of depends what your hand is.
Gotcha. So when going against another Rapid Strike Malamar, do you have any specific 2-card combos that you would like to get with the V-Star ability, or does it depend on the situation?
Against Rapid Strike Malamar, in a perfect world, like if I already have Supporter in hand, I would want to grab a Big Charm and a Boss. Because Big Charm puts you to 310, which is an extra Pokemon they now need to knock you out. And then a Boss, you can either boss a Remoraid, you can boss like an Inteleon that they've been saving up, you can boss like an Inkay on the bench. There's just a lot you can boss because usually they just put up what they... Malamar does best because when they Cynthia after they get knocked out, so they want to put something they want to get knocked out in the active, but Boss helps you get around that. And
yeah, I definitely noticed that in your game 1. Yeah. Bossing, and that game 2, the really brilliant play of bossing up that Inkay on the bench there, knowing that Malamar had already had a Spiral Energy. You're like, I'm not scared of this.
Yeah, me and the other Duraludon player have been talking about it. He likes to call it the Chinese finger trap. If they already got the Spiral Energy on it, you are not worried about it. So take the other Inkay out. The only way they can get it off is if they scoop it up. So it's basically, it buys you an entire turn if you do it.
Gotcha. Jacob, how many hours did you say you play tested to prepare for this regional?
I've been playing a lot of Duraludon. I don't know, maybe like 10, 12.
10, 12 hours?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of Pokemon TCG.
It is.
Oh, very interesting. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Kelly.
Of course.
Congratulations once again on your win. I know this was an absolutely grueling tournament for you. Do you feel good going into regionals?
Yeah, I do feel good. I only hit 1 Mew in top 8, so I missed a lot of Mew today. I'm kind of hoping that Mew players overlooked Duraludon, so they don't play the Echoing Horn, so I have a better matchup. But it comes to the point where you're going to play Mew or you're not, and I don't want to play Mew, and so the best thing to not play Mew is I'll play Duraludon.
All right, great. So you don't think those RCS Dark decks, do you think we're going to seeing a lot of them, or do you think it's a little bit overhyped?
Duraludon beats almost every counter to Mew, and so I do like the Dark, like the Moltres and like the Dark Box, but I don't think there'll be too much of it. I think people are just going to decide to play Mew instead of countering Mew.
I got you. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Kelly, for joining us here on the stream today. Go get your well-earned rest for next week and have fun with that prize money. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I've been your host, Mr. Tanner Barnes, casting since 12 o'clock today, finally ending at 8:02 p.m. I'm going to go ahead and get the front to see what they want to do with the stream here. However, I don't know if they want to cast the other tournament. I'm going to go talk to them. However, this is going to be the end of my casting day. Thank you so much for watching once again. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast and enjoyed the tournament. All of you have an absolutely wonderful night. Thank you.
You know where Nick's at? Did they go inside? The stream's still on?
Yeah, I didn't know if you guys wanted to stream the